You just got that locked in.
Hey there, good morning. It is another day of Falcon Paladin, a Falcon Unemployed Sunday stream today. It's the Sunday stream, it's the original, it is the best. We've got replays from viewers like you. And hey, it looks like Rocket's wearing his Steve the SCV shirt today. What's up, Rocket? What's up, Nemo Noom? We've got Tyrion, we've got Dalaville. Out on the Twitch side is the purple dimension. And on the red dimension, we've got Dark Soldier and Crimney talking about how good they are at StarCraft. We've got Candham all the way from Canada. We've got Vincent. Who else? Semis is here. What's up, Semis? How's it going, dude? And Joey M. And also Lucas. Hope everyone's having a great day. Again, we've got replays sent to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War today. Because it is Sunday, the Sunday stream. We've got replays from Semis. Hey, what's up, dude? Look at Semis. Also from DarkKnight. We've got one from Beyonce on Big Game Hunters called A Rexpire Dysfunction. That's a name. Got some replays here, too, from the Nom clan. Bigwan's involved in that. Hey, what's up, Bigwan? We got Nibbler replay in the house. Nibs. Leave My Drones Alone is the name of this replay. A bunch of Aejong replays that were sent in, I think, by Exton Refter. Additionally, some more Bigwan stuff. Got a TVP game that purports to have Lockdown in it. A TVT that purports to be crazy on Polypoid. So, good list of replays here today, for sure. How's it going, Leroy Love? What's up, Calvin? Nibbler is here now. What's up, music with John Mac Goodrow? Sure, we can go Nibbler first. I'm down with that. Nibbler is a consistent supporter of the channel and consistent provider of replays every week, so let's do that. Nibbler in the house. Where is my prediction doodad? Here it is. Here is my prediction doodad. Left versus right? No, that's fine. Top left, it is a Protoss player. He is kind of olive. It is King. His team right next door is a Zerg player yellow. It's Carpe Diem. Carpe la Diem. And then upgrading on the right side. Hey, we know upgrading. He was in a game last week, I think. He is a Magenta Terran. Bottom right is Nibbler, the orange Zerg player, the hero of this replay, possibly. The name of the replay is Leave My Drones Alone. So I don't know if his drones are going to have a good time today, but we'll find out. Friday, in the top right, is a green Terran, and then I have I Need to Win. In the bottom left here, he's a blue Protoss player. AD, yeah, I'm pretty sure that was Baby T-Rex. He goes by IL here on YouTube. He might show up a little bit later. But yeah, D, he's been throwing around gifted memberships like crazy for the last 2 weeks. So what's up, Farewell 2? Somebody, what the heck? Are we talking about somebody setting themselves on fire in the subway? I just caught a glimpse of that from Nibbler, but okay. Seems about right. Let's do another prediction here. Who wins? Team Nibbler Friday. Enemy team. Yeah. Okay, we'll give you 5 minutes to think about it. Friday says, I've lived there already. Yeah, D. I will let Baby T-Rex know that people are grateful for the gifted memberships he's been tossing around like they're free over the last 2 weeks, for sure. Yeah, super nice guy. Supporting the stream, supporting people like D. Love it. Love to see that. Nibbler sold his house this year, or last year, I guess. Congratulations, Nibbler. I'm glad you enjoy the fastest map games, Tyrion. I think they're very fun. I think they mix up the 1v1 low money maps that we do. I like the Big Game Hunters replays for that reason, too. Just, you know, trying to mix up the replay selection. We're doing different stuff all the time here. Ah, you want to make an AI competition on fastest map. That could be interesting. Yeah, there's a couple corporations out there, groups, I guess, that are working with AI in Brood War these days. You might want to contact some of them. What is it? SCHNAIL? They had me do some AI. They had me broadcast some AI replay stuff on the channel like 5 years ago now. I wonder if they're still around. Yeah, it sounds cool, Tyrion. It's a good goal. I like it. We cannon rushing. Need to win his cannon rushing. He's got 3 gates and a forge back home, but he's also cannon rushing up here. Wait, yeah. Also cannon rushing up here on King. So everything looks okay, except for the fact that, well, there's a cannon rush starting. Also, some zealots are wandering up here for my need to win. So we're going to distract, right? Going after, oh, I don't know. Going after these cannons, probably a good idea with your zealots, but then the enemy zealots are like, hey, no, cannons are flimsier than zealots are. So shutting that cannon down was actually big for what you're trying to do down here. I don't know that you need these cannons this close. Usually when you cannon rush, you can have a bit of a gap between the cannons, but okay. Man, look at him just going after the photon cannons here. Carpe Diem has got to have a thought like, okay, what is happening? Why are they trying to kill my cannons? What is happening right now? We need Critter to steal the bacon. Yeah, I mean, Critter might show up today. If Critter shows up, we can play a Steal the Bacon. Sunday's a pretty good day for him to arrive at the stream. He's a busy man, Critter, but Sunday is pretty chill for him, generally. Now look at this. This is such an investment into cannons. So now we see it, right? Now we see what's going on here. Now King's like, oh, yeah, all right. I'll get my cannons going. Are his cannons earlier? Some of them are. Oh, just getting a couple hits off on that cannon means it dies faster. Excellent. Excellent stuff. This cannon, wow, that's getting some work done here. So yeah, cannons versus cannons. How's it going, Toy Cop? Happy Sunday, man. Cannons versus the cannons, and it looks like I Need to Win's cannons are kind of working a little tiny bit anyway. They're not in range of the Nexus yet, but they're shutting down enemy cannons. Can he? Yes, he can place one here without getting shot at, and that I think might be in range of the probes, at least on the left side of these minerals. Anything else going on? Everybody's just kind of hanging out. Everybody's just middle of the map, macroing up, like watching this cannon rush with interest. Oh yeah, Dark Soldier, we can probably pull one of those off today. Oh, you want a critter map of Steal the Bacon. Wait, what? I don't know if I have that map, Dollarveal. Do you have that map? Oh, why is this a pylon? This should have been a cannon. Dude, you're screwing it up. Meanwhile, big TVT down here, Friday, pushing hard on upgrading, says, hey, what if I killed all of your barracks? Oh, what if I killed all the Marines that came out of these barracks too? How do you like them apples? Not so much, says upgrading. How about you stop doing that? I have bunkers back here. You can't kill me. But you can push a little bit. Nibbler's been left alone, which is the most dangerous Nibbler known to mankind. Oh, seriously, why is this not a cannon? Why is this a pylon? If this had been a cannon, can you react to 3v3 ZZNRMM? Hey, Nix. I don't know what that is. Is that one of the replays I was sent this week? Okay, kill those guys. And then, yeah, go after supply depots. I like supply blocking upgrading quite a bit here. Nah, this is a 3v3, D. Behold, the 3v3. There's no teamwork happening. People are just kind of... Well, it's a TVT over here. It's a PvP over here, which is interesting. I'm going to say this one more time. Why is this not a cannon? Why did he make a pylon here, Nibbler? This cannon, I think, would have been attacking probes. It would have been awesome. Maybe he was worried about this cannon being range and shooting it down. He might be right about that. He knows more about cannon rushing than I do, probably. So yeah, upgrading is supply blocked into next week. He targets the engineering bay, takes that down, so no upgrades, no turrets can be produced either. But Friday is forced to retreat as a result. Nibbler's coming up here to help Friday because there's a big attack coming in from King. King is counterattacking on the person who was not cannon rushing him at all. But that's a lot of Zerglings here from Nibbler. No upgrades on them yet. Speed is good enough at this stage of the game. And they clean that up without too much trouble whatsoever. There's some teamwork for you. Nibbler saved his buddy Friday. Awesome. Additionally, it looks like I Need to Win was here too. So good job, team. Good job, Team Red. These cannons, I don't know if there's a lot of value in these cannons anymore, but sure, they're there. We built them, I suppose. Yeah, Dolaville, if you want to ask Happy to do it, or Lucky Noob to do it, or Dead Infested to do it, I think all three of those dudes would be happy to help you with it, no problem at all. They should all have the map, too, because they've played. You should have the map, too. Haven't you played on Steel to Bacon? It should be in your downloads folder under maps. So, Nibbler is here to finish off upgrading, bringing his friends with him. I need to win. Friday is not interested in engaging here. He's just sort of hanging out in his base, which is interesting. There's a lurker drop coming in from 9 to 7. Oh, look at this. We haven't looked at Carpe Diem very much, have we? Yeah, setting up there. Maybe going to go after. Need to win. Zergling. Still supply blocked is upgrading. Well, maybe newly supply blocked is upgrading. Academy dies. Morlings. No, not into Bunker Heaven, though. Okay, into Bunker Heaven. Everybody's dead there. King shows up to help defend his teammate after pretty much all of the Lings are dead except for this one. Yeah, man, the supply block here for upgrading is brutal stuff. Here's the lurker drop. Carpe Diem thinks he's Nibbler. Coming in. Are these slow Hydras? I think these might be slow Hydralisks. Okay, yeah, let's just burrow on top of, like, 5 cannons. Seems fine. Seems like a way to do this, I suppose. Yeah, and then Zealots kill all the Hydras, and then the Lurkers go down because they're being detected by the cannons. And then they unburrow and reburrow because what? This is a really disaster level drop. Brutal stuff there from Carpe Diem. Loses a ton of Lurkers and Hydras. Kills, I think, 3 cannons. Bad trades. Super bad trades here. Lucky Noob is in the house. What's up, Lucky Noob? Reaver shenanigans there. Siege tanks? I heard siege tanks firing. I think Friday is the only one who has any siege tanks. Hold on a second. Upgrading. Upgrading has siege tanks. I lied. Totally. Upgrading has a siege tank here. Yeah, the lurker drop was a tough one for Carpe Diem. Reavers trying to get rid of these cannons. I don't know that it's worth it to try to get rid of these cannons. I mean, they're annoying that they're over here, and I guess it does kind of restrict your ability to build onto this part of your main, but whatever. How's it going, Dead? How's it going, Farewell? Ogre Zerg Carpe Diem, says Lucky Noob. Yeah, kind of Ogre Zerging for sure there. That was tough. King's defending himself pretty effectively considering he did get cannon rushed earlier. Not that it really did all that much, but he certainly technically did get cannon rushed. What are we pinging at? Something. Million Hydras. Great. Nibbler's still going all of the Lings today. I mean, the bunkers are going to keep Magenta from dying, but I guess the Lings are... You're really going to try to take... Nibbler has some plans. He's going to take down this command center, and by golly, if there's not any repair happening, it is going to die. I didn't think he'd be able to do that. I think Nibbler's lol indicates he didn't think he'd be able to do that either. Nibbler's like, wait, what? That should not actually happen at all. I assume those were adrenal Lings at least. I don't think regular Lings would have been able to do that, but adrenal Lings making it happen. Hey, Farewell, StarCraft Sunday Chat. It is. So pretty crazy 3v3 going on thus far. Nobody's dead at 11 minutes, which is always exciting. Upgrading lost his main command center. He has to use his secondary one. Nibbler is making nothing but cracklings today, which is kind of awesome when your enemy has, well, for example, they bring up Hydralisks to fight you, and you have Dark Swarm. Wait, no, get in there. Go get him. Yeah. Get him. Carpe Diem is having a really bad day. Super bad day here. Siege tanks from upgrading are trying to help these Hydras out, but by the time they siege up, I think the Hydras will be dead. Nibbler's throwing out question marks. He's like, what? How? How are you just sending Hydras against somebody that has nothing but cracklings? Yeah, Carpe Diem. He's got 150 APM. Upgrading taps out. He decides, well, this isn't happening. Protoss and Zerg are here, so upgrading is donezo. And here comes the drones. Nibbler's got 48 drones. Reavers are here from King, though, and it's a pretty fantastic drone pull getting him out of there by Nibbler. Not bad at all. So, said leave my drones alone. Drones seem to be fine. Oh, just kidding. What? He did take one hit. He's down to 30 workers. Okay, I don't know. I guess he caught him on the way out. One Reaver shot, man. Oh, this is pretty good, too, though. Oh, all right, 19. Got him on the backswing. Absolutely brutal. Yeesh. 19 drones here for Nibbler. Not a lot of money to replace them either. I mean, 400 minerals is good. Dude, these Reavers. 20 kill Reaver. Not bad. No Reavers left there. Ultralisks are out. Ah. Man after my own heart today. Nibbler's making those Ultralisks. Are they good? They're not that good in most situations. They're situationally good, yes. But Hydra Lurker Dark Swarm is usually a lot better. So, let's see where... Oh, on some mutas, too. Why not make a bunch of mutas while you're at it? Solid plan, Nibbler. Drones. Drones, 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 drones. Production tab empty. Drones, 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 drones. Not making drones. Mutas attacking... Wants to counterattack King, it looks like. Makes sense. It's up Mihai. Yeah, I thought it was a good pull, too, Nibbler. Or Farewell by Nibbler. I don't know what happened there. Also, Nibbler, why aren't you making drones? You've got 1,000 minerals in the bank. I guess we are microing these Mutalisks to within an inch of our lives here. Hey, SOS. It certainly isn't any of those things. You are correct. Ah, drones. 27 drones. There we go. Oh, I guess we got lurkers out. Now we have the answer to Zerglings, the lurker. Nibbler setting up for a big Mutalisk Ultra Ling style drop. Revenge on King. I think this is very personal. He got Reaver dropped. His economy was murdered. He's very upset about that. So he's back up to 40 workers. He could make a whole nother round of drones here. There are so many larvae. So many of the larvae here. King going for another Reaver drop. Gonna fly right past one of Nibbler's overlords. Maybe not go for Nibbler, maybe instead go for need to win this time. I don't think the Nibbler is ready for this at all, but alright, I guess you can go this way. Nibbler. Meanwhile, this is happening, but this is the important thing. Muta is getting caught up on cannons. Not great. There's the unload of the Ultra Boys. They've got 2 armor. Oh, boy. But Dark Swarm means the armor doesn't matter. Psystorm trying to defend against this Ultra attack. The Muta's trying to pick off the High Templar. Doing an okay job about that. Adrenalings on top of your cannons. Yes. Did all the Ultras die? Trying to decide if all the Ultras are dead. Hard to see him in there. No, 2 Ultras live. 2 Ultralisks live. Need to win is trying to take down Carpe Diem at the same time, bringing a ton of Dragoons to this fight against Hydras. And there are a bunch of Lurkers, but they appear to be gone. This engagement is shut down. Carpe Diem taps out because, like, 5 Dragoons showed up. I guess his other teammate is dying. He's alone in the world. Fair enough, dude. Carpe Diem has a tough go of it. Bad drops. His teammates die. He tries to attack a bunch of cracklings with Hydras. Blah. Tough game, without a doubt, there from Carpe Diem. Man had a decent APM. That man had a decent macro, but decision-making and execution are kind of a big deal. How's it going, Dragos? All the way from Romania. Need to win. Killed the something most stuff here. Very close, actually. 173 to 173. King and upgrading killed the most things. Nibbler was right behind him, and then need to win in 4th place. Nibbler killed the most buildings, and the outspent here by Carpe Diem. Yeah, he's spending really well, but just didn't make the right decisions. Critters in the house. Nibbler gets the win. Let's go, Nibbler. All right, semis is here too. Let's do a semis fastest map, 4v4. Says, Perez is my brother, so he's playing with family. That's exciting. That's really exciting stuff. So, team... semis, family team, or the enemy team. Actually, we don't know who that is. But PJ's here. That's exciting. We know Peach. And once again, not a left versus right scenario. That's fine. Ooh, this guy is isolated. So top left, it's semis, EU007. His teammate down bottom left here is Green and Onion. A Protoss. We also have PJ, another Protoss player who's orange. And then a blue player top right is Pop Loops. Team 2 is a Olive Protoss, bottom right. Barcode. We've got Gray Fox bottom left, who's a Magenta Zerg. XXX Jack XXX, who's a Protoss player, and Varer. At the 12 o'clock, who's a Zerg player. So we've got 3 Zerg players and a bunch of Protoss. No Terran whatsoever. Oh, Semi says he's your brother from another mother. What's up, KX? QX? How do you disable the black bars in StarCraft 1? Alright. Catch you later, Rocket. We'll have a great Sunday. Apparently, Lucky Noob knows how to disable the black bars in StarCraft 1. I'll let Lucky Noob handle that one. Cannon containing by PJ. Nope, walling off his own base is PJ, but maybe also containing barcode in the bottom right, too, at the same time, which is pretty interesting. Semis is playing Zerg. He's not even playing Terran this time. We're not getting any of the classic Semis nukes today. Intriguing. No problem, Nibbler. Good game. I do like the crackling ultra strat, especially paired with those drops. Always effective, always fun. Maybe not always effective, but always fun nevertheless. Right. Zealots are in the middle of the map. Classic stuff. Not sure who has the upper hand there. Not going to worry about it. Anybody going to try to kill Semis soon? No. Sure doesn't seem like that's the case. Is he cannoning in Gray Fox too? He is. He's trying to cannon in his 2 enemies. Uh-oh. Zealot run by. PJ says maybe you should scout. Ah! He risked it by not getting any static defense near his nexus. Don't fight, probes. Do not fight. Okay, well, they killed one of the zealots, actually. That could have been worse. Green and... Oh, I called him Green and Onion. It's Green and Orion. Shows up. Totally saves his butt. Good teamworks here from Poploops, too. Poploops and Green and Orion show up with their zealots. Save the day. That could have been a lot worse, but teamwork makes the dream work and gets you more wins. Critter, thumbs up, seal of approval for what our guy PJ is doing here. Hilariously. I mean, it's working. It's keeping the Zerg player in his base. It's keeping this barcode Protoss player in his base, too. He's going to lose a gateway for it, but that's not a huge deal. Jack is in the middle, making more and more zealots. PJ is really angry at his team today. He's like, dude, don't let him just hang out there with zealots. Come shoot him. Come push him in the face. I guess nobody's shooting because nobody has any Marines or Dragoons yet on the right team. Semis has been left entirely alone. He's got 59 drones. He's got a Hydroden and a Spire. He's making lurkers. Poploops tries to run into 100 cannons and dies. Our guy Green Orion is not doing anything whatsoever. Oh, here comes the drop. Reaver drop at 7 minutes. This is why we put the cannons around the edges of our bases, Protoss players, because Reaver drops are brutal. Uh-oh, the Caterpillar's inching closer and closer to PJ's probes. Cannons? No! Cannons take it down, but guess who's back with more stuff? They're not Reavers. They are, in fact, Dragoons, but... Okay, they're not as scary. It's fine. Everything's great. Mutalisks from Semis are hanging out over Green and Orion's base, I guess, for defensive purposes. Maybe they want to head down and try to take down Gray Fox, who literally has no anti-air at all. Well, I guess he has these Hydras, but not by the main base anyway, not by the Hive. He's going Muta-Bomb. This is a lot of Mutalisks. Is he going? PJ says, I have successfully blocked 2 players. Why don't you go take down Var? He can't defend him. He can't get help at all from his teammates. Semi says, because I want to attack the other Zerg player. I want to attack Gray Fox instead of Var. Ryan says, let's go. And everybody, no, says Semis. Absolutely not, says Semis. And just comes down Wow. Hive dies in about 3.4 seconds. Hydra then dies. Spires are going to die. Hydras are trying to respond to this. But this is an incredible snipe. Yeah, Queen's Nest goes down. I think he's just sniping the buildings for the most part. Yeah, Spire, Spire, Spire. Lair dies. All the mutas are gonna die, but by golly, they really set Grey Fox back to the Stone Age in tech. All he's got now are hatcheries. His spawning pool died too. He's got hatcheries and evolution chambers. That's insane. Meanwhile, Green and Onion, or rather Orion, trying to push down and take down Barcode. The man has Reavers, though, and you're attacking him with gateway units. That's not going to work out very well. Somebody's going Guardians. I saw a Greater Spire somewheres, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, it was Semis. So Semis does have a Greater Spire. He could pull that off. These cannons are actually protecting his... Nope, actually, no, we're cannoning him in too. My gosh, everybody on the other team is cannoned in right now. Reavers just having a field day against both Zealots and Cannons, as they should do. Oh, another Mutabomb here. Semis is setting these Zerg players back forever. Now, they're both going a lot of Hydras. Boy, a single Dark Swarm would be pretty great in this situation. Spawning pool dies. Trying to get an angle to get rid of the Hive to look at that HP go down with these +0 mutas. This isn't even +1 mutalisks. That's how many mutalisks there are. That's some pretty good macro here from Semis. In fairness, he's been left entirely alone for 14 minutes. He should have a pretty good economy. PJ is trying to get the Barcode player off of his front porch. Center still being held by Jack. He's got a bunch of Corsairs in case the mutas show up. I like that decision. Because Semis thinks the mutas are still pretty good, because they are. The problem is, with the Corsairs and the Dragoons, they are less effective. And there we go. There's that Corsair battle against the mutas that we were worried about happening. The mutas win. All the mutas are pretty bruised up and almost dead, though. And the Dragoons might be able to finish them off at that point. Grey Fox making Hydras again. Lurkers again. Reavers on the backside from Barcode. Good golly. Yeah, man. This guy got Reavers at 7 minutes. He hasn't stopped making Reavers, but I'm going to get rid of the production tab. Wow. PJ is still really angry at his team. Who did you take to the team again? I don't know what that even means. How's it going, Richard? What's up? Setadune SC2. Yeah, it's OnlyFans / Falcon Paladin. It's got feet pics and pictures of me wearing a Kerrigan costume cosplay. Sure does. Indeed. Hey, look, it's Guardians from Semis. Also, we're still trying to mute a bomb. Oh, the Psy Storm makes it so much less effective, though. Barcode at 90 APM is like, yeah, no. That's not happening. Grey Fox now moving into PJ's base as well. Oh, no. Coming in to help. Green and Orion. Help PJ. You got to help your teammate. That's what these team games are all about. Jack decides to go run into a bunch of spores. Oh, gets a storm. Now, guess that was a drop, too. Semi's just lost all of his workers. He's down to 30 now, and I think all of those are getting gas for him. PJ trying to hold. He's okay. Mass Reaver recall inside his main base. The Abject Chaos. What's up, Yibby? The snow's melting in Kansas City today, huh, Richard Button? I imagine it'll be back. We're still in January. Probably getting more snow before it's all said and done this season. Guess what a good answer to Reavers is? That's right, Guardians. Guardians are a great answer to Reavers. And they're not helping. Help, Guardians. Assist. Oh, my gosh. These Reavers are getting way more work than they should normally be getting. Ah, Falcon's just joshing around, critter. So back up to 82 workers as Semis. Recovering from a Reaver drop or a Storm drop like that from a Zerg player is not all that difficult. Not at this stage of the game. If it's earlier, it's actually harder because you don't have so many hatcheries. Not a lot of hatcheries from Varar, by the way. But going for yet another drop. Actually, this might just be Corsairs. That might have just been Corsairs. I don't know what that was all about. Why would you do that? No idea. The Mass Hydra play is good up to a certain level, but then suddenly it kind of loses steam. I'd like to see a little Dark Storm, little Plague, little Guardian play. Something like that. The Mass Hydra does get countered pretty effectively by a lot of stuff that's going on out here. Psystorm, Reavers, the Guardians, especially if they're on the other side of a wall. Zealots against these Hydras are going to do super well at the same time. Yeah, Lucky Noob says it's actually pictures of cookies and cats. Uh-huh. That too. Another big old recall on PJ. PJ, you know, he was angry early. I think maybe it was justified because this keeps happening to him. And PJ might actually die here. Oh, boy. All of his production's going down. Coming to assist him. Here come the Mutalisks of semis. Does he have upgrades yet? You know he's gonna. Wow, PJ still really mad at his team. It's not very motivational for them to come and try to save you when you call them noobs, though. At least in my experience, that's how I feel about it. So PJ does get carved out a little bit, but it's not going to get much worse than that, thanks to the Guardians, thanks to his own Psystorm cleaning up his own mess, and thanks to Green and Orion showing up to help him, too. I think Pop Loops was here. Yeah, Pop Loops is here, too. He's been very quiet, but he's all good. My goodness. So Guardians on defense. Muta's on defense. Nobody's dead yet. In a 4v4 fastest map that's 24 minutes long so far, not a single player has died. A lot of Reavers from Jack. A lot of Reavers from Barcode, obviously. But Reavers, when there are a bunch of Guardians parked on a base, not going to work all that well, it turns out. Devourers being added into the mix to help deal with the Corsairs, obviously. Got a couple carriers. Nah, no. That's not going to work out. Nice try, though, carriers. Very fun. The Guardians, ooh, going against Grey Fox, but he's got his own Spires back, so he clears out. The Devourers were late to the party is the problem. They're slow. The Guardians are slow, too, but they came from a closer position. So, yeah. I mean, you can grape jelly these guys. Ooh, and then drag them into cannons? Oh, wait. Okay, they got grape jellied, and then cannons and dragoons kill them a lot easier. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Normally, that wouldn't be as easy, but because of the debuff, yeah, these dudes are dying a lot. But the Hydras are here anyway. Are we still... My gosh, another giant attack over here. PJ has about 50% of his base right now. He was at 100% of the base. Now he's at 50%. Horrible stuff. Wander. How's it going, Wander? These engagements are funny. A little PvP on the right side. A lot of Protoss in this game, so PvPs are going to be normal. Carriers attacking top right here against Pop Loops. Pop Loops is trying to take down the Zerg player with Dragoons. I guess... Oh, there you go. And Pop Loop shows up with a Reaver drop. Nice! Takes down a ton of the workers of Grey Fox and continues going after them. Ow! Grey Fox, 24 workers here. PJ lost some probes. Yeah, PJ is getting hit by carriers. PJ is getting double Reaver recall with carrier support here. Oh, man. This is a terrifying composition. Reavers, Dragoons, and carriers together. PJ, not your main Nexus, PJ. Psystorm the Reavers. Take them down. Couldn't quite do it. Main Nexus dead. He's got 2 more Nexuses to fall back to, but also one of them is going to die, and the other one is in danger here, too. Reavers want it, but the Guardians come out of their cocoons in time to save it. Maybe these probes are hiding. PJ only has 26 of them, but 26 is a better place to start from than 0. And that gets cleaned up eventually. Still pushing into Grey Fox's base. Combination of Green and Orion and Pop Loops. Just mass Dragoon all the livelong day here. Some Cracklings would be good. Here we go. Yeah, the Cracklings are starting to eat away. Very nice. If you have some Hydras behind the Cracklings, that's also very good too. So he cleans that out, but then another huge swell shows up here. The macro from Green and Orion has been pretty fantastic. Poploops is trying to fight on two fronts at once is the issue here for him. He's getting carrier hit. The Reavers are inside his base. He's also trying to take down this dude and maybe also defend PJ. It's a lot of stuff we're trying to do here. Defending teammates, defending ourselves, and being aggressive. Wander, feeling all right, honestly. As Gray Fox dies. We'll see how it goes in hour 2 and hour 3 today, but the opening's been all right. Just a little bit congested in the morning still. I feel better than yesterday, and that was better than the day before. But just a little bit sniffly, a little bit congested. But then for the rest of the day, I'm A-okay. Meanwhile, PJ is so very, very dead. PJ's at 88 supply. He's got a bunch of Reavers. Guardians shutting his Reavers down. A lot of the same things happening here, right? Reavers against Guardians, Carriers against Protoss. PJ's base is saved. The man has enough to rebuild an Nexus. He's got probes. Gray Fox taps out. GG to Gray Fox. The carriers of Jack are many and varied. There are a lot of them here. They've got 3/3/3 upgrades. They are nasty. No Dark Swarm, no Devourers, no Plagues getting tossed down here from semis against these carriers. Gonna have a hard time with them if you don't do any of that stuff. You know how to make Devourers at least. Yellow still mad at Green and Orion. How's it go at 4 Phoenix? Storm trying to defend the base against the oncoming assaults here. Also, Hydras against carriers are pretty good. It's just on this map, the carriers can hide. And then you're attacking interceptors, which isn't nearly as effective. What is this? Why are there overlords over here? Semis, I don't understand what you're doing with that at all. Not at all. Var's getting Reaver hit by PJ. He's trying to sneak in there, get those drones. Got the drones. Nice snipe. Just at the last second there. What is he down to? 10 drones now for Varar. On the follow-up, some Guardians try to do some stuff, but the carriers are defending. I mean, it kind of looks like Jack is the one who's keeping everybody alive for his team right now. The carriers are defending. Ooh, scouts come in from Poploops, though. There we go. The scouts are here. Where is Hamster? Hamster, you must see the effectiveness of these scouts. Well, I mean, they killed some of the carriers. That was nice. Could have been better, but we'll take it. PJ's like, would you please plague these carriers? That would be awesome. Reaver versus Reaver battles. PJ is trying to make some of that happen. Is PJ just draining his bank? PJ... No, he's rebuilt down here on Gray Fox's base. Okay, I was going to say, his main base is a ghost town. More scouts. I don't know if they have the right upgrades for it. Plus, they're not doing super hot in smaller numbers against this higher number of Le Carrier. There are the Devourers. All right. Devourers with some Muta support or Hydra support are obviously better. Devourers alone aren't really going to do as well as you want it to, but hey, they do damage. It's not just a debuff, so you can kill stuff with Devourers. It just takes forever, especially if you're attacking the Interceptors instead of attacking the Carriers themselves. Nice Maelstrom, though. Wow, huge Maelstrom on those Devourers. That was fun. I'm coming for you now, Barcode, says Semis. Ooh. Semis is calling out his attacks before he does them like he's on Dragon Ball. Varar knocked out. Haha, you're a noob, says Barcode. Varar's got 6 drones. Where are they? Here. He's got a base inside Jack's base, but he's pretty well knocked out of it at this point. Okay, he is setting up to make a move on Barcode as he promised. Center's being held by Team Semis. Everybody's alive here. PJ is, you know, below 100 supply, but that's okay. Barcode leaves. Oh, he calls him a noob and then he leaves. Bar R leaves, and now it's just Jack, alone in the world. With his Reavers, Dragoons, his carriers appear to all be dead. He's making his own scouts here with full upgrades. No, he's got a couple carriers. Carriers and scouts against this Sky Zerg army would be pretty effective. Man, that's a lot of Devourers from Semis, though. Plus, he's got 3-2 upgrades. Here come the scouts. Pew, 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 pew. And all of the scouts are dead because they're horribly outnumbered, but that was the right idea. Reavers can't do much about these Guardians, and that's it. Zerg power, says Semis. That's right. Usually, he likes to go mass nukes in fastest map, but today, Zerg power is his, and his team gets the win. Semis, Pop Loops, Green and Orion, and PJ. PJ, who's still probably a little bit upset about how that game went. He was very mad from the start to the end. But, you know, he got the win, so you can't be too upset, right? Right. I think that's usually how that works. All right. Semis. Bam. Semis family team gets the win. Semis and his brother from another mother. I'm not sure who he was talking about exactly. What's up, Express Karma? Yeah, huge battle. 4v4 fastest map usually has a lot of stuff going on. Jack and Semis have the exact same APM, which is interesting. 104, 104, barcode 112. PJ's at 169. Structures raised. Barcode killed the most structures, mostly of PJ's. And then Semis outspent everybody else. As a Zerg player who didn't get bothered at all today, that makes a lot of sense. So GG. What else do we have ready for us? We have more fastest map. We do have more fastest map. We got bigwan fastest map. Yeah, bigwan fastest map. Let's do one of those. Maybe with some Terran this time, though. Yeah, this one has Terran. So it's bigwan, and TB1s is here. Wait, TB2s? Yeah, Critter never rages in Brood War. That is the true facts. Never once. Let's go, Team bigwan. Yeah, Wander. Sometimes replays get bugged. If you rewind the replay by clicking on the progress bar, like, it bugs here. If you back up a bunch, sometimes that fixes it. So give that a try. Okay, team left side here versus team right side. Team left side is Phil00, a yellow Terran player. Bigwan's playing Zergy Zerg here, red Zerg. And then a Protoss is on his team, TB1s. Is it TB2s? Wasn't that TB2s? Top side, dark blue Terran player, Jay. Also, an orange Zerg player is Bidulji. I'm going to call him Luigi. And then we have Chef Kev. Oh, Chef Kev is back. We know Chef Kev. Firing 400 APM. Jay's at 500 APM. He's a purple Protoss. All right, 3v3 shenaniganry here. Yeah, saw some bigwan replays on WK Cross's channel. WK Cross is a monster. I rated him yesterday. It was a good time. He was kicking butt and taking names. Somebody in chat was saying his team needed to work together more, and I was like, yeah, good advice. Absolutely. Jay's got a Marine out, but absolutely not. Phil00 up the left side. D Luigi. Yeah, I'm gonna call him D Luigi. That's not what it is, though. That's okay. Bunker up. No Marines inside the bunker. Marines inside the bunker. There we go. One Marine inside the bunker. Eventually enough to save the day. We got Lings jumping on top of, wow, on top of Jay as well. He had a bunker. I assume he gets a Vulture out trying to defend against this. Vulture goes down. Uh-oh. Zealots trying to assist up here. D Luigi. B Luigi trying to assist up here. Bringing his own Lings to the party. Bigwan's Lings are kind of getting outnumbered a little bit, but he's got more showing up. Kills another Vulture with his Lings. And another Vulture with his Lings. No, the Vulture micro is improved a little bit. Phil shows up with a Vulture too. Phil00. This is very, very crazy early game stuff here. Lings, Zealots. The Vulture's getting work done. Bigwan falls back home. DLuigi tries to attack here into Phil, who's got more vultures than one now, and that's a lot harder to deal with. How's it going, Jordan? Yeah, Critter. I stream on Saturdays when college football season is over. There's only one game left, and it's going to be like on a Monday or something, so. Saturdays are free again. How's it going, J-Talks? So yeah, just a lot of aggression out here in the middle of the map. 73 supply for Chef Kev is way more than anybody else has right now. That's a lot of zealots. He also has 27 probes, which puts him in second place for probe count, worker count overall. bigwan still trying to make this Ling thing work, which again, we saw Nibbler do pretty effectively in the first game of the day. So that was exciting. Maybe he can make it work here too. DLuigi's Lings are in the mix. Yeah, once that vulture's dead, the Dragoons have to fall back. We're back in to try to snipe the command center. This is the second time we've seen a command center sniped by Lings today. No, it lifts in time. And the repair is pretty awesome. It was an effort, but a little bit harder to do when you're on hatch tech than when you're on hive tech. Additionally, the lift was good there. Spider-Mines playing their part against the Zealots, the Lings, and the Dragoons here today. Obviously, vultures don't trigger them, but still. Collage football. Hey, what's up, a bad SC player? Welcome back to the stream. Good to see ya. I'm worried about bigwan. He's on 5 drones, and he's just pumping Lings. I don't think this is a strategy that's going to work long-term for him. He needs to get into drones now, which he's doing. I'm not sure if he got counterattacked or something. Something must have happened. Oh, that's a lot of dead Lings. What's an any game monster? But yeah, I guess it is. Wraith's out from Phil too. I like that. My favorite college football team is BYU. They were almost in the playoff this year, but then lost games to Kansas and Arizona State to end the season, and blah. Didn't do it. That's okay. Maybe next year. Who knows? I'm just glad we have a playoff in college football now. bigwan does train with WK Cross. Farewell. More drones, bigwan. 11 is good. I mean, he's still in last place on drone count. Trying to counterattack up here on DLuigi, but he's got his own Lings. No, oh, just kidding. 1 sunken. No upgrades on these Lings, because again, we don't have the income to do that. 19 drones. Let's go. Let's go, bigwan. Let's make your economy actually usable. Actually, a viable economy in this game would be fantastic. Chef Kev. Zealots out. Any upgrades on these boys yet? +1 attack on the Zealots is a big freaking deal. Nope. Tank tries to siege up, dies immediately. Tank doesn't try to siege up. Doesn't. Oh, also dies immediately. Tank's having a rough time here. It's better to lose to Kansas State than the Jayhawks this season. That is true. We beat Kansas State, and we lost to the Jayhawks this season. Not good times. bigwan gets Reaver or Storm dropped. Yeah, Storm dropped and goes back to 0 workers. That's a bad time. Additionally, good probe pull down here by TB1s. I don't think any probes died with that. That was amazing. Excellent job. bigwan's got to start over from square one. Get his economy back and rolling here. Meanwhile, Jay appears to be mostly dead. He was trying to get a covert ops. Trying to like nuke rush on everyone. And that's maybe part of the reason that he's dead now. So bigwan is not dead, but not happy about it. Also, Jay is not dead, but not happy about it either. He's trying to rebuild inside Chef Kev's base. Doesn't really have access to the minerals down there, though, does he? Yeah, the Jayhawks went downhill, and then they beat... Who did they beat at the end of the season? I think they beat Arizona State and Colorado and BYU. So, like, they totally screwed up the top of the Big 12 standings at the end of last season, and then still ended, like... I don't know, 6-6 or something. Like, it was not a good season for the Jayhawks, but they sure messed up a lot of other team seasons. TB1's pushing hard on DLuigi with a bunch of Dragoons. What does he have to stop this? Some Mutalisks. Uh-oh. That does not seem like the right answer to this. Nope. Sunken not going to save the day here at all. You have detection. No, apparently. How do you not have any detection? Where are your overlords? Out. They are away. This is a really strong attack from Phil. No upgrades on these Dragoons, but man. Yeah. Afgatinis knows how to use those Wraiths. That 2-port Wraith play. He killed Dead with them yesterday too, Wander. You saw that. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, so that's it. DLuigi is just dead. He's at 18 drones. But, he can't stop the death of his entire lair. Trying to save the day. Mutas? No. Trying to save the day. Maybe some siege tanks. No, wait. Those are helping the bad guys. Just kidding. No. DLuigi is gone. An attack from Chef Kev at 183 supply on TB1s. No, TB1s, hold it. Size Storms, DTs, yes. You can hold it with all that stuff. DLuigi taps out. What did he say? He said something for me. Too strong for me. No, TB1s, help us. He needs assistance from his teammates. Bigwan's coming in to assist with what else but Zerglings with no upgrades. Phil's bringing some siege tanks to try to assist as well. It's a lot of zealots, though. DTs are doing what they can from TB1s. I don't think the enemy brought any overlords, which is hilarious. Literally stopped playing. Now I got Alden because he went GG. What? I don't know what TB1s is talking about. Yeah, the DTs are cleaning this out pretty effectively, but bringing a little bit extra support to make sure that no more damage happens to TB1s is good. Chef Kev calls a GG. He didn't say. He just did that and left. Sorry. Dirty, says TB1s. Both GG'd at the same time. Chef Kev leaves the game. And that's it. We're done. 14 minutes. GG. Oh, so he's basically like, I thought the game was over because the other team had GG'd, but then he attacked me and I'd stopped playing. So he was mad about that. He was mad that he thought the other team GG'd and the game was over, but it wasn't. Not quite. So, yeah, bigwan makes nothing but... Oh, hang on, he's got some Hydras. He makes nothing but Zerglings that accomplish anything today. He made Hydras at the very end of the game, but they did not do anything at all. So, GG, Team bigwan getting that win. Pow. Pow, pow, pow. Who won the day? TB1s killed the most stuff. Good job by him. Resources spent. Chef Kev outspent everyone. He was basically maxed out at the end of the game, which is very fun. GG, bigwan. We've got more bigwan. Let's do that. Protoss, 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 Zerg, Zerg. Terrans didn't really have a great game. So we need some good Terran representation on the stream today, but nothing yet, unfortunately. Let's go, Team bigwan. Boop, boop, boop. Nice. Top right side, it's a white Protoss player. It's TB1s. He's back. Phil is back, too, playing Protoss again, and bigwan is another Zergy Zerg. The enemy this time, oh, it's DLuigi, Chef Kev playing Zerg, and Jay, who is playing Protoss now. Oh, okay. So I guess, was this a tournament? This must have been a tournament game, or it was like a best 2 out of 3 or a best 3 out of 5 or something. If bigwan was here, he could explain it to us. I think Monster knows what's happening here, too, because he called this an innie game, which... Hey, Monster! Monster, tell us what this is. Is it some kind of a best of 5 tournament or what? Must find out. Must know. Mini Reaper showing up on stream and throwing shade at Artosis immediately. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're here for. Bigwan's playing Magenta Zerg. Happier than ever, says Monster. It's a best of 3 small tournament that Cross and his friends hosted. Ah, so it's a best of 3. Got it. Best of 3 scenario. Chef Kev shows up with some lings, causing major issues for Phil over here. He's got a couple zealots, should be able to clean it out. Bigwan back into the Zergling strategy. Back into the nothing but lings. No Hydroden, no gas after speed. And let's see what we can do with some zealots in conjunction with our teammates. Ah, viewer-only tournament. Very, very fun from WK Cross. Love that for him. Again, be sure to check out WK Cross on Twitch and YouTube. You can pull up links to his channel by doing !WK Cross on Twitch and YouTube. Dual streamer. Oh, yeah. Bigwan, Bigwan. So, a bunch of chaos out in the middle here. We got lings, we got zealots, we got lings, we got zealots, we got all of the same. Nobody's getting pushed into their base all that much. Phil had that 1 attack, but again, not that big of a problem. Cannoning center is TB1's a little bit, unless that gets shut down here by Bigwan's lings. Nope, that's his. Those are his friendly pylons. And Chef Kev's got to fall back again. Little bit here. A bad SC player, not wrong. That does kind of sound like that. Is there not a thumbnail wander? That's weird. Sometimes YouTube does that, and I have to go tack one in. Which I can do real quick, but if it's just a wander problem, then I'm not going to worry about it. Ah, Mini Reaper also says no thumbnail. What the what? All right, fine. It's time. It's time to get a thumbnail. Upload thumbnail. It says I have a thumbnail. If I look at the stream settings, it says I has one, but that's a lie, so... Thumbnail! Should be there now if you refresh, I guess. Infested Viper and Top Shelf. Everyone says no thumbnail, but it should be there now. Lucky Noob sees one on Twitch. Awesome. Low econ, except for D. Luigi, who's making Reavers. Psystorm's on the way from J2, but can we get there? Thanks for tossing a like out on YouTube. A bad SC player. Uh-oh, Chef Kev getting hit by Phil. Bigwan is here too. TB1s is holding the front against reinforcements coming to assist him. He's getting double teamed. Chef Kev, no. He's got one sunken, was putting in a lot of work. It's dead now. And then TB1 comes in to absolutely eviscerate him. See you later, alligator. Yeah, this is not happening. Chef Kev is dead. Any counterattacks? Yes. Storm drop does get tossed down. 20 kills on that High Templar. TB1's knocked down 2. 19 probes. There you go. The Storm Drop's getting some work done there, but a Storm Drop is nothing compared to your entire everything being killed. Additionally, Phil's building some cannons here. Chef Kev's GG on the visioning, he says. Storm Drop on Phil. Oh, Phil 0-0 gets hit too. 20 workers remaining from him. Effective double Storm Drop on the right side against TB1s and Phil. Leaves the hatch alone. They are leaving him in the game. Okay, so now it's a 2v3. Bigwan, again, continuing to just do this crazy Zergling stuff. He might get some Hydras who do something in this game, but who actually knows? What's up, Expansionista? Monster wants me to red versus blue this thing. See, but the thing is, people complain about it. Can't make everyone happy. And I do like it better when there's more variety in the colors. I like knowing who's involved in a battle, right? I like knowing whose lings these are. I mean, in this case, obviously, they're bigwans. But, you know, Chef Kev versus bigwan, got that figured out. Whose Protoss Zealots are these? Etc., etc., etc. Okay, I guess we're just setting up to make a move on J. Maybe making a move on D. Luigi here. Unfortunately, the guy's got Reavers. This Ling strategy and even the Hydras bigwan are making are not going to be all that awesome. Another drop, this time on bigwan. Drone pull is pretty great. One drone died there. Are there more High Templar in that? Yes. There is another High Templar here. Get a storm off. He does get a storm off. There you go. Several drones died there, but only 16 left for bigwan. Some really, really effective storm dropping today. How's it going, Yhos? Yeah, Zealots and Lings into 3 Reavers. No, definitely not. Not acceptable in that outcome. Ooh, good intercept on this drop, though. Sees this one coming and blows it out of the sky before anything bad happens. Good intercept there by TB1s. You get storm dropped once. You start watching for it a little bit more closely. Still making Zealots, huh? I don't know. He's got a lot of Dragoons inside his base. He's worried about getting dropped, yeah, like this. From Jay. No, pull the probes. Get him out of there, boys. High Templar on those a little bit late. He's going to chase. He chases. He chases. He chases. He gets a storm. 11, 13. And could have got another storm off, but he stayed in range of a cannon for absolutely no reason. PJ, what's up, man? We just watched you getting really mad at semis on a replay he sent in earlier. And how's it going, Buzzard? X91. Chef Kev is officially eliminated. Yeah, Wander, I don't know either, to be honest. Lots of practice. Yeah, these Reavers are having a field day out here. Just completely crushing. So Phil's at 16 workers, TB1's at 63, and bigwan's at 33. Team Good Guys having a good time. PG said, don't send it in. And somebody was like, I'm sending it in. bigwan, no! Oh, Garrett. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Only lost about 10 workers there. It's all good. Everything's totally fine. Another drop. Dude, Team Evil guys are doing amazing with their consistent dropping here. Gonna try to go after the Zerg player again. He's got Mutas. He's got Hydras. 2 Mutas don't really count. 25 drones, and ooh, this time we unload some Archons into this fun time. bigwan might be dead, folks. Unless he gets a lot of help from his teammates. These cannons are actually putting in some work too. You can retreat to those, trying to snipe down the lair. bigwan brings a lot of Lings back in to try to save the day, but the storms are thinning them out immensely. Lair, is he gonna save it? 107, 3, 2, 1, 19, 2. No, what? 2 hit points? 2. Unload. Kill. You have to kill this thing. 2 hit points, and then. No, the Archon popped it. Oh man, the suspense. That's killing me. Spire looks like it's gonna die. This one sunken continuing to put in work. Spawning pool's gonna die. bigwan was like, we're just evacuating at this point now. Wow, I cannot believe there were 2 hit points left on that lair. Woof. What's up, Le Chatard? How's it going? What's up, Galons? Bigwan's bringing his drones back. That's funny. Maybe it's not safe here still. Guys. Bigwan appears to be AFK or something. What is happening? He's like, I must get enough money. He's just trying to get money for a new hatch. He did it. He got enough money for a new hatch. And now he can make a new hatch. Okay, hold on. I think that was the plan the whole time. This guy's going to make a new hatch. Luigi might actually shut this down, but he didn't see it. Glad you're doing well watching some good old Brood War. I think everybody would agree with you on that one. So he actually gets saved by TB1s. Big old Reaver drop on TB1s again. Psystorm, Reaver. Ugh, worker count remaining for TB1s, 49. Pretty good drone pull down here. There's just little bits of Zealot must be cleaned up there too. So Bigwan makes another hatch here at the 12 o'clock position. This hatch is alive. Apparently they're letting the Queen's Nest die and letting this High Templar hang out up here. That's totally fine. TB1 has other things he's worrying about right now. Like, for example, there are Zealots trying to take down his Nexus. They're not going to get it, though. Wow, this is a much bloodier game than the first one. How's it going, Jericho? Like Mike123 says, they're pulling it off 3v2. They kind of are. I mean, Bigwan, they knocked him out of it, not permanently, but it's going to take him a while to be productive. It's 194 to 165.
I want to be the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. I will travel across the land, searching far and.
Thanks for the $8 Canadian super chat, Y Haas. Wanna be the very best. Like no one ever was. Not really a Pokemon person, but that song's really catchy. Nice hit. God, Phil loses his main Nexus to this Reaver drop. TB1's GG's out. Phil GG's out. Bigwan GG's out. And Team Bigwan loses it. Wow. After taking down Chef Kev early and turning it into a 3v2, the remaining dudes, D, Luigi, and Jay, amazing drops, Reaver drops, Archon drops, Storm drops, keeping the team of 3 down consistently, killing Bigwan, and then taking out that main Nexus, and then forcing a GG from the other team. Excellent, excellent stuff. Wow, I'm really impressed by that win. That is tough to do. Somebody put some money on the enemy team there, and they won big. I do have a Pikachu chat emoji in chat. That's true. But that guy, it's a meme. It's not really Pokemon necessarily. So nice job, BD Luigi, getting the outspend there on everybody else. Fantastic drops were enough. Critter was wrong. Okay, so that means I have another, and then there's this one. That's a 2v2 with Bigwan. We'll just keep the Bigwan train rolling here, I suppose. And since we know Bigwan will send in losses, you know, bet appropriately. There's a Canadian, Canadian DBC intro. What is DBC? 2v2, right side versus left side. Team 1, Chef Kev and D Luigi. Team 2 is Bigwan and JY. You know the Dragoon build? Bigwan's playing Protoss here. I sure do, says Bigwan. Oh, Dragon Ball Z. Great. I do not know the opening song to DBZ. Just to the Pokemons. Lucky Noob. Did Lucky Noob pick against Bigwan in that last game? Awesome. Excellent. Man, the autocorrect is getting a lot of people in chat the last couple of days. All right, kids. What do we got? scouting out, trying to find where the enemy is, because it's only a 2v2 on an 8-player map, so the positioning is unknown, but it is team left versus team right, which is very nice for spectating purposes. The opening Dragoons. Yeah, there's the Cyber Core. Is he going to make any Zealots with this build? Yeah, a couple Zealots, but then fast into Dragoons after that. Against a Terran Protoss team, I think that makes sense. Especially with a factory opening here from Chef Kev. Yeah, Dragoons are going to be way better than Zealots will. So this is a good decision for sure. Autocorrect is going to lead to World War III one day. You know, I like that theory. Zealot pressure from D. Luigi. Yeah, he's like, hey, you open up Dragoons. I'm opening up Zealots. The micro is so hard against Zealots. How many shots for a Dragoon to kill a Zealot? It's 8 to kill an SCV. Oh, Vultures from Chef Kev sneak in here. Finds a spot where he doesn't get hit by the cannon. Only got 1 kill on that one. Not too bad. And then the Vultures from JY are out too. So yeah, the enemy Zealots here of D. Luigi are in trouble. Dragoons pushing on the mech here. Nice. Oh, the run by. Vultures are so fast. But they chose to fight. Oh, you idiots. Go for the run by instead. Spider mining is also pretty good in this situation. Broncos versus the Bills. Picking the Bills. That Denver defense is pretty good. Packers and Eagles taking the Eagles, says Richard. And the Vultures are just trying to win here against Cannons and Dragoons against B. Luigi's base, but that's a tough ask. That's probably not going to happen. JY is Dizzy Wee. Oh, I didn't know that. So it's Dizzy. Nice. Like a little Dizzy action. Vulture speed's on the way. You might have thought Vulture speed was already done, but that's because we were on ×2 speed. It's not. I hope JY isn't cross. That's an unfair teams if bigwan's on a team with WK cross. Yep, Chef Kev is out. Got siege tanks. He's spider mining. He's doing great. The mech will be amazing against team left side here. Hey, Superman. I'm imagining it was Baby T-Rex who gave you that gifted membership. He's been tossing gifted memberships around the chat like crazy the last 2 weeks. Like 30 or 40, maybe 50 of them. So if you got a gifted sub you're not aware of, it's probably him. He goes by IL here in the YouTube chat. Yeah, Commanders Bucks is going to be a really fun playoff game. I'm looking forward to that one. Vulture fights. Nobody triggers the other spider mines because they hover. Siege tanks from Chef Kev are going to win that battle every single day of the week, though. They will trigger spider mines. And trying to figure out whose spider mines are whose. Little bit tricky. They do have color, right? You can see the little pink and the little green on the edges there, but what a weird TVT here. Bigwan trying to deal with the old spider mines with Dragoons and an Observer. Tail as old as time. Tanks siege up to try to deal with it. And they certainly do. Wow, siege tanks getting target fired amazingly. 1 siege tank remaining, but outnumbered horrifically. Big push here on Chef Kev, and spider mined in is D. Luigi. If he's going to assist, he's a little bit late to the party here. He doesn't, I don't know if he has enough. Plus, he's not bringing detection with him. Hug the edges. Hug the edges. No spider mines there. Nice. Beautiful job. Now, trying to hold. I was going to say with the bunker, but the bunker is dead. Trying to hold with the siege tank, but the siege tank is dead. D. Luigi trying to assist. Coming up the right side here, too. And he does get here in time to maybe save the day, except for the fact that there are vultures right on top of all of your SCVs. Chef Kev, no! Chef Kev gets absolutely destroyed economically. Okay, he still has 20 workers. Could be worse. Vultures sniping down siege tanks is hilarious. Go chase the SCVs, you guys. Stop attacking a supply depot. Get them. Get the SCVs. No! bigwan is assisting here. Worker count, 14 for Chef Kev. Yeah, there you go. Get right on top of them. Snipe them all down. That's it. Economy is gone. I mean, Wyhos, if you look at... yeah, you just don't get paid very much to be a color commentator in sports. You have to start out at, like, the high school level, and trying to get a job there is actually pretty tough, and then hope you can get promoted and apply to higher level jobs. But I think even a college football color commentator doesn't make a whole lot of cash. There's just not a lot of money in it these days. DLuigi taps out. His teammate Chef Kev is dead. And a nice little push there from Team bigwan to take one of the players out in a 2v2. And from there, that's the deal. So GG, bigwan does get the win in that game. Excellent job with the Dragoon opening. It was a little bit touch and go there early as those vultures showed up. And those zealots showed up, but it handled. Everything was okay in the end. Is that all for the fastest map portion of the stream today? I think it very well might be. We're moving into the 1v1 portion. Low money map style stuff here, featuring players like DarkKnight in a PvP. We've got Beyonce in a ZVZ. We've got Aejong in a ZVZ, ZVT, and another TVZ. Excellent, excellent stuff. So we'll get started off. We'll start us off with a DarkKnight and a PvP on Minstrel. Could be interesting for sure. DarkKnight didn't send it in because it was bad. Happy Sunday, everyone. Glad you could make it for another edition of the Falcon is Unemployed Sunday stream. Bottom right of Minstrel today. For the 1v1 portion of the stream, it's DarkKnight playing an orange toss. A white toss in the top left is knarfcillo, I think. Knarfcillo. We do have a Big Game Hunters critter. It's a 1v1 ZVZ featuring semis. Could be interesting. It's a bit of a longer one, too. Actually, I'm trying to remember. Maybe not as long as we'd like it to be for a ZVZ, but that's okay. That's okay. Crimney, when we get through the live game, or the replays, we'll get there. We get there when we get there. Coke Zero's in the mug, Richard. You got it. I've got kids, Wyhos. I'm immune to that. 19 to 16 supply. DarkKnight is up. Looks like both players are going for some Dragoon style opening, which is totally rad. No scouting for you. Second gateway here. Both players have gas to make Dragoons, because otherwise, how do you make the Dragoons? Second gate getting fired up here from knarfcillo as well. And it's going to be a lot of Dragoons. Probably some Reavers, I imagine. Maybe some Archons. Maybe a little bit of High Templar stuff. How's it going, RJB? And no, not normal Coke. Coke Zero Cherry. That is my caffeine delivery system of choice. Oh, yeah. Did we actually shout out WK Cross? I don't know if we actually did. Zealot run by for scouting purposes, gets in, sees there is in fact an expansion. I think that's all he wanted to know. So knarfcillo is going to expand himself. How are things in Critterville? You doing a good job working inside more or less outside, especially in this winter weather? Citadel of Adun. Fancy pants. Citadel here too. And a very, very fast shuttle here from DarkKnight. What's the plan, DarkKnight? What are we putting in the shuttle, DarkKnight? Zealots. Cool. I like it. Really fast Zealot drop. Might as well get a Robo-Way at this point. You're pretty close. You're not too far from that tech. Templar Archives from knarfcillo. So a little bit of Psystorm, maybe a little bit of Archon action as well. Come on, go for it. Drops need to be fast. Your current girlfriend is having lunch with your ex. Woo! That's, okay. I'm assuming they get along then. That's interesting. So, Zealot drop does okay. Kills a Dragoon. A lot of lost mining time here from knarfcillo. He gets back to work pretty quickly, though. They don't like each other, but they're trying to mend fences. Why do they have to mend fences? I don't understand. I don't really get it. Like, why do they have to get along? I don't think that's important at all. Like, I don't interact at all with my ex's boyfriend. I don't care. I know his name. I know what he looks like. I don't know anything else about him. Don't give a crap. I don't need to be his friend. Like, I don't understand why this is something that needs to happen for people. That's all. Okay, here we go. DTs, not Psystorm. Take it back. Cannons at the front are going to help a lot there. 4 cannons, in fact, are going to shove knarfcillo back entirely. Ha! Game jinx. Well, maybe you should propose. Maybe that's what that says about it, Game Jinx. $420 and 69 ships have been bet as the prophecy foretold. VN Lee's in here. It's like, why are we talking about X's in the Falcon Paladin chat? Well, sometimes we get into other discussions outside of StarCraft. Every once in a while. Slicky Fat's in the house. Wander says get a prenup. Both players staring at each other. Good times. All right, well, good luck with that, Critter. Hope it works out for you. Being in love with your coworker, yeah. I generally recommend not fishing from the company pier. But at the same time, it kind of works out for some people. So generalizations are just generalizations, right? DarkKnight actually pushing knarfcillo back a little bit here. Nice. 1-1 upgrades for DarkKnight. 1-0 from knarfcillo. Cannon's going to help there. Who's going to get a third base? Who's going to be brave enough to get a third base here on Minstrel? It's a weird, weird map for it. Just sitting there in an arc, says VN Lee. They certainly are. He's like, did you expand here? Nope. Curses. I was going to shoot at your probes from the other side of the minerals. Alright. Gonna swing around this way. Maybe catch you by surprise over here. He's looking. Yes. Sneak attack. Oh. Checking this. Okay, just checking to see if there's a base there too. And DarkKnight pushing in. Oh no, there's Reavers from knarfcillo. That was going really well for DarkKnight until the Reavers showed up. And I don't think we should engage here anymore. Trying to snipe down the Reavers. No, good. Oh, we did lose one of them. I was going to say, that was insane Reaver micro for this level from knarfcillo, but he ended up losing one. Not too bad. I'll allow it. Didn't lose the shuttle either. Some pretty decent micro there from our guy. Third base up the right side says, if I get a third base before you get a third base, that's a good thing for me. Ob scouts it. knarfcillo might send some DTs over to try to shut that thing down. Upgrades continuing. Nope, still 1-1 here from DarkKnight. And no further upgrades coming in from knarfcillo. Oh, he tries to Reaver shut this down. No, Reaver connection. The good pull on the probes. Great pull on the probes. Really well done here. This base is in a lot of trouble, though. But another Reaver drop down here. Gets shut down, it looks like, by DarkKnight. But then he abandons his post to try to go save his third Nexus. And you could come back in with that... Okay, saves the third, but again, this Reaver, yes, is going to swing back in. Not go too deep. Not too greedy. Not digging too deep or greedily. Why, Haas? Stan. Oh. Well, saved the third base. Didn't get Reaver drop too bad over here inside the main either. So DarkKnight's doing okay. Third base is done from knarfcillo. Once again, you can set up dudes on the other side of these minerals and really cause some chaos. Another base in the center here by DarkKnight. knarfcillo's probably going to get this one. He's trying to get to it, but he can't because the Dragoon pathing can't figure it out. This map is so dumb. It is the worst. So that fourth base dies, and then the third base is under attack here by DarkKnight, who does have 1-1-1 upgrades. Good for him. He's going to try to snipe down the Nexus. Gets it. Down to a 2-basing Protoss is knarfcillo. Couldn't be happy about that. 132 to 77 supply. knarfcillo is up. He's got a much bigger army, but he's only on the 2-base economy, whereas the 3-base is flowing here from DarkKnight. So if your army here for knarfcillo, you got to go. You got to take out that third base, expand behind it probably. I don't think this is the right move. I think this is too far away too, isn't it? That Nexus too far away? Abster! Cook Zero is exquisite today. That's the word I want to say. What's up, Chris D? Yeah, I don't know if this is the move. And that is way too far away from the minerals. knarfcillo has messed this up. Obs snipe. Obs, not a dropship, just Obs, watching for dropships. knarfcillo's cool with dropships and the Reaver shenanigans, which should give him an advantage of winning this game. But sometimes it comes down to economy, and that's all it is, you know? So this is horribly inefficient, not as bad as some maps I've seen. It is a tough map to play on, Critter. Concurred. Allbrand Abe coming in with a snowboarding gift. That's rad. Oh, wait. No, you did that one earlier, but it was small version. This has been embiggened. 1080 snowboarding on the N64. Heck yes, I played that game. It was great. My cousin had an N64. I didn't have one, but he let me play on it sometimes. 142 to 122 supply in favor of knarfcillo. He's taking a fourth base down south. And DarkKnight's just happy taking his own fourth down south, too. knarfcillo's army advantage persists. It's not ginormous, but it's a pretty big one. He's got 1-1 upgrades. He's working on a +2/+2. Got Psystorm now. That'll be pretty awesome. Yeah, what do I usually say about these games? The player who uses spellcasting usually beats the player that doesn't. At this level of StarCraft especially. So, oh, DarkKnight has his own. Hang on a second. He's got his own High Templar. Abort, abort. Aphorism is denied. Both players have spellcasting, so now I don't know who's going to win. How's up, Jose? RJB says, I'm glad this map isn't in SSL 2. I mean, I don't know. Weird maps are fun. I think we're just trying to max out. knarfcillo is trying to get a 200 supply and then make a move. DarkKnight's moving out to go take down this base. Maybe? knarfcillo comes in to defend the position. Should be able to handle it no problem. The storms are going to be a big part of this. No Psystorm with this army means... Well, no Psystorm with this army either, so I don't know. Zealots on top of your Dragoons are a major problem, though. Yeah, if you're not cutting against those, you're going to have a bad time. Sniping some of these probes on the other side of the minerals is our guy, DarkKnight. pretty good engagement here. But it looks like DarkKnight's going to get shoved away. He's attacking. His High Templar get in there and get a couple storms off. The cannons are doing way too much work on these High Templar. Ugh. Good defense, though. These probes would be dead except for these cannons, probably. Yo. 166 to 120 supply. knarfcillo is up, but the Psy Storms are flowing now. Dude, I am loath to say this, but I think DarkKnight might have too many High Templar. He had a lot of High Templar there and really not enough backbone to the army. This ratio makes a lot more sense. There you go. Great storm on that. Storming the workers. 51 to 26 workers in favor of DarkKnight. But the army value of knarfcillo continues to be bigger. The 6 o'clock base. Probes dying down here too. DarkKnight going to lose that one. Beat knocked down to a 3 basing Protoss. Focusing the Nexus a little bit. Zealots and Psystorm. Psystorm getting tossed back and forth. Back and forth. Storming the Nexus didn't help kill it, but it kind of looked like it did, didn't it? That was fun. Uh-oh. So now, 3 bases from DarkKnight, and by that I mean he's effectively on 1 base mining. Worker count 32 to 32. knarfcillo has evened it up. Harassing from the backside here is going to shut this base down too. So knarfcillo's really only on 1 mining base, and it's a smaller mining base than this one is. This is interesting. This is some interesting stuff here. Pretty weird PvP. Taken center. knarfcillo a little bit desperate. He's going to do it. Nexus. Pylon, Nexus. Counterattack here by DarkKnight. Getting all up into knarfcillo's natural base. Responding quite nicely with the speed loss to shut this down again. Speed loss against Dragoons necessitates a lot of kiting, which is annoying and hard to do, especially if you're trying to macro on the other side. DarkKnight comes into the center, tries to shut it down, doesn't bring detection with him, and the DTs murder the entire attacking group. DarkKnight did enough kiting. DTs clearing out again. More obs would be nice. He's got one right here. A couple High Templar hanging out, having a great time. Center lives. DT. Oh, there's an obs there. Okay, so now there's obs. Ugh, this game is weird. I'm liking it, though. Who's going to win this one? 93 to 69 supply. DarkKnight is up in overall supply and a lot in army supply, too. Can the man pull it off? 12 o'clock expansion from knarfcillo. He's doing a good job trying to expand. He doesn't have a ton of money either, so it's not like he's just doing it because he has 8,000 minerals in the bank, right? Kite. 2/2/2 upgrades for DarkKnight. knarfcillo's at 2-1, so a nice upgrade advantage here from our orange toss. Falcon Paladin viewer himself. The Dragoon battles are hot. This DT had 5 kills, gets killed because detection arrived, and upgrade advantage helps a lot, especially in a 2v1 scenario. Center base is going to die. 12 o'clock is rolling from knarfcillo. knarfcillo's lost a lot of bases, but he's doing a really good job replacing them. Yeah, this center base going down, but again, knarfcillo can replace the economy with what he's got at this 12 o'clock spot. Production tab continuing for knarfcillo here. DarkKnight, both players pretty low on econ. DarkKnight is actually mined out. What? Hang on a second. He might actually lose this game because he hasn't taken a 4th base. knarfcillo might win just because of the expanding he's doing. Hold your horses, guys. Yeah, DarkKnight either needs to expand now or he needs to win the game now. Those are the options he has. This is not looking good for him. Psystorm taking out a lot of these Dragoons. This army's getting shut down on the other side of it. DarkKnight has enough money for a Nexus. Will he build one somewhere? Right here would be nice. Dude, this is insane. Look at this. Mining here, mining here. Good snipe on that one. We need scouts. We need carriers. Dead has a lot of ideas for this PvP. Couple Dragoons swinging up this way. DarkKnight, no money. No! knarfcillo leaves the game! No! He taps it out. I guess in fairness, DarkKnight was expanding down here. But dude, I don't know about that, GG. I mean, this was really important to him, but at the same time, this base is not happening Not yet. DarkKnight has 0 money. Oh, that is a not knowing what your opponent's economy looks like loss. For sure. Man. All right. 187,000 points from DarkKnight. 196 from knarfcillo. He got outproduced. They killed exactly 214 units apiece. That doesn't make any sense. Structures raised 16 to 8 in favor of DarkKnight, and the outspend by DarkKnight was enough. Even with the no economy at the end of the game. Good game, man. Wow. That was extremely, extremely close at the end there, and I think it could have continued too, which is fun. Okay, we will do... we'll do a TVP. No, let's go with TVZ. Haven't done a TVZ yet. Let's go an Aejong TVZ on Monty Hall. Yay! Monty Hall's a dumb map. Probably dumber than Minstrel, honestly. Let's go Aejong versus GGL. Prediction started out on Twitch. Top left side, brown Terran player, GGL. Bottom right side, Aejong playing a blue Zergy. I'm going to step away. Get a quick Coke Zero refill. And we're just going to see how these players handle Monty Hall. You know this map. If you don't know the map, here it is. You're on an island. You can mineral glitch through this, or this if you want, or this. But other than that, you're kind of stuck out here. So I'll be right back. Tap that like button. right, Monty Hall in the house. You guys know what it is. You've seen some games on it before. I've cast them. It's been an SSL 1. Is it an SSL2? I can't imagine that it is if we got rid of Minstrel. But yeah, Zerg's over here. Great. 2 basin. Fantastic. Getting a lair. Trying to mine out this wall to get a 3rd base. But man, the long distance mining is insane. Not a ton of minerals on this field in all fairness. But when you're returning them all the way over here, it takes a minute. There's your Spire timing in about 4 minutes. So not bad for a 2-base Muta style opening. It's a mech opening over here on the other side from GGL though. So we're going to see some Goliaths. We're going to see a ton of Mutas. We're going to see some classic mech opening in a TVZ. Yeah, Jordan Barney, I saw that. They moved the game to Arizona because of the fires. That sucks. I did watch the Chargers game. Dude, my brother's a Chargers fan. And we were kind of ribbing him about how the Chargers, you know, lose their playoff games and stuff. And he said, he was like, my team can't possibly hurt me emotionally today. And we were like, ha ha ha, you're funny. But then he literally texted, but actually, I'm not worried. The Texans always lose the first round of their home playoff games. And I was like, that's true. The Texans haven't won a playoff game since like 2018. But that did not go well for the Chargers last night, did it? Not even close. So, 2-basing Terran player here. Boop. Getting upgrades. Cool. Getting Charon boost. Also cool. We've mined through. We can now get a 3rd base. Excellent. How's it going, freaking Starboy? And here goes the 3rd hatch. Cool. So we're 3 hatching. Wait, I said... Here goes the 3rd hatch, Aejong. Sun chips are delicious, Wyhouse. Here comes the 3rd hatch. I mean, I like eating oranges all year long, Wander. Oranges are delicious. One of my favorite foods. Okay. Oh, did get the 3rd base. I wasn't looking, but he did. Yeah, freaking Starboy. This is called Monty Hall. Mutas dive bombing in. No! Late on the turrets. 3 dudes in the bunker are going to help a little bit, but not as much as you want them to. Oh, man. SCV massacre over here. Yeah, worker count down to 23, down to 22. Get the last one. He wants the last one, but he can't. The Goliaths have arrived to chase it away. That's an interesting life hack, Farewell. Putting sun chips in the sun makes them better. Link checking to make sure there's not a quick 3rd base coming in from the Terran player. 3rd base is on the way from ye old Zergy Zerg. Goliaths maybe going to try to shut that thing down. Scurvy is no joke. Could not agree more. Mutas have to engage because otherwise that 3rd base just dies, but they're not happy with it. Yeah, this 3rd base might actually go down. Aejong. Aejong, save it. These aren't +1 Goliaths yet, but they're very close. He has to... He's going to lose it. That might just be GG. I mean, yes, he took some economic damage on the other side of the Mutalisk, but it's 28 to 20 workers, a 2-basing Terran versus a 2-basing Zerg when one of them's going mech. Aejong's in a lot of trouble. He's getting that Carapace upgrade. He's getting a 3rd hatch over here for production capabilities, but his income is not going to be great, and he needs a lot of income to be cost efficient. Well, to deal with the cost efficiency of the Terran. Yeah, J-Talks, I streamed on Saturday. Sure did. Definitely have betting on this round, Kurnichi. You must have just missed it. Did Aejong versus GGL. Alright, Muta's going to try to make sure at least a 3rd base from GGL. Isn't that easy? I mean, he knows it's not there. Scourge is watching it now. Terran player is right. Don't think we're making tanks today, guys. I think this is a mass Goliath. versus Zergstrat. So it's going to be Lings. It's going to be Mutalisks. Getting a new third base up the right side here is Aejong. There's an Academy coming in, maybe for comstat purposes, just because he's worried about lurkers, but I guess that's a threat. There is a Hydra Den. So it could be some lurkers. Getting comstat is never a bad idea. Also throwing up a Radiate. Excellent. Excellent choice here by GGL with his 175 APM. Doing A-OK so far. Mutas come dive bombing in, picking off a couple SCVs here and there. This is very Larva-esque. Just trying to take down the worker count of your meching Terran opponent especially. Third base is up. I really feel like if there was a move out of Goliaths here, it'd go pretty well for GGL. I'm not sure why he's hanging out. I mean, he's moving now. Is he waiting for 1-1? Maybe he was waiting for 1-1 on there. +1 Carapace is done. +2 Carapace is on the way from the Zerg player. Also, he is getting Lurker Aspect. Scans to see if there's a base here, and there's not. Scans to see if there's Mutalisks here, and there are. GGL should have moved out, and he's still not moving out. Does he think? I don't know what he's worried about at all. He did great. He won that last battle. He's got upgrades. He's maybe waiting for a Radiate before he tries to engage here. The Mutas are diving back into his main base. There's the Irradiate. Where's the split? Aejong, bad split. Bad split. I mean, okay. It's like a D rank split. That was pretty bad from Aejong. I expect more from you. It's hard, in fairness. It is very difficult. He's trying to kill that science vessel. He doesn't get it. He's very injured nevertheless, but it shall be repaired. Don't worry about that. Third base coming in down here. Man, 3-basing meching Terran versus a 3-basing Zerg is just not a good place for Aejong to be. Ooh, Lurker's swinging up this way. Get some lurkers right in this mineral line. See you later. 2 SCVs and a missile turret. How do you like them apples? Maybe respond to this? I don't know. Are we? The mutas are threatening over here. Okay, stop walking in there though. 6 SCVs have died to this lurker counterattack. And he's still not. Some of them are trying to deal with it. Some of them are trying to. Dude, sense the. Nice pickoff on that tank. You really don't have to send everybody. There you go. Split the army up here and then split some down here. Dude, 7 kills. Okay, but now you have to scan it. There you go. Man, GGL was having a great game until these lurkers kind of like broke his brain. I'm not sure what that was all about. This is the worst Irradiate split of all time. Okay, all the mutas are dead. That's horrendous stuff. I mean, in fairness, Haas, you can hate Trump and hate Trudeau at the same time, right? Right. I think that's a reasonable position for people to be able to take. I mean, part of it, Wander, I've heard, is that he's been the PM for 10 years, Justin Trudeau has. And eventually you just get sick of having the same person in that position for that long, and you just boot him. Sometimes it's not even a specific reason. It's just time for new blood, right? It's like term limits. Except unofficial term limits, where people just get tired of it. Unlike Americans, who will elect octogenarians into Congress until they die, because we don't get sick of people in Congress at all, apparently. Yeah, and a fine position to love politicians as well, Hamster. What's up? We saw some scouts earlier today. Ganon in the house. What's up, Ganon? Yeah, Aejong should die. Why are we packing everything over here? Because everyone's trying to fit through this tiny little gap. Can tanks even fit through this gap? Oh, it's a big gap now. We totally can. Hooray! This is a very weird TVZ. It's on Monty Hall, though, so it makes a lot of sense. Fourth base is done from Aejong. He's got a Defiler Mound now. He's getting a Greater Spire and getting Plague. I think Terran had a window to win this game from about minute 10 to about minute 12. Maybe a little bit earlier than that. But dude is just letting the Zerg player recover from losing his third base, get into tier 3 stuff, and now it's going to be a lot harder for the Terran player to win it. What's up, CT Wonder? How's it going? Yeah, get your coffee. Let's go. Which sentiment, Tyrion? I've said a lot of sentiments recently. There we go. Dark Swarm Lurker. Gotta siege up the tanks now. Gotta get the irradiates cooking. Man, he's gonna Guardian push this base from this little bit of high ground. That's gonna be amazing. Okay, siege it up. Scan. Lurkers, get out of there. There's siege tanks. Run. Oh, did not run in time. But also, the Guardians are doing pretty well. There are 4 of them. They have +2 Carapace. Unfortunately, Goliath range is insane. That's the whole reason they have it, is for the Guardians. Nice Dark Swarm setup here by Aejong as well. About the members of Congress? Yeah. I mean, look. Some people do get voted out, but a lot of people in Congress are 70 years old or older at this point and keep getting voted in because there are no term limits in Congress. And so we get people who are old and terrible and unable to do their jobs, and they're representing us, and it's not great. Boop, boop. This is a really scrappy battle here. Move up the tanks. Come on, GGL, you can do it. Move the tanks up. Snipe the Nidus Canal. You making more stuff back here? No, no, fine. Hee-hee. Nice job, Psychonauts. Because they determine what they get. Self-interest, man. It's strong. 2 lurkers here? Nope. 1 lurker there. 1 lurker inside a Dark Swarm. Invulnerable. Sending the Science Vessel out ahead of scouting seems a little bit dicey. But man, a move on this. Holy smokes. GGL. A move on this. Go. Now. Unsiege your tanks. A move. Crush. I know you're worried about this happening over here. I understand that. But you will win this game if you A-move everything over here. I promise. Why is he hanging out? GGL. Ugh. Oh, the lurkers left their Dark Swarm intentionally. That was nice. Holy smokes, it's time. It's funny, a cheating noob like you can win on this map without any skill level. It's funny. Bad game. What? Why is he cheating? What the? Wow. What the weird bad manner ending? I don't know what that was. Why was he so mad? I don't see anything that indicated there was cheating happening. All right, Aejong's just salty, I suppose. Salt, salt, salt. Cheated by selecting Terran. Yeah. Some people feel that way, I suppose. It's an outspend by Aejong, but a tiny amount against a meching Terran player in 20 minutes. GG! Oh, the Dark Puke is here, and it lost, Mini Reaper. Did you see how the Dark Puke totally lost that game against Mech? I sure did. Okay, it's time for Rexspire Dysfunction on Big Game Hunters. It is a Beyonce replay. So let's see how this is gonna go. Beyonce usually sends in like 3v3s or 4v4s or 2v2v 2v2s. This is the first 1v1 I think he's ever sent in. So top right, it is Beyond Power 2. He is a tan Zerg player. Bottom left, it's Beyonce, our red Zerg player. Red, and then Beyond Power 2 is tan. Huh. All right. So again, bottom left, great. Top right, great. ZVZ. A bunch of Ling's going to happen. See some Hydras. Someone's going to go Mutalisks. Probably Beyonce. Probably Beyond Power 2 as well. It's Big Game Hunter, so you got double gas you're rolling with. And should be good. What's up, Barca Tactics? Happy Sunday. Losing at StarCraft impacts the functioning of your frontal lobe and ability to see logic. Agreed, Psychonauts. I'm with you on that. I think everybody feels that to a certain extent anyway. Wyoss says, that's Peach. I don't know, man. I think Peach is a little bit darker than that. But it's close. Pool timing for both players about the same. No, that's a hatch. Dude, no pool from Beyonce. All right, he's risking it. Risking that he won't be found in time to punish the fact that he went hatch first here in a ZVZ on the Big Game Hunters. Lings are on the way. 6 Lings coming in at 240. Did he go? He went, whoa. He went 3 hatch before pool on this map. All right, Beyonce. Let's see what we get here, folks. Gotta slay the Spire. Yeah, someone's gotta slay a Spire. That's the name of the replay, effectively. Maybe the Spire comes out crooked. Psychonauts. Hatch. Pull down. Quick. Sunken up immediately. We're gonna get found sooner rather than later. Not wrong in the least. Metabolic Boost is on the way from Beyond Power, but 3 Sunkens against 6 Lings is going to do just fine. So he totally gets away with it. It's 9 workers to 9 workers, but the production capabilities of Beyonce are immense. Second hatch just now pops here from Beyond Power here at 4 minutes. So Ling's defending. Gas is being taken. Metabolic Boost getting started from Beyonce. Beyond Powers is almost done, and Beyond Power is going for a lair. So let's see if he tries to get into that Spire. The contain is real right now, making sure Beyonce doesn't get another gas. Yeah, I think you're right about that, Tyrion. Aejong was our Tosasing in that last game for sure, but from the Zerg perspective. Zergling versus Zergling fight. No, Beyonce doesn't like it. Gotta fall back. Can't get out. He's trying to get out. Lair done. Spire timing. Go. That's a creep colony. Okay, Spire, go. Why did you get a lair? What are you doing with it? I don't know. Regardless, he knows he's getting counterattacked by a bunch of cracklings here, so he's going to go ahead and sunk it up a little bit more before he techs up to anything else. 13 to 9 workers for bad Beyond Power. Ling Flood is on the way. Ling Flood is big. It's 27 to 21 overall supply. Beyonce has a lot of Lings here, but 3 Sunkens with a 4. Okay, 4 Sunkens means I don't think you want to fight this. I don't think you want to fight this at all. Beyonce does not want to fight this at all. Both players are scouting each other with Overlords because nobody has any Hydras or Spores yet, because that's the nature of ZVZ. Can't really do it. Touchdown, Broncos. Broncos game is on. Okay, there we go. Spire. Beyond power. Getting it. Spire's there. Is Beyonce going to try to jump on it? He's coming in for it. He's going for it. He jumps on the Spire and snipes the Spire. Every one of his lings dies for it, but probably worth. Because he doesn't... He just started his lair. Yeah, that would have been maybe the end of the game. If that Spire had finished and some mutas got started, I could have thrown down some spores, yeah, but man, if your enemy gets mutas way before you do, you pretty much die in this matchup. Second gas being taken, not trying to replant the Spire. Wait, just kidding, it's right over here. Totally trying to replant the Spire, and guess who's going to jump on it again? Beyonce jumps on the Spire, snipes it for the second time in about 60 seconds. He did slay the Spire. He slayed the Spire twice, he did. Well, these lings getting in some work. So now Beyonce is going to get his own Spire right over here. That's fun. Really? You're just going to put your Spire right out front? Dude, why? Why would you? It's like he wants it to get slayed. My goodness. Man, if you put it like right here... He is going to get in that mineral line again. This one might actually finish, but it's woefully behind Beyonce's now. He's got enough money to build a lot of Spires. Good call, Hamster. What's up? I'm Jim Relia. How's it going, man? Another Spire snipe attempt. And another success. I've never seen this many Spire snipes in my life. Beyonce, you are a monster. Oh, that's so frustrating. And guess who's making Mutalisks? Beyonce. Guess who doesn't have a Spire? Beyond Power 2. He's got a spore. Okay, he's got 3 spores. Now, he's in the position that Beyonce was going to be in, except for all of the Spire sniping. Wow. All right. Another Spire attempt, folks. Should we bet on whether this one's going to finish? I'm going to say no, based on how this has gone so far. But also, it's being protected pretty effectively. The mutas could shut it down hilariously because they could park right here. Muta stacking from Beyonce. Pretty good. He's taking spore hits like he doesn't care about them. And... oh, it didn't finish because Beyond Power 2 taps out. Oh, Beyonce gets the win. Amazing Spire denial. What a game there from our guy Beyonce. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I mean, look at this. It's a 2-to-1 kill death ratio. Beyond Power killed so many Zerglings today. But then the Muta showed up and he didn't have an answer for him, and that's all that really matters. Good outspend. Amazing. Fun game. Fun game for sure. Thanks for sending that in, Beyonce. I'm not sure if you're in chat or not. You probably aren't. I mean, as long as we're doing ZVZs, we go another ZVZ with Aejong. Aejong here on Dominator in a ZVZ. I don't know. Are we going to get more salt? I don't know that Aejong is historically very salty, but he was really mad that last game. So top side, it is a red Zerg player, Aejong. South side, a blue Zerg player is Zaz. Aejong. Zaz. Isn't that a Batman villain, Zaz? I feel like in one of the Arkham games, Arkham Asylum or Arkham City, there's a Zaz fight you have to do. What's up, save your sword? Yeah, we can do. We can do. Kornichi says he's salty all the time. Well, alright. I just feel like I've cast some Aejong games in the past, and he hasn't been this salty all of the time. There's a Zaz that's a Cerebrate in Brood War. Oh, Barca Tactics. That's right. Is that what I'm thinking about? That must be what I'm thinking about. Drone comes down for scouting purposes, sees the pool timing, sees the gas being taken, says, yes, lings are popping out of those eggs. They are wonderful. My pool just finished. I'm going to get a sunken, and I'm actually ahead because my pool was later. It's a weird quirk of ZVZ, but if your pool's later, maybe not like a lot later, but if it's later, you'll have a better economy, and you'll be able to get lings out to defend against the incoming lings of your enemy in time. It's tricky. And here goes Zaz. Burp. Sunken up, and that's kind of all you need at this stage of the game, right? Good positioning on this creep, too, covered by this Sunken. Sunken's covering all this area. That Sunken's going to be huge, and Aejong's going to be okay. Ling's just trying to pick off as many drones as they can before the Sunkens kill them all, which is why you run the drones away in this situation. I don't know. The trades, I don't... Hard for me to say if that was a good trade or not. Oh, I forgot to mention, I actually have a new stream alert for Patreon. They fixed the Patreon integration as a Spire comes up from Aejong. So if somebody joins Patreon at this point, there will be a new stream alert. It's a good one. I put some work into it yesterday. But yeah, I figured that was going to be fine. I was kind of worried about it because reasons, but I think we're okay to do it now. There is a Zaz in Arkham Asylum. He cuts people. Yeah, Victor Zaz. I knew it. I knew there was a Zaz in the Batmans. Dead knows what he's talking about. Farewell knows what I'm talking about. Awesome. Okay. Okay. I was right. There is a Zaz in the Batmans. And there's a Zaz in the Brood War. So everybody wins. Hooray. 14 to 11 workers. Aejong is a 3-worker advantage in a mirror matchup is kind of massive, especially in ZVZ, where you only have 14 workers anyway. So the percentage, 3 workers is a bigger percentage of 14 than 3 workers is a percentage of like 30, right? Expanding is Zaz. That could work out for him. Macro hatch coming in, covered by the Sunken as always. Not enough lings to really do much here from Zaz. But yeah, the expansion for Zaz is going to be nice. 3 mutas on the way from Aejong. Zaz is making 2. He can fire up a 3rd here if he wants. He's got the available... Oh, not the available larva, though. Doesn't have the larva for it. Okay. Yeah, I really like Arkham Asylum. Arkham City's pretty good. And then Arkham Knight, I don't know. Just felt more bloated and kind of unfocused and a little bit lost. But I really like Arkham Asylum. I think as a really tight Batman experience, it might be the best Batman game out there in the history of the Batmans. All right, Muta's on the fence. 3 of them. Nice. We're going to see Muta versus Muta shenanigans. 3 versus 3. But sniping drones without losing any of the Mutas is not a bad move here. Scourge up. Second base on the way from Aejong, but it's way behind the second base for Zaz. And now we're even on economy. We've got the same tech here. Scourge coming out. Muta's coming out. It's going to come down to Mutalisk Micro, which is a giant pain in the butt in this matchup. Why a lot of players do not like ZVZ, and why some players who are great at ZVT or ZVP struggle with this one. Because, I don't know. It is so hard for me to be, especially in something like SSL. I look at a ZVZ and I go, this player beat this other one in ZVZ. I don't think that tells us anything. I really don't. Did it come down to like 1 Scourge hit? Did it come down to a Zergling versus Zergling battle that had a weird ending? You know what I mean? Scourge do take out one of Zaz's mutas. That's a big deal. So now there's a muta advantage for Aejong. Scourge out there hunting. No, got another one of the mutalisks. Nicely done. Oh, crap. Now Aejong's on top of Zaz's drones. Does he go home? No. He goes on the offensive. And no, he's getting distracted. You have to kill the enemy drones. If your drones... Oh, he's trying to come back home. Too late for that. You made your decision, sir. Dude, Zaz is dead. Zaz is dead. Lol, Mini Reaper. Yeah, Psychonauts. Enjoy your last week of TikTok. Guess what? VPNs exist. Wait, can you hold on a second? If a country bans an entire website, can you VPN access it? I don't actually know. Anyway, all the drones are dying for both players. Aejong's got 5 remaining. Zaz did not decide to go home, so that was good. What is this game? This is a banana ZVZ. 0 to 5. The mutas of Aejong are heading down to base race, it looks like. You want to try to base race? Might as well. Where are the workers? Here they are. The workers of Aejong are now coming back to work. Because I'm thinking, if I can access TikTok with a VPN, I've got a VPN, it's not that big deal. Then yeah, I can totally continue to post to TikTok and people can watch my stuff with a VPN or from other countries. It'll be fine. Haha. Banning websites at all is stupid. Oh, hang on a second. 8 mutas to 2 mutas. Is Aejong gonna lose this game? GW Idito, I think that's idiot. He calls him a lagger. And you know, in fairness, maybe there was lag. We don't get that in the replay, but dude, Zaz wins from that spot. Amazing. That last battle was incredible. Wow. All right, GG. We're sensing a theme here from Aejong, says Ganon. Yeah, right? So weird, very, very odd ZVZ from Aejong. Fun stuff, though. Let's keep this ball rolling into... This game promises it has lockdown in it. So we're going to go on Minstrel for a TVP. Got a lot of ZVZ in the last game. A lot of Z there. And ciao. Minstrel, bottom right, it's a purple Protoss. It is bandejos. And on the top left, it's SSN. Triple S. And an N. Bandejos. It's not pandejos, it's bandejos, which... Is that actually a word in Spanish? Probably. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Bandejos. A bandejo is Spanish for a-hole. That's funny. But then there's pendejo, which also means a-hole. The heck? I don't know. Little bit of probe harass, probe dies for it, SCV, just scouting out, not harassing, checks for cybercore presence, sees it, excellent stuff. Says, let's make some dragoons, let's attack a bunker. How does that sound? And Bandejos like, woo, let's do it. There's the expansion, bunker's got to come in next, and it totally does. Totally does? Question mark. Kronichi? I don't know. It's a tough question to answer. I don't know if it's really going up on Twitch. I've seen a lot of people make the move from YouTube to Twitch, and I appreciate that. We are trying to get 75 viewers on average per stream on Twitch. And, like, if a bunch of you on YouTube were also watching on Twitch, that would help. But I don't think average view count's going up. I'm still averaging about 30 viewers over the last 30 days per stream. So, that's what I say. I mean, I think somebody said a couple of months ago that only 3 Brood War channels on Twitch have more than 75 viewers on average. It's DeWalt, it's Artosis, and it's somebody else I can't remember. So it's a bit of a tough ask, I think. But I've got enough people watching me live on YouTube that if we got some dual viewership out there on the Twitch, it might work out. I don't know. I don't know. Don't know if it's possible, but we're trying it anyway. Ah, Arcadiox, good to know. Here's the Dragoon firing. Also, happy Sunday, Arcadiox.
Evolution complete.
Hey, what up, Hamster? Thanks for the Twitch follow. Appreciate it, man. What's up, the Shaker? Glad you enjoy the mug filled with Coke Zero Cherry. Easygoing 11 says, give it a couple weeks and you'll have 75 viewers. Well, sounds good, Easygoing. I'll do that. And yeah, that's the thing. Wander's right. Dual viewing, like, all you got to do is set up Twitch on a phone or a tablet or a TV in your house somewhere and just let it run. And then you can watch on YouTube on your preferred platform, no problem. It's a lot of Dragoon pressure from Bandejo. But enough SCVs plus a siege tank shuts it down. Whoa. Expansion. 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 Wonus, thanks for the follow as well. Overmind welcomes you. Dude, triple expanded behind this Dragoon pressure off of 3 gates. I kind of like this from Bandejos. That's awesome. Yes, Hamster, the power is unparalleled. Exactly. All right, kids, let's ×2 this sucker. Top right. This is an insane economic advantage here from Bandejos. I like this build. I really do. 3-gate, Dragoon pressure, make the Terran player afraid to move out, expand 3 times behind it, and then the Terran's like, oh, there's probably a huge attack coming. Better sit here and siege up and turtle up as much as I can. Spend all this money on missile turrets and stuff. Nope. You don't need those right now at all because the Protoss is probing his face off. He's making 4 probes at a time. He's at 37. He'll be up to 50 soon enough. We'll see if sssn can take advantage of this and get out here and try to shut these bases down, but this is beautiful mind stuff out of Bandejos. Oh yeah, 2 browsers. Right, Arcadiox, that's a great call too. 1 browser, Firefox for Twitch, Chrome for YouTube, or vice versa, or Opera GX, or Safari, whatever you want to do. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Also, YouTube is 30 seconds behind every time for some reason. That's true. Twitch is a little bit faster. Templar Archives on the way from the Protoss. To boot, million siege tanks from sssn. Worker count, there you go, 56 for Bandejos. I told you. He's picking up all of the gases, too. Dude, this is nuts. This is absolutely crazy. SCV comes out and says, hasn't taken this base. Cool. I bet he's stuck on 2 bases, the idiot. But then, unfortunately, then this happens, and he's like, oh, he did take a 3rd base, huh? Good to know. I don't think he knows about this unless he scanned it. He might have scanned it. A scan did just come in. Dude, Bandejos is going to take the 12 o'clock as well. This is looking bad for sssn. Moving out is what he needs to do. He needs to punish this greed. There's a fleet beacon on the way. If you get there before carriers show up, you're going to have a pretty good time, sssn. And if you wait until the carriers arrive, it might be a tough go for you. Yeah, we're trying to delay, but when you have 1 Dragoon left, the plans are kind of shut down at that point. Nope, no more delaying. Transferring a bunch of probes away from this base because it looks like it's in a lot of trouble. This is what I'm talking about, man. Yeah, exactly, Anth. I post to TikTok every day, and I'd like to continue posting to TikTok, and I was wondering if, when it's banned, if I VPN, I can still post to TikTok. I got, like, 30,000 views on a TikTok that I posted out there last week. I don't know. Usually it's like 1,000 views. I got 30,000 on one. The algorithm on TikTok is insane. All right, sieging up the natural base, sieging up the 3rd base. Dude, there is nothing at all to stop this from happening. Where are your units? He's trying to go into carriers on 4 bases. That was a little bit too much to ask, I think. Right. Go 4 base, 5 bases this fast, and then try to rush to carriers? It takes forever for the carriers to build. You got to wait for the interceptor capacity upgrade to happen. Sieging up closer would be nice.
Mario and Luigi went to Peach's house, but they remembered YouTube and Twitch filters, so they watched Falcon's stream and some NFL playoffs.
Thanks for the 500 bits, Sarcodiox. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the wholesome Mario fanfiction. Much appreciated. I'm with you, Protneer. Cannot wait for SSL 2. All I post on TikTok are clips from my streams, though. See, the cool thing is that Twitch, if you make a Twitch clip, you have the automatic option to share it to YouTube and to TikTok automatically, easy. They just toss it out there. You don't have to do anything else. It's awesome. It really saves a lot of time in sharing to other social media platforms. I wish it had it for X or Twitter as well, but it doesn't. That's okay. So that's one of the reasons I post to TikTok is because it's freaking easy as heck. Anyway, carriers are out. The man has 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 Stargates he's firing up from here. This is a very weird TVP. I kind of like it. What's up? Good idea here. Welcome to the stream. See, the thing, Yhas, is that you can try, but if you use naughty words in your super chats, it'll filter them out, and Brian won't read the words at all. So, somebody did it using Manau's PayPal account yesterday, and that's how I know. Zealot counterattack tries to do something, but the Vultures are shutting that down real easy. It's going to have to be carriers. 3rd base is dead. 4th base might be defended by the carriers. No, come back. Come back, carrier friends. We need you. None of this stuff can shoot up. Why are you abandoning this base? This base is great. Okay. Oh, he's like, wait a second. This base is great. Correct. Drew Artosis does not have a filter on his TTS at all. Facts. Good question about SC player. I don't know what the list is. Okay, so a lot of probes died here, but there were a ton of probes anyway. So it's...
I heard we were having trouble with TTS. My TTS manual suggests the following.
Thanks for the 500 bits. Get in. The best TTSs. And by the way, that goal at the bottom is a goal for Ganon to release his entire folder of TTS text files for awesome stuff that you can use yourself. It's only tracking the PayPal donations through Twitch, though. So if you go to the Twitch page, if you scroll down a little bit, on the bottom left, there's a PayPal option. If you use that, first of all, PayPal only takes like 1% of your donation, which is awesome. And second of all, it allows you to TTS with PayPal. So it's a good option to do. People have been using it. Thanks for everyone who does. Carriers on the counterattack. There are 4 of them, and there's a million Goliaths. So this Protoss player is a lot. And there's cloaked wraiths too. Oh. Oh. Well, I think the Protoss player is dead. Like I said, I liked the build up until he tried to rush carriers off of it. If the Terran player hadn't attacked, it would have worked, but unfortunately this Terran player is a little bit too smart for that to happen. He's expanding down the left side too. It's 116 to 106 supply. The Goliath count is insane. They've got 1 attack upgrade. There are cloaked wraiths that can get some work done here as well. This base somehow didn't die. I guess the carriers did come back and save it eventually. So the natural base is dead. The 3rd base is dead. The 4th base is alive, but there you go, 1 probe working at it. And the 5th base is kind of the main source of income for bandejos right now. So I'm putting my money... Oh, this base exists too. I'm putting my money on the Terran right now. I wish he had better upgrades. He's working on it in all fairness. But, you know, having better upgrades at 18 minutes for his mech would be nice. back to ×2 speed. ×2 StarCraft. Let's go. Another move out. More Goliaths than tanks, but we do want some of them because there are some Dragoons on the ground. It's a hybrid play from Bandejos. The calm before the storm. A couple Goliaths get lost because their pathing is garbage, and SSN falls back. I don't know. I don't know about this. Work together. Defend the bases. Here come the carriers, and immediately the Goliaths are ready to shut this thing down. Nice siege up. Dragoons can't engage. This is good stuff out of the Terran. Really good positioning on those tanks. Nice response. Good scans. Keeping an eye on where the Protoss is at all times. Protoss is recovering his economy, though. He's got his natural base coming back. His 4th base is mining quite happily. The 5th base continues to be amazing. Killing that, I think almost more than anything else would be amazing. But here we go. Nice positioning on these. The Wraiths are jumping on top of them, though. They take one of them down. Then the cannons provide the detection. And they do. They fall back. And then they jump in, snipe another one, and then fall back. Good micro here from sssn. Good decision-making, too. Yeah, 2 carriers, much less scary than the 6 or 8 they were before. And now both carriers die. And that's it. I don't know if we want to still make carriers here, but there's 4 more in production for Bandejos. So, hey, he's going to keep that rolling forever, I suppose. Hey, Ant, thanks for the 100 bits. Oh. You're trying to TTS that. It's 500 bits minimum for the TTS out on the Twitch. And $5 US for the Super Chats out on the YouTube. Did I say $500? I meant $5. I don't know what I said there. 12 o'clock base dies for Bandejos. Terran is tearing it up. Wrecking it. He's making ghosts. He's getting a nuke silo. He's working on ocular implants. Observatory dead. Assimilator dead. 2 base mining for the Protoss right now against a 3 base mining Terran. If we count this one, which I think maybe we should. Okay, sieging up again. These Stargates are in a lot of trouble. The fleet beacon looks like it's going to die too. Counterattack deep into the 3rd base, though. Oh, no. Terran wasn't on top of that. Are we going to base race? They say never base race a Terran. But maybe they should. Command center in a lot of trouble. The Wraiths have... oh, the Wraiths are here. Where's the detection? Why are they... Is there an OBS with this? I don't... Apparently there's an OBS with this. Top right base falls. 3rd base gonna fall here too. This is chaos unbounded. Command center dies on the left side. Terran player now on 1, 2 sort of mining bases. The man's making nukes in all of this chaos. What a madman. Goliaths fighting against the remaining carriers. There are 4 of them. One of them goes down, but they take out the remaining Goliaths. They do save the 3rd base from dying a 2nd time. Bandejos expanding to the 6 o'clock position. Bottom left base is dead. I'm not sure that Bandejos knows about it, or he would be attacking it potentially. More Wraiths being added in to try to deal with the carriers. Also, again, we've got nukes. We might get a nuke in this game. The name of the replay did not say nukes, so I'm not sure that's what it is. Hey, Max Ski, definitely not Amish. Oh, the carriers are back attacking this base. The Goliath's getting its lockdown on the carriers. That's what we're looking for. Oh, the lockdown plus the Goliath, too much. Lockdown on the 3rd carrier. 96 to 88 total supply. Bandejos is up, but not for long. Not if his carriers keep getting locked down and murdered like this. Critter hopes the Terran dies because Critter plays Protoss. Also because he's showboating and going nukes. Another CC down. Terran player is down to 1 mining base and 20 SCVs. Protoss expands here, 70 probes remain. Still mining here. Natural base effectively mined out, but some income. 95 to 81 total supply. The Protoss is up, but a lot of that is probes, of which many of them... oh my gosh, the probe transfer massacre. Never mind. Had 70 workers, down to 50 now, down to sub 50 now. This base is dead. 6 o'clock. Does the Terran know about this? I don't actually know. 4 Phoenix calls it GG. I don't know, 4 Phoenix. Is it over? It appears to be over. I don't know there's any standing army for the Protoss whatsoever. He's trying to make carriers again. What? Why? Why would you make another carrier after the last one's got locked down? Like, under what circumstances do you think this is a fine idea? He's expanding here, too. We get a nuke on this base. We do get nukes in this game. What a fun game this is from a Terran perspective. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. 17 probes remain. Dragoons dying all over the place. Back to the ×2 speed. Nexus down. Nexus alive. Wraith's going to shut this sucker down. It could take him a while, but they'll get it done. And there's the scan on the 6 o'clock. So now it's over. Now it is finito. No tienes más base. I don't know what that means. Is it bad manner in Spanish? Probably. A lot of bad manner today in the replays, huh? Wraiths, once again, with 0 attack upgrades, going to try to take down this Nexus. They get there. Just took them a while is all. They can get the job done. Awesome stuff from the Terran, man. Lockdown, nukes. Bandejos had that awesome opening, but then tried to be too greedy and got punished. Don't know what that means either. But GG, SSSN gets it. The opening looked very Protoss favored, but I think mistakes made by the Protoss were a little bit too strong to overcome. So GG, you have no more bases, he says. Says Barca Tactics, translating for us. All right, I think one more replay, or do we want to just go into the live games here? No. There's a TVT. What the heck? We've got time for a TVT today. SSSN is back. I think maybe we know who sent in these replays. So let's see what we get here. Space Wizards are dead, says Invested Viper. Bottom right is a yellow Terran player. It's SSSN. Top left is a blue Terran player. JOHANTERRAN. JOHANTERRAN. Gonna step away for a second, tap that like button. Let's see who's gonna have the better opening, and I'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're back. Continues to be a TVT here. While I was away, I got a $5 PayPal donation from Barca Tactics. Thanks, man. Thanks for the $5 at PayPal, falconpaladin@gmail.com. My grandma started following me on Twitch. That's interesting. Not on Twitch, on Instagram, but still, same thing. All right, kids. What do we got here? 10-7 Bills. Richard Button updating us on the playoffs that are happening in the NFL right now. Both players are expanding. Nobody really ahead of anybody else right now. I'm hoping for drops. I'm hoping for battle cruisers here in this TVT. Maybe a base race of some kind would be really interesting too. Yeah, really good turnout today for a Sunday stream especially. Sundays are good. People know that I stream on Sundays. We get more people out here on these days for sure. People talking about cooking steaks over on the Twitch chat. Kind of seemed like that's what's happening. Terran OST is OP for sure. Barrack's good scouter against Terran just because, well, they're not going to have anything that shoots up for a while. Marines, yes. But if we both skipped Marine, I'm not sure that happened, but I don't see any here. Maybe they both killed each other. What's up, Jacob? Arcadiox, permanent until it's not. Accurate. Until college football season. And then I'll go back to taking Saturdays off because there is too much going on Saturdays during college football season. I do not a church person, Max Ski. Third base coming in. Down south here from SSN. Johan doesn't appear to be going for a third base yet. So this will be a nice econ advantage for SSSN as the game continues on. So for now, it's mech versus mech versus mech versus mech. Spider-Mine's on the way from Johan. Barrack's scouting all of this stuff. I mean, you can see it all. Academy, Starport. Spider-Mines containing, keeping an eye on a third base potentially here. SSN trying to make sure that this enemy doesn't get a third base that early. It's a science facility. This guy is not building a third CC, is he? There we go. Third CC coming up in the natural base. So he'll probably try to lift it over there to the 12 o'clock spot, but SSSN's got 3 bases rocking. He's got a 4th base on the way on that high ground, minerals only. Finally, a Wraith to get that barracks out of here. It's been spying long enough. The Goliath would have done the same thing, but Wraith gets the job of chasing it entirely out of the main base. Hey, what's up, Lucas? South African. Nice. Where in South Africa are you? I spent some time in Cape Town. Well, specifically George, South Africa, back in 2002, 2003. So hopelessly behind economically right now is Johan. Dude gets his third base landed as the 4th base is already done from his opponent in a mirror matchup. In a TVT, folks. He's probably going to try to expand here too. But he's just hopelessly behind. I think SSSN is going to probably try to expand at this right side 3 o'clock. This has been pretty chill thus far, but he's down, I mean, 50 supply at this point. Down big time. Yeah, I mean, this whole group that was up here trying to control this high ground gets murked. Dude, walk in here and win. No. Walk in here and win. How is this game not over? All right, dude's walking Goliaths into this game is done. It's over. 114.83 supply. A moving into this position would win you the game. But again, sometimes you don't know. What's up, Michael? How's it going? Hey, what's up, Jesus? We're going live games after this. This is the last replay of the day. We'll go into live games as soon as this thing's over. And we're times 2ing it, so it's not that long. Dude, another base there, another base there. This is just bullying at this point. This is, when you're ahead, get more ahead to the extreme. Johan does macro up a pretty decent army to come out, though. Hold on a second. Gave him some time to rebuild. And now he's on the move out, but he's walking into some siege tanks and unsieged tanks, and it's a good combination, and Johan's not allowed to leave his little corner of the map at all. Battle cruisers are not quite operational. But here we go. Physics lab, battle cruiser. We get some BCs. I said that. We might get BCs in this game, but I didn't believe it. But hey, we get some BCs. All right. He's even getting battle cruiser energy upgrade. Trying to set up an expansion here, maybe. That's a command center, so expanding down here is a possibility, or here would be a possibility. Hey, Exton Raptor, yeah. Wins against that Terran guy, revenge in 7 minutes. You're welcome for casting, and hey man, you're a channel member. Mr. Refter, I appreciate the support. I mean, you're doing something for me just by continuing your channel membership. That's awesome. What's up, Deploribus Rex? The Troll Artosis game was amazing. What are you talking about, the Troll Artosis game? Are you talking about the one that I posted on the channel last week between JSH? The hour-long TVZ that I posted. I'm not sure if anybody was trolling. Yeah, the draw game. Right. That was amazing. I just don't know that I've just never heard anybody call it a troll game. So no, you don't get a 4th base, says sssn. Absolutely not. I mean, if I was in this position at 20 minutes and I'm on 3 bases and I can't get a 4th because every time I try it dies, and I know my opponent's got 8 bases of their own, I would probably just tap out. And then battle cruisers show up, right? Come on. Yeah, and then your 3rd base dies. And the battle cruisers ponderously murder you. And everybody is sad, but the battle cruisers are very happy. Got some Goliaths out, but dude's on no income at all. JOHANTERRAN has no income. He has a tiny bit of income. And he tries to move out and counterattack. He's like, wait, what if I kill him with my tanks before the battle cruisers kill me? First of all, buildings can lift. No. Just this way. Just this way. Just kill him. You can handle the tanks. These are decision makings. Yeah, battle cruisers are tough until they get plagued. And then like 5 Scourge wander up and murder them. All right, the battle cruisers are moving now. Let's go. Let's do this thing. I don't know, man. Yeah, this game is over. Max Ski is not wrong about that. ×2. Oh, he left. He saw the writing on the wall just like we did. Yeah. That was a tough thing, but hey, we got some battle cruiser action in a game that was basically over anyway. Wait, did I do... Oh, I put the wrong names in here. Delete. Refund the points. I put the wrong names in the bet out on Twitch. My bad, Twitch people. Sorry. All right, time to head over to US West Battle.net and play some live games. Okay, where is that 76 map that Savior Sword was talking about? Nope. Downloads. Download. Uh-oh. Did I download the 76 map? I feel like I did, but also maybe I didn't. It was a fast TVT, that's right. It didn't turn into two players staring at each other all day over tank lines. Pretty boring stuff, right? I think maybe I only cast replays on 76. Gosh dang it. Hang on a second. 76 Brood War map. To the Googles. Let me download this off of Wikipedia, please. Download map. Download map, download map, download map. ASL official maps. 76. It's in Korean, but also maybe there's a download link here. Nice, bigwan. That sounds fun. Yeah, thanks for the replays, bigwan. A couple of those were extra awesome. Concept. Here's some explanations about the map. Here's the resources. Here are some comments. You can subscribe to this. Where do I download the map? Okay, I think I need someone to send me the 76 map. Although it look okay. You guys be my eyes here real fast. Here it is. Look for a download link. Links to all the categories. Download the download the official map. Is this it? No, that's not what I want. That's a whole different thing. Download, download, download. These gifts are kind of nice, though. There's a bunch of hallucination minerals all over the place, apparently. That's exciting. Shows the updates. There's a heart. There's a share. There's a report. I can subscribe. Butts. All the way to the bottom. I can leave a comment or register or Instagram or YouTube. I don't think I can. All right, we'll do something else. And if Savior Sword has the 76 map and wants to show it off, that would be fantastic. So let's start this off. Hey, Rain22, thanks for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Go random sat micro. I want to see somebody defeat the AI on this. It's tough. And part of the thing is upgrading your units. I don't think I've explained that very well in the last couple times we played this. As you kill enemy units, you can get minerals that you then spend to upgrade your stuff. So see how over on the right side, there's a place you can go click on your own engineering bay or evolution chamber, whatever, and choose upgrades. So, spend your minerals to upgrade your units. There, that helps. That helps you win here. Sounds good, Jacob. Thank you. Maybe report that you can't download it. Oh, it's also on SCM. Okay, I'll try that real quick. They have an NFL Blitz map in StarCraft? Okay, that's funny. That is very funny. I'll search for 76, though. Oh, boy. 76. Click. Download. Oh, this might be it. Tyrion, you might have helped. You might have saved us. Okay, we'll try that in a minute here, but we'll do this first. Spend your minerals to upgrade your units. Remember to upgrade, remember to track the CPU. Thanks, Wander, appreciate it. So, Wander, Dead, XTV, Refter, Hamster, DarkKnight, and bigwan in the group. Let's go. I feel good about this group. What's up, Statcom100? Statcom. So yeah, this is everybody working together against CPU waves of attacks. It's kind of like a cooperative tower defense. Let's start a bet out here. Who do you think's going to win it? So yeah, Jericho lags out a little bit as usual. Yimmy, I don't know, man. I usually play this by ear. Probably some old Phantom. Definitely a couple free-for-alls at the end. Maybe one free-for-all at the end. A Monobattle would be a lot of fun. Maybe some Bunker Wars, you know. Whatevs. Yeah, Tyrion, I appreciate it. All right, so the enemy wave is always the same. Everybody has to fight the same wave, but they get different groups of units to defend with. So some people have a lot harder than everybody else does. Look, we got bigwan with infested Terrans down here. I want to see how he uses the infested Terrans. Let's go. Stage 1 is up. High Templar ready for a quick storm from DarkKnight. Or bigwan, rather. And no, doesn't get a connection with the infested Terran. The infested Terran save it. Yes, the infested Terran saves it. Nice connection there. Meanwhile, it looks like, unfortunately, Wander struggled with that engagement. No, Wander's fine, actually. That was XD Refter struggling with that engagement. I'm not good with micro, he says. Well, that's okay. It's a team situation. Just try your best. Upgrade your units. Sounds good, Yimmy. I think there are 15 stages, Statcom. This map is 100% luck, says 90% luck, says Hamster. A lot of it is luck. Yes, nice job. Nice storm. My goon got blinded. And then now it's just medics running through, which is very funny, actually. So now these medics are like, what do we do? And this vulture says, I'll kill you. Siege tank, lurker are going to do some really good stuff here. All right, medics are dead. Stage 1 is taken care of. Stage 2 is going to be a bunch of lings and hydras. What are we given? Let's find out. Siege tanks, infested Terrans, and Goliaths. That'll be nice. Lurker's going to be amazing. We've got hydras, infested Terrans, firebats, and medics. We've got siege tanks and hydras. This group's going to struggle with one Ultralisk and a couple Dragoons and some Lings. And then we've got Goliath DT Ultra. So the thing is, every invisible thing in the game is revealed to everyone. So Lurkers are worse. DTs are worse. Nice connection on that infested Terran. Siege tanks need to get some big-time hits off. Over here, the Hydras are overwhelming the Marines. The Hydras and the Firebats defending quite nicely here with the medics. Goliath getting overwhelmed by those Hydralisks. And now the remaining units are swinging through here. Man, I thought we would do better than this on this stage, but struggling a little bit. I think that was a medic death sound. Medics! Win! Ugh. Okay, so now they come down to 2 siege tanks and 2 Marines. Here goes nothing. Sieged up. Okay, good hit. Good hit. Good hit. Now we come to the bottom. If everyone gets defeated, we get one last chance to deal with these units. Siege tanks thinning out the ranks a little bit from Dead. Excellent job there by Dead. We got a Dark Swarm Hydra set up here by bigwan that's just going to win. There we go. Nice job, bigwan. Dark Swarm Hydra against non-Dark Swarm Hydra. That's a win. So that's round 2. Round 3 is going to be Zealots and Dragoons coming at ya. What do we got? 1 DT, 4 Marines, and a High Templar. Ugh, that's going to be tough. 1 Siege Tank, Ultralisk Lings. Are we getting upgrades, folks? Tell me we're getting upgrades. Yes. Bigwan is getting upgrades. Double Infested Terran for him. Love getting Infested Terrans every round, says Bigwan. Yeah, I bet you do. Spider Mines from Dead Infested are good. Good over here. Infested Terrans, no and no. 0 for 2 on the Infested Terrans. Storm doing what it can, but XTV gets run over. Dragoons and Zealots coming on down. DarkKnight trying to fight with the Siege Tanks. Not happening. Trying to hold, not happening. And trying to hold, also probably not happening. Medics with Hydras are pretty fantastic, but this Zealot Dragoon army is tough and buff and rough. So they're going to come down to this bottom, and this is really problematic here on round 3. This is, nope, that's not happening. This is going to help a little bit. Maelstrom on some Zealots would be good there. These Lurkers are going to die. These tanks might help. Everyone's in trouble, dude. I don't know about this. I don't know if we're going to do anything with this one. Maelstrom. Not enough energy for a... Oh, I think he turned his DTs into a Archon. I mean, I don't know. Neither one was going to do a lot here. Stacked Lurkers putting some work in. Unsieged and Siege Tanks here from XTV. Not a bad idea. Hold on. Some of these guys are bouncing around backwards, which actually helps us quite a bit. Come on. Upgraded Siege Tanks. Yes. Looking good. 1-1 Siege Tanks putting some work in. One more shot. Yes. One more Dragoon down. And then the Zealots are going to handle these Dragoons. They have upgrades. No. No upgrades on the Dragoons. But... or on the Zealots. But they should be able to hold here. Except they keep getting teleported back. Savior Sword is back. Alright, sounds good, Savior Sword. Enjoy your lunch. They did crush through. Now they got to kill this final defense line. They won't, because these cannons are really strong, but did take some HP off the final defense line, so that's going to be problematic later. Stage 4, Ling Muta Ultra. Coming in. Marines, Ghosts, Siege Tanks. I don't know what the Ghosts are going to do here. A Dark Swarm? Oh, there's Lings, though. That's a really nice composition for the CPU on this particular round. Wander keeps getting Siege Tanks and parking him in the corner, which is nice. Big Wan's like, I can't do anything about Mutas. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know what the Ghosts are going to do exactly here. Oh, boy. That was not good. Nice Plague getting tossed down on... Okay, these units are going to die to something eventually because they are Plague. Storm available. Storm. Beautiful Storm. Okay, pretty good. Pretty good. The Plague stuff is here. Ooh, Ultra Plague 2. Not all of them. What do we got? More Storm available? More Storm is available. This should be good from Hamster. So good Storm there, and good Storm there, and good Storm there. And excellent job. Ooh, good hallucination on the Ultra. All right. I like a little old hallucination play. That might be the thumbnail. Haven't seen a hallucinated Ultra in a long, long time. If possibly ever. See, it's 90% luck. You get Storm. It's easy. Now it's a mech army. Vulture, Siege Tanks, and Goliaths. Maybe a little lockdown here from XTV. Mind Control from Wander would be good, because you do spawn with full energy. This is going to be a little bit tough down here. Reaver shots are going to be hugely important. Hamster doesn't have anything to survive this. And a 1 Reaver is not going to do very well either. So, yeah, Team North Side. Not Team North Side, but... Is he morphing in? He's morphing in a Dark Archon here. Lock down. Lock down the stuff. Use the... There we go. Lock down a tank. A little bit late on it, but that's okay. Looks like we did use a mind control. Big fan of that. Yeah, it's a lot of mech coming through here, folks, and just no spellcasters at all. It says ping, 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 upgrade your stuff. Upgrade your stuff. One more stand here from Wander. Oh, got a Kerrigan in here. Okay, that's pretty good, and they win the round. Nice. Way to get a Kerrigan. I didn't see that. Ugh, Reaver Dragoon. High Templar and Hydra. Pretty tough. Again, if lurkers could be invisible, that would be nice, but they can't. The enemy's invisible units are not invisible, and neither are yours. So Spider Mine's going to be big. Not going to micro against Spider Mines very well. We do get a Kerrigan out here for Hamster again. Yeah. Lurk. The Psy Storm coming in is causing major problems, obviously. Lurker down. And XTV gets ruined. Looks like DarkKnight died too. Spider Mines connecting. No, look at the Reavers attacking the Spider Mines. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, this is going to get to the bottom row, I think. This is a horrifically difficult setup, man. The RNG on this map needs to be tuned down just a little bit. I think Kerrigan does have Storm in this mode, Psychonauts, but I'm not sure about that. Yeah, I don't think... Nope. Well, maybe Dark Swarm. Maybe a Dark Swarm Hydra thing from XTV. Except there's so many Reavers back there, and a bunch of High Templar, too. Ugh. This might be over at stage 6. This is tough, which is why I like it, right? There's motivation to come back and do it again and do it better next time. Okay, well, there's the Dark Swarm. These frontline Dragoons are all going to die, except for this one that wandered inside the Dark Swarm like a genius. Oh, no. They're getting inside the Dark Swarm. Oh, no. Plague them. Give us a plague, he says. Do we have a plague available? Yes. Okay, plagued the Reavers. Nice. Good plague. Wonderful. The Reavers getting inside that Dark Swarm are brutal as well. Okay, well, bigwan, just kill all of them. You got this. All right, here we go. Final defense line. How's it going? The Reavers don't actually shoot at it because they're kind of stupid. And the High Templar aren't useful here, but I think that's it. GG! GG. Too much on that final row. And the CPU gets the win. Nicely, nicely done. It's tough. It is tough out there. So that is a win for the AI. They're coming for our jobs. They're coming for our StarCraft as well. Okay, next up. We'll do an all your base 4v4 top versus bottom. I Shall Return was here earlier. Maybe he's still in chat. I don't know. Try to get these teams balanced. Chop, 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 chop. Glad you enjoyed that, CT Wonder. It's really tough, man. Ah, Save Your Sword is here now. Obsing for lunch. Cool. One more spot. DarkKnight, Wander, Marsargai, Jasis. Hamster, bigwan, and Crimney, and one more position. Man, we filled that last one fast. And there we go. We get Yimmy and K. Yimmy, bigwan, and Hamster. And then there's Wander and Jasis. Hamster and bigwan, Wander and Jasis. And Marsara. I think we're good. I did download a 76 map. Yes. Okay, here we go. Yumi's feeling all right. Awaga, says freaking Starboy. Not sure what that means. Okay, 4v4, top versus bottom. Big map. One narrow path from the top to the bottom. Top left side, it is Wander. We also have DarkKnight. Marsara guy here is playing his blue Terran as per usual. And then a red Terran top right is Jasis. Bottom right side is a tan Protoss player, bigwan. We got a pink Protoss player, Hamster. A teal Zerg player, Krimny. And then Yimmy's down here playing Terran. Wait, hang on a second. Which blue is blue? Yeah, I think this is Yimmy. And I think this is Marsara guy. fairly sure. What's up, Detroit Bull? Happy Sunday, man. Glad you could make it here. PJ got slapped last time on this map. It's tough, man. TTTP versus TPPZ. Yeah, I think Yimmy said he has back troubles that are really being degenerative right now, so hopefully that improves for him. Back troubles, though, it really feels like if they get to a certain point, they never really go away all the way. So thankfully, I had some back trouble back in 2008, but it didn't get to the point where I needed surgery, and it didn't get to the point where it was super debilitating, and then it went away. So hopefully it doesn't come back, but who knows? That was a nice ping line from Wander. Agreed. Agreed. Yeah, back trouble sucks. Concur. I saw you say that you're not actually happy about the Pats hire, Psychonauts. That is interesting. I know Bill really likes it. I get that perspective, Psychonauts. That makes sense. All right, 2 gate here. 1 gate here. Pool's already done. Rack's finishing up. 1 gate, 1 racks, 1 racks. Okay, so this 2 gate pressure here from bigwan's going to be real. Excuse me, goodness. It's true, Vrabel is a defensive coach. But, you know, you could hire a good offensive coordinator you're happy with, right? Like a defensive coach who understands he's a defensive coach and needs to hire some good talent for offense is a good hire. Yeah. Marine out. Zealots out. Trying to deal with this. A little bit of lag happen as well. Not Josh McDaniels. No. Why would you do that? He hasn't been good anywhere for years. Yeah, I hope that's not accurate, Senior Psychonauts. Krimny heading back home with his Zerglings. Zealots inside the mineral line. SCV's taking him down. Yeah, the 2 gate pressure here. Kind of annoying, but in a 4v4, you've got enough help that if 2 Zealots show up, you're not going to die. Right? That's what these Marines from Wander are all about. Mind Flare's back. What's up, Mind Flare? Yeah, the Pats are in a tough position. I'm not sure your ownership's all that good, right? You got to talk about all these NFL franchises with bad owners, and I don't know if the Pats have a good one anymore. Why is the path off center, says Starboy? It's a little bit off center. What's up, Boogie Boogie? All right, John Doe, we can give that a try. Everyone has the same colors? How does that even work? That's terrible. What? DT? DT shenaniganries here from Hamster. Oh, no. Marsara guy, no comsat station. I don't think he has an engineering bay. Overlords. Need overlords. Psychonauts wants in on that crazy phantom mode where everyone's the same color. Ah, is DarkKnight dying? Yeah, this DT's, he doesn't have detection either. Dude, DarkKnight and Marsara guy don't have detection. There's a turret up from J-Sys. And, oh my gosh, no detection from Wander either. This one DT's putting in so much work. That sounds horrendous, Woogie Boogie. I hope that gets taken care of. This DT casually has 18 kills. And now he's dead. DarkKnight says, I didn't get detection. I failed as a Protoss. I got to rebuild my economy from scratch now. 6 kills on the other one. More DTs swinging out. Toy cop. Hamsters stole your DT opener. Yes, indeed. You guys are the only ones to ever do DT openings in StarCraft. Oh, that's fantastic. La la la. DTs. Having a good time. 3 kills on that one. Shutting down all mining here. Yeah, Team North is in a tough way. I've got a scan. You're ready to murder this DT? Hold on, says J-Sys. There's 2 DTs you got to deal with, and I think they're both... Oh, gosh. He makes it into the quarter. Nice. He survives. Where's the other one? Where's he go? He die? He swings back in. Hacking away at these tanks. Ugh. There's another scan. There's the DT. Good luck with that, Woogie Boogie. Critter's a big believer in Hamster, which, considering how this game started, absolutely... Yeah, DarkKnight's at 18 supply, not looking good. Team South, nobody's at 100 supply or anything. I mean, it's been pretty aggressive, which means your economy's not on fire at this stage of the game. Siege your tanks forward. Let's go. What's up, Phil? Lord of the Loaf in the house. Tier 3 German Butcher is here. What's up, Phil? Happy Sunday, man. Glad you're here. Muta, the Gathering. Yeah, there's blue tank versus blue tank right now. That's annoying. Yimmy and Mars Harguy both sharing on different teams. I guess we could red versus blue it for a second. So, a lot of tanks up here for Marsara guy. Might actually let you hold on a little bit. Mutas flying around here from Crimney with a little bit of Zealot support tier 2 from, I think that's bigwan? I don't know. There's 2 Protoss players with the same color too, so whatever. Yeah, this is really nice. Getting on top of Wander with Zealots and Mutas. Wander! What does he have? He's got a couple of bunkers and some siege tanks. Hamster with a Reaver drop on the follow-up. Getting some work done here, too. Berg Team South is overwhelming right now. Absolutely brutal, brutal showing. Reaver unloads, gets another hit off, doesn't kill any SCVs. Wants to get inside that mineral line, but it's a bit difficult. There you go, SCV down. A bunch of tanks show up, Reaver dies, but one final shot does kill 3 more SCVs on the way out. Wander might just get eliminated by these Mutalisks. Wander, yeah, GG's out. He has enough money for another command center, but just GG's out regardless. He has another command center, too. Yeah, man. Incredible stuff here from Team South. The aggression is fantastic. Jasis calls the GG. The DT opening. They weren't ready for the DTs. Psychonauts. 3rd edition duels and a couple of Wheel of Fortunes. What? I don't know what you're talking about, Psychonauts. What's a duel? Savior Sword leaves because it's basically over. The Mutas are eating the siege tanks. Mars Saragai standing in for the all-time here. Mars Saragai has left the game, and Team South gets the win. Yeah, that early DT stuff, into the Reaver stuff, into the Muta stuff. It was just one thing after the other for Team North. And the first thing did so well that the rest of it was just not gonna make it happen. I didn't start that prediction. Oh, no. Bummer. All right, that's fine. Oh, a Magic the Gathering. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know enough about Magic the Gathering to follow that. I think that's my bad, Psychonauts. So we'll do a 76 free-for-all here. Unfortunately, only 4 people can join this, but we'll try to get people in who haven't had a chance to hop into a lobby today. Teeny, teeny, tiny. Yeah, so this is 76. A lot of these minerals will disappear over time, which is fun. You're kind of on your own island to start the game, too, which is interesting. Critter wants in. Striker, Detroit, and Dead. I mean, pretty nice. Works for me. I like this group. This will be fine. All right, Yimmy, sounds good, dude. Okay, here we go. Balanced teams, that's right. Protoss Terran, Protoss Zerg, I like it. Let's go. All right, top left is 76. It's a yellow Protoss player, Critter. Top right, a blue Terran is Striker. Bottom right, teal Zerg Dead. Bottom left is Detroit, playing orange Protoss. So let's do a bet here. Critter, Striker, Dead, Detroit, basketball. This map was in ASL 15, says Savior Sword. How insane is that? Yeah, so it's an island. You can mineral glitch through these minerals. You can mine through them too. It's basically an air map, yeah. Happy's getting auto-corrected, which is annoying. Rooting for Dead, says Crimney, because he is a Zerg. Zergy Zerg. So yeah, there should be... Right, we looked at all the features of the map on that website a minute ago. Here, maybe we can pull that up real quick. Yeah, so check this out. So here is 76. There's the map, obviously. Big picture of it. Semi-island map. A remake of 815. Only small units, except for Dark Templars, can pass through the main base entrance. The existing island multis were changed to time-limited ground multis by utilizing hallucination minerals. You can mine minerals at a fast pace before the hallucination minerals touching the starting point disappear. I guess you can mine this, and then they disappear eventually. Before the minerals disappear, you must choose whether to hand over workers to secure gas, or not hand them over and take the front yard without gas. There are other hallucination minerals that go away throughout the game. These ones are timed, I think. Anyway, it's weird, man. It's a weird map. So yeah, we took the front base without the gas, as opposed to taking this base. I don't even know how you're supposed to get over there. Does StarCraft use a Blizzard browser as well? The menu in Warcraft 3 uses more performance than the game itself. I do not know what you mean by that, Kurnichi. So, walling off his front here, some lings are cruising out, which apparently you can easily do. What is this maybe this version's not as walled off or as island as I thought it was. Yeah, because those lings, they just walked across the map and they're threatening this front door of Striker. So maybe this is a different version of 76 that doesn't have, it's not as locked off as the original one was. You can sacrifice a worker to get your Island Expo. How do you sacrifice a worker, Happy? I haven't seen that new map. No, G22. Two entrances at 2 extractors. Detroit opening carriers here. Maybe gonna make scouts. Who knows? Zergling's trying to poke a little bit, but the Marine count by Striker is good enough there in the top right. Not a big deal. Yeah, Happy. I'm trying to figure out how do you... So you've got this, right? Kadaran Crystal Formation. I don't know, man. Do not know. Like, what does this have to do with accessing this base back here? Can you mineral walk through it? Yeah, I can't reveal the entire map because this is a live game, unfortunately. Annoyingly so. Worker sacrifice is you get them out of mining the hallucinated minerals to get the mineral walk early enough. Yeah, no. I mean, we've got the map over here. So effectively, there are these minerals here. If you mine them, then you can get through this and take this base? I don't understand the sacrifice concept here. You worker drill through it with precision clicks. You can't mineral drill after they disappear. So what's the sacrifice option? Like, what about it means that your workers die or go away? Like, I don't understand what the sacrifice word is all about here. A lot of turrets here. Worried about mutas. Yep. From dead. Not real surprised about the mutalisk opening here at all. It does not mind the crazy hallucinated mineral next to the CC. That doesn't seem like you're sacrificing it, but okay. Like, can't another worker mine it instead? I just don't see... You're making a trade-off, I guess, is maybe more what we're talking about. Anyway, Muta's going to jump down here on Striker. Yes, no, maybe so. 99, 100. The worker gets stuck on the island, so you start with 3 work instead of 4. Okay, so that I understand. Fair enough. So you got to send a worker really fast to go take that. It gets stuck out there, but you get access to the base, and you wouldn't have it otherwise. Okay, now I get it. Thank you. Thanks for explaining it, everybody. Hamster says, probably not worth it. Nobody did it, so maybe not. Well, Detroit has a carrier rush at 8 minutes, making a move on dead. We have enough mutas to kill these carriers? Probably not. Not at all, actually. Oh, no. Dead. Make some Scourge, dead. Scourge them down. Get your drones out of there. Don't send these mutas in at all, dead. Don't do it. Don't send the mutas in. It's the fastest carrier rush I've ever seen. Detroit's killing it here. Tries to get a spore up. That's not going to work. Make some Scourge. Cha-cha-cha. Make some Scourge. Come on. Oh, dead. I think he's panicking right now. Dead. Dead. No. Upgrade to a spore. Too late for that. He has an Evo chamber and everything. He's sporing this up. He's not producing Scourge at all. Oh, boy. Detroit is the fan favorite here, except for Mayweather, who puts a bounty on his head every time Mayweather's in chat. He hasn't been here for a minute, though. He's making drones instead of Scourge. Brutal. And spores, at least. Maybe these spores can save him. I don't know. Doesn't look promising, though, does it? Hey, Scourge! I think Scourge took down a carrier. I didn't see it, but that's the sound it made, so definitely that. 3 bases from Critter. 1 base here from Detroit. It's kind of working for him somehow, some way. He's not reinforcing with additional carriers. He's floating a ton of cash. He's got 40 APM, which is double what he usually has. I feel bad for Dead. I feel like every time he's played with us over the last week or so, he's just been... like, abjectly murdered. Okay, hang on. He did take another carrier down. Hold on a second. He's got enough money to make enough Scourge to kill this one. Striker calls a WTF about my units. What are you... what? Oh, because you can't get down this ramp. Right. Only small units can get down that ramp. Striker's complaining about it, etc., etc. Critter was complaining about that earlier, too. So in that sense, it is kind of an island map, because you can't walk your big units off of your main. You do have to drop them. Come on, Scourge. Come on, Dad. You can do it. More Scourge production. And... oh! Almost! Almost got him! And Scourge are chasing. Scourge have murderous intent. Just kidding. They're hanging back. Still, it's a 3-basing Dead versus a 1-basing Detroit, and Scourge now exists. So I think Dead can make a recovery here. He shouldn't die. Oh my gosh, get them. Okay, another carrier down. And another beautiful hit there. Look at how much damage one Scourge takes off of a carrier, man. Takes those shields down to 43. Amazing damage. Full damage to shields, right? Full damage to shields. So 3-basin Striker now, kind of. Detroit hasn't expanded. Big move down, Marines and Medics. Oh, no. Is Striker going to take down Dead now? In fairness, Dead poked him first. 3 Sunkens I don't think are enough for this many Marines with this many Medics. Maybe 4 Sunkens would have been good. He's freaking another Spore. He's worried about the carriers coming back, but what he should be worried about... Hold on. Hold on. Critter's making a move over here. Maybe distracting Striker from attacking. Critter takes the expansion with the power of shuttles. Go, Critter! Take him down. Let's go. 13-7 Bills. Go, Bills. This is a weird game. Okay, bring some siege tanks. Now Dead Infested's probably dead. I don't think he has enough to deal with this. He doesn't have the ability to make enough to deal with this. The siege tanks mean you can have infinite Sunkens and you're going to die. So, yeah, just pull out, run for it. Just get your drones out of there. Get your overlords out of there. Sack the base. Maybe try to rebuild your main over here to stay alive for a while. Ugh. Yeah, Critter's macro is looking pretty good, man. 82 supply, 91 from Striker, but this 4th base is huge for Critter. Okay, Striker moving up the ramp can only send the Marines up. Remember, tanks can't get up this ramp. So Sunkens are too late. Again, I feel bad for Dead. I really do. Well, like I said, he's just kind of rebuilding his everything over here because Striker doesn't have dropships yet. Just kidding. Striker totally has dropships now. Hold on. Oh. All right. Dead's looking pretty dead here. And I don't think Detroit's going to win this thing. So it's going to be a Critter versus Striker battle. Maybe setting up for a storm drop. I'm not sure what the shuttles are for except for getting workers over to this base, which he's cannoning up. The problem is that Striker has some decent siege tank stuff set up here. Goons can't go up the ramp, no, or down the ramp, for that matter. There's the drop that I was worried about for Dead. And that's it. Dead gets knocked out. He poked the bear. Then he got hit by carriers. And the bear came and killed him. And that's the nature of the free-for-all. Ooh, hang on a second. Center base being taken. I like that move a lot. Very cool. Welcome back, Starboy. Oh! Uh-oh. Detroit's attacking Critter, and Critter doesn't have any air stuff. He's got a 5-carrier group. Dead has a long list of enemies that continues to grow here in today's stream. You will all pay. All of you will pay. The counterattack of Critter. Again, can't get up the ramp with the Dragoons, but the Zealots could maybe get up here and mess some stuff. There's 2 cannons defending and a single carrier. Critter recognizing, oh right, can't get up the ramp again. This is not the last game, Afghanis. We've got some monobattles to do. Got another thing to do, and then maybe we'll do one bigger free-for-all to wrap it up. Oh, now the carrier is getting some direct body shots. Now they're getting some direct body shots. There we go. On the carriers, almost killed one of them. Probes are running for their lives from these zealots, just kind of indiscriminately attacking here. They got to get these probes, man. You got to slow down the economy of Detroit. And there you go. Target firing specifically these probes. Yeah, worker count not good. Not great anymore for Detroit, tragically. Looks like Striker's trying to retake his island base back here from Critter. So Critter's dealing with a lot right now. Dealing with a bunch of carriers, dealing with siege tanks firing at one of his bases. He's trying to storm down these siege tanks while not taking too many siege tank hits, which is not going particularly well as that High Templar completely evaporates. Look at this. Does this count as carrier micro from Detroit? Is keeping him on the high ground. Dragoons can't get up there, can't get hits on them directly. Sea tanks continuing to fire up here. Striker says, look at you. Who are we look at youing exactly? I don't know who we're look at youing. You are gonna die, says Striker. Again, he's using pronouns here in a way that, because you said you would kill me. Oh. Did he figure out that dead was in the middle? Looks like he figured out that dead was in the middle. Siege up, scan, and fire. Yeah, can he hit the hatchery with these tanks? He sure can. Sure can. I'll be back, says Dead. You will not. Dead has some dire pronouncements here. Zealots, Dead taps out, officially done. It's like everybody's money was on Striker for this game, interestingly enough. These Dragoons are all gonna die because Critter's trying to fight on two fronts at once. And kind of losing on both fronts at once, too. Not great. Okay, so Striker gets that base back. He's built on Dead's base twice now. Striker is probably going to take this now. Down to 3. Critter struggling mightily. 76 total supply. 99 for our guy, Striker. Zealots against your tanks. Gonna do, you know. This is great. It's like, I really want that base. Detroit expanded. It's a good game. He sure did expand. He's all the way at 76 supply. He's going to carrier move on Critter. Critter's counterattacking, making Detroit turn around and say, hey, hold on a second. You get out of here. Zealots wreaking all sorts of havoc on this base. No cannons have been replaced. They're going to get even easier shots there. Zealots. Yeah, this carrier count is probably enough to where the Zealots aren't going to get a lot done at all now. I mean, that is a solid 8 carriers. They've got +3 attack, and Zealots are going to die pretty quickly to that. All right. Critter struggling a bit, mining out of his main, mining out of his natural. This base only has a couple workers at it because the carriers are murdering stuff, and this is a deja vu situation here where the carriers are attacking Dragoons, but they're not in numbers to do anything about it. And these Dragoons aren't going to do anything either. Critter's just kind of A-moving what he's got and hoping to kill a single carrier, which he does, but he trades out like 5 Dragoons for it. That is not economically a good trade. Then coming up the left side, yeah, Critter might just die to Detroit here. I mean, entirely possible. Yeah, man, this is an important base for Critter right now. Again, mining out the main base, mining out the Nat. He took this later, obviously. Economics are overrated, says RJB. How does Orange have so much on one base? He's on 2 bases, Critter. Don't worry about it, Critter. Dang, Detroit might kill him. How much storm is there is a good question to ask right now. Good storm again. These carriers. Another storm. These guys are clumped up. They're going to take some more damage. Carrier does die there, but now hunting the High Templar. Sniping them out. Critter at 59 supply. DTs aren't going to help. Carriers are injured, but alive. And holy smokes. There should be an opposite bounty for Detroit, says Wander. So nice to Detroit, is Wander. After Tennis, we played the random sap micro game, which I think you've played with us before, where you play against different groups of CP units and everybody's kind of doing a collective tower defense situation. More High Templar coming in. These carriers, their time might be over. Well, depowered the gateways, depowered the Robo and the Forge. He's trying to depower and supply block Critter. Sure seems like it should have gone air, says Critter. Would have gone air, says Critter. If I knew about the ramp thing. I had the wrong strat. Well, again, it's a free-for-all. So sometimes, you know, you fight someone, get the wrong things going, and then somebody comes and kills you. Critter GG's out. Dang. Look at Detroit go. 8-kill carrier, 24-kill carrier, 22 kills, 14 kills, 13 kills. This carrier group is insane. Now, the mass carriers are going to die to whatever Striker's doing because Striker has Marines, Valkyries. He's got Goliaths. We'll probably research lockdown and stuff too, so this game is functionally over. But I guess we can play it out, I suppose. Oh, that's interesting. Wait, does creep not recede from a hatchery that dies if there isn't any vision on it? Is that something I just learned today about Brood War? This creep should have receded. The hatchery died like 5 minutes ago. Oh, the hatch wasn't dead yet. Oh, okay. I was confused for a minute. Detroit expanding up the left side. I'm going to step away for a second because Striker appears to be AFK. Like, I don't know what he's doing exactly, and his APM is going down. Did Striker leave? Where is this guy? Okay, I'll be right back. We'll see what this SCV is trying to do.
Nuclear launch detected.
Wait, what is happening right now? How is this happening? Detroit is winning with... I just stepped away for like 2 minutes and all of a sudden the carriers are winning? Striker's nuking his own base to try to deal with this and failing miserably. He canceled the nuke. What the heck is going on? Is that Detroit or Bisu? Dude, what is happening? He's supply block Striker. Striker's complaining he can't get his Goliaths up here because of the ramp. It's effectively an island. I don't know if Striker has lockdown, but I bet we'll find out. His science facility just died, so he can't be researching it. Holy, the supply block counterattack! Counterattack! Holy Hannah. Holy Hannah Montana. Yeah, the supply block is brutal right now. Striker's got 10,000 minerals and 300 gas in the bank. The Valkyries can't do jack all about these buildings. Only, I guess we're attacking buildings with ghosts, folks. That's exciting. We're gonna base race with ghosts. And wait, there's some Marines. Hold on. 1-1 Marines are here. Those are the ones that killed Dead. They can get up. Detroit's this is base race galore right now. Detroit needs vision. He needs to know where Striker is, because this is officially a base race. Oh, he's dropping dudes in. Oh, good job. He did have some drop ships. Here's the plan. So he does drop. Wander is putting all of his faith in Detroit, who again, he has a major soft spot for Detroit. Detroit finds some more Terran stuff up here. There's a lot of Terran stuff you have to kill.
Nuclear launch detected.
Sure. Oh, here we go. Where the heck is this ghost? Here? Down here. Solid nuke. Yeah, I think Detroit's just going to lose the base race. All of his stuff is here, and there is Terran stuff everywhere on this map. The carriers aren't fast enough to find it all. Striker can hide and build and do all sorts of crazy stuff, and Detroit's not doing any of that. Woo! All right, Detroit GG's out. And Striker does get that win. Nicely done, Striker. Yeah, he did not go SkyTerran, that's for sure. Detroit sure did. He almost won it, but at the end of the day, base racing a Terran is a tough, tough ask. Hamster said, should have built scouts, man. Should have built scouts. All right, Monobattle time. Monobattles EUD version 2.0. Use those map settings. Let's rock. We'll do Crazy Phantom next, John Doe. Don't worry. It's on the list. All right, bigwan, Saber Sword, Starboy, Greater America, Wander, Eye of the Goat, Hamster, and SOS are in here. All right, Monobattle, bigwan, Saber Sword, Starboy, John Doe, Wander, Eye of the Goat, Hamster, SOS. Seems fine. I'm okay with this. Let's go. Pretty balanced, says Wander. Absolutely. Remember that missile turrets shoot down in this version of Monobattle. You can only make one unit the entire game. And by that I mean one unit type. You can make all Marines, all medics if you're a crazy person. Gotta click, folks. Nice. Kronichi in the German. Somebody bugged out? SOS, are you bugged out? Is that what the uh-oh means? Is someone not clicking start? Is that the problem? No, we're good. We made it. Hooray! Who gets to pick? bigwan gets to choose what we go. bigwan. Oh, it's going to go random. He's inching towards random. He chooses random. We got it. Got to get that thumbnail in the top left. What do we got here? Arbiter, Archon, Archon, Carrier, Arbiter, Science Vessel, Dragoon, Tank. What is this? Shenaniganry. bigwan just wants to watch the world burn. That's his whole thing. My goodness, what is this? I don't even know how this is going to play out. No idea. Let's find out together, though, huh? Okay, so Okay, get a prediction up. All right, cool. Team left is a red Protoss player. It's bigwan. He chose random, and he can only make arbiters. Got a blue Protoss next door. It's Savior Sword. He can make Archons. We've got also Archons down here from a teal Protoss, Freakin' Starboy, and then John Doe is a Terran who can make Science Vessels. Team right side is a yellow Protoss SOS. Arbiters. We got a white Protoss, Dragoons from Hamster. Holy smokes, the only normal unit in this game. And then a brown Terran player's Eye of the Goat. He can make tanks too. And then carriers for Wander. This should be a team right side win, I think. I think I'm looking at these friggin' bigwan. Bigwan going random. I feel like random really likes spellcasters if you go random. Arbiters, I swear, have shown up about 80% of the time that we choose random in Monobattle. It's nuts. Where's Happy? Come explain yourself, Happy. Is random really random? I mean, okay, look. The Arbiters can get some stasis done on everything, right? Stasis is good. The Archons can fight okay against the Carriers and sort of the Dragoons. The Science Vessel can EMP the enemy Arbiters and Carriers and Dragoons and dematrix everything else. I mean, it's not like the worst thing in the entire world here. Jacob can't do his prediction. Oh no, refresh the page, Jacob. Hit F5. Hamster says Maxim agreed. How are they going to punish us? They're going to cannon rush you and missile turret rush you. That's how. I need some water. I'll be right back. Let's see. Who is this? Who do we want to watch? Who's rushing? I guess we can watch the Dragoon play. They can't rush, so I guess we can macro. Be right back. Oh, a probe recall. That would be interesting. John Doe says, you go ahead, take my expos. I don't care about them. I mean, I guess he has this one, but whatever. And Hamster's here. And Savior Sword is trying to get Archons up, but that's going to be difficult if his tech structures keep getting sniped down by 2 Dragoons. Again, Probes are pretty good fighters here against goons if they get a surround, but Hamster's micro is too good to allow that with 180 APM right now. Yeah, it's just going to win with Dragoons, man. It is the chaos over here. Yeah, Siege Tank Dragoon, I think, just wins. They're out fast enough. They're strong enough. You have anti-air. You have anti-ground. I mean, it's a 4-kill Dragoon. That's a 5-kill Dragoon. Probes are dying all over the place. That cannon has, like, no HP. Yeah. Sniped it. 21-7 bills. I told you to wall off with what? A vessel? Oh. Where are the tanks? Are the tanks joining this party? I feel like the tanks should don't goat push out with the tanks, man. You can't. Why are you defending? Somebody yell at Goat to bring his tanks over here and help Hamster. Seriously. No. Bad. Bad. Are Arbiters extra gas? Wait, what? Arby's. Goat, bring your tanks across the map. Savior Sword's not going to tell him, because Savior Sword doesn't want that. Arby's. Goliath and Dragoon are pretty much the best units in Monobattle. Yeah, a bad SC player. One or the other always gets picked. D-Matrix Archon, let's go! Get him! Win D-Matrixed Archon. Take down the Dragoons. That's pretty good. Hey, you're welcome, Doc Bravo. Sorry about your Broncos. See, oh my gosh, the siege tanks are moving across the map. Hold on. I have the Goat realized, wait, Turtling is dumb against this other team. Let's go kill him. Hooray! Siege tanks. Another D-Matrixed Archon, probably. There he is, looking all fancy, all D-Matrixed and stuff. So cool. Alright, Dragoons are gonna come fight him now, I guess. Alright. Missile turret shooting down. Archons trying to engage here. Archon down. Archon down. Almost down. 46 hit points remaining. Arbiter wanders over here. Bigwan is a Chaos Goblin for sure. I think he's chosen random twice in mono battles in the last 2 days. Yeah, Savior Sword's dead. Bigwan is dead. Bigwan deserves to be dead. His Arbiter Tribunal is just finishing up now. That's your GG. GG, I guess. Oh. Bigwan. Come account for your actions, Bigwan. Hilarious. All right, let's go one more Monobattle. This time, draft mode, please. And Bigwan doesn't get to choose, because Bigwan is a Chaos Goblin and cannot be trusted with that power. Savior Sword can be trusted with that power. Critters in, XTV. Critters out. John Doe's out. Marsaragai, Crimney, Jericho. It was balanced in some ways. Hamster Wander and Bigwan? No. Definitely not. Okay, Savior, Bigwan, Wander, Crimney, Marsara, XTV, Hamster, Jericho. Sounds fantastic. Let's go. We'll get draft mode. Okay. This time, Savior Sword gets to choose. And chooses draft. All right, cool. So this guy gets to ban a unit from the draft. And then the other team gets to ban a unit from the draft as well. And then we start drafting. So Savior Sword considering what he wants to do here exactly. Think. Thinking and thinking and think. Okay, there we go. Tanks out. And then Marsaragai goes Dragoon immediately. So no Dragoon available, which means that Goliath is probably the best option on the map right now. Savior Sword. What does he want to choose? Ooh, Josh Allen to Asante Samuel, 55-yard bomb, Bills. Savior Sword goes Zealot. Marsaragai makes a beeline towards Goliaths. Nope. Thinking about it. Somebody's lagging a little bit. Okay, he chooses Goliath. Then we've got Bigwan. Hamster says he's going to meme. If he can meme, good. Come on, Bigwan. Thinking about it. Sorry, Doc Bravo. Ooh, Ultras is exciting. Kind of tough in Monobattle because it takes a while to get there. XTV has a choice. Wander's thinking about going Reavers, which would be fun. Come on, XTV, pick something good. Something delicious. Thinking. Possibly Dark Archon. High Templar. Reaver could be interesting. Scouts shoot up, says Wander. They have Zealots and Ultralisks. Should I go High Templar against Zealot and Ultralisk? Come on, XTV, let's go. Not Queens. Sure, Guardians, why not? Acceptable. Wander, thinking about it. Maybe I'm going to go Reaver, but again, there's Guardians on the other team now, so maybe that's not even a good idea. Goodness, yeah, I don't... It is suspenseful music, yes. Alright. Defiler's interesting, I guess. Hamster says we have no anti-air on the whole team. He's calling it out. Queen time, Hamster says. Oh boy. Here goes the memes. And now Crimney needs to choose something that can shoot up. Corsairs would be interesting. Valkyries could be good. Or go Hydras, something that can shoot up. There are Guardians we have to deal with. Crimney has option paralysis. Come on. Come on. Hydra, really good. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, he's hiding under the Guardian. Freaking Crimney. And Valkyries, we did it. We did it. Now Jericho, final pick. Thinking hard, goes Hydras. All right, solid option, man. Good stuff. Yeah. Tosses up the Dark Swarms. Okay, let's get those choices up in the top left, and then we will introduce our players for Monobattle number 2, which was drafted with care, unlike random, which is chaotic and for goblins to play. Okay, team 1, left side, it's Savior Sword. He's a red player. He's playing nothing but Zealots. We've got Ultralisks from a blue Zerg player down here. It's Bigwan. Wander is teal Zerging with Defilers, and then we have a purple Terran player. It is Valkyries. Right side, yellow, Jericho, Zerg, Hydras. We got a white player. He's making nothing but queens. It's Hamster. A brown Zerg player, XTV. He is throwing out those Guardians. And in the top right, it's Marsara guy making Goliaths. Playing it serious business. Predictions are up. Let's see if we get Critter. Maybe. I think we're planning on doing the old Phantom with all colors. All the same color, and then a free-for-all to wrap it up. I don't know if I can squeeze an FME in there today. But the good news is I'll be streaming Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday this week. So we'll have more opportunities for different types of live games. Extractor tricking is XTV. So that his Guardians are faster? I don't know, man. Is he trying to macro super quick? Possibly. Entirely something maybe he's trying to do. Savior Sword, double gate opening. Zealots are going to be more effective the earlier in the game it is. So yeah, more Zealots, better here. Maybe even a 3-gate or a 4-gate? How many Zealots can you afford to make at the same time off of this many mineral patches? You can probably make 4, yeah? So you, in situations like that, bad SC player, you make mutas, but they can't attack anything. They can't attack until you morph them into Guardians, then they can attack. If you choose Lurkers, you can make Hydras, but they can't attack anything until you morph them into a Lurker, and then they can attack. How about Saturday, Critter? How's your Saturday look? Pretty busy? Probably. Critter's out here working 80 hours a week, so It's tough. Tough to find time for the StarCraft. Alright, first blood. Well, first attacking unit on the way. I don't know what's going on, Jacob. That's weird. I don't know why. I've never heard anybody complain that the chip system is frozen for them. There you go. Turret shooting down on Zealot. Good stuff, man. Best possible stuff. Good job, turret. Then it explodes. Somebody trying to take center real fast? That would be interesting if somebody went for it. Crimney. Oh, does this get... Wait. Who is this? Can't tell what color that is. Is that hamster? No. I don't know whose hatchery this is. It's kind of driving me crazy. Zealots can't get through the turret defense, which is the reason they have turrets that can shoot down, is because of the early aggression. Is it... Why is that showing up as such a weird-sized dot on the mini-map? I don't understand why it's, like, rectangle-y. And I don't know what color it is. I don't think it's bigwan down here. Oh, it's hamster. It was hamster. Hamster took this base. And Crimney's like, what if I missile turret rush you? What about that, huh? How do you like them apples? Turret rush it. Shut it down. Oh, can he not get back in? Oh my gosh, he can't get back in. No, Crimney. No, Crimney. Zealots, run by the turrets. Run! Yeah, we'll fight the SCVs now if you want to fight us. Oh, boy. Suckening up. Looking good. Marsara guy is in a lot of trouble. Zealots are here. Goliath's not happening yet. An armory is on the way, but not done. SCVs have to fight. Don't fight with your SCVs. Jericho's Hydras are here to save you. Lure them to the Sunkens. Or, I don't know if I want to fight the Hydras. That's pretty good, too. That's very funny. Anyway. Okay. Zealots getting cleaned out. I think they're trying to kill the SCV who's building this armory. But it does get cleaned out thanks to the help from Jericho. Nicely done, Jericho. We're ramping up here. Hydra's on the move out from Jericho. He's going to have to deal with a lot of speed lots, which totally sucks. But Ultras and Defilers are going to take forever, and the Valkyries aren't going to come out. They're not going to do anything anyway. So Hydra has a really nice window where if they can deal with the Zealots, then they're going to have kind of free reign on team left side for a minute here anyway. Yeah, Zealot legs would be good to get, but Citadel's not done yet. So slow Zealot's kind of garbage against Hydras. The Hydras have speed now, so they can chase and kite more effectively. God, these slow Zealots really having a tough time of it here at 12 minutes. Yeah, you really want that upgrade for Zealots as fast as possible if all you're making is Zealots especially. So coming back to the high ground. We're trying to keep the Zealots on this side of the map so they're not on the right side of the map, and I think that's a good deal for team right side. Goliaths need to start showing up and helping as soon as possible. The Hydra Goliath team needs to get over here and start pushing team left side, which they're doing. Jericho's doing it, and I think we're sending the Goliath out here too from our Marsara guy. So combined, they can do a lot against the Zealots, right? And then the Guardians aren't going to do anything against Goliaths. I mean, the Valkyries, obviously. The Ultralisks might be a bit of a problem here. But man, Hydras in numbers can burn down Ultras pretty fast. They do pretty big chunky damage, 10 damage per shot, with upgrades even better. Hydras try to sneak over here to 3 Sunken Turretville. That Wander's got going. Don't like that at all. Alright, so they're falling back. I don't know. Zealots. Let's see if there's a more open position here. That's a lot of Sunkens from XTV. Love that from him. You know, be ready. Be ready to defend yourself when the Zealots show up if you know the enemy has Zealots. Bigwan's got Ultras popping. Dude, this is some really fast ticking from Bigwan. I like it a lot. Yeah, the faster you get these Ultras out, the better they're going to be. I mean, as long as they have upgrades, obviously. Yeah, Zealot's trying to run by here, but most of them got killed by Sunkens on the way out. There's a Sunken here. There is a Sunken here for Jericho, and he's going to make another Sunken as necessary, which is right now. Yeah, so Zealot's having a tough go of it. Team right side is successfully and intelligently defending against them, which is kind of a rough go here from Savior Sword. What's up, Delane Slater? Yeah, Zealots just aren't getting a lot of value here. 62 supply from Bigwan. It's a lot of workers, and the Ultras are taking up a lot of supply here, too. That's an Overlord. That's not an Ultralisk. First Ultralisk of the day, 14 minutes. Not bad at all, Bigwan. Not bad. Dante's yelling in chat. Should have made it Big Game Hunters. Sure. Oh, never mind. These Ultras were first. Those Ultras were there, and they are running away. So I need you to take out Overlords, Valkyrie person, Crimney. Also, how far are the Guardians? What do we think? Greater Spire there. Another Spire. Goliath's trading pretty well against these Zealots, I gotta say. I mean, they do 24 damage per shot, which is huge against these Zealots. Excellent stuff, especially with that +1 attack. That's coming in big time as well. That's all good, Dante. I figured you were probably on caps lock. Okay, Guardian Hydra. Woo! It's my favorite strategy in the Brood War campaign, once you have access to Guardians and Hydras. Really, really strong comp. Wait, fall back to the Guardians. Fall back to the Guardians. Yeah, Hydra. I don't know what team left side does against Hydra Guardian, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Defilers, I guess. Dark Swarm's going to be pretty awesome. But Dark Swarm for what? The Ultralisks, I guess? Dark Swarm Ultra is going to have to win the day here. Ah, that sucks, Delane. Oof. Yeah, that's really annoying when you lose your card and have to replace it. Guardian shots on Ultras are pretty big. Yeah, if the Ultras want to stay a while. And listen, the Hydras need to fight with the Guardians. Come, no! Jericho! Jericho, help! Jericho! Oh, God, he's worried about these Zealots, too, though. No! He's like, I need you to protect the Guardians. He's chasing after these Zealots. The Ultras running around, trying to find something they can easily kill. This is very fun. Ooh, Spawn Broodling. Hey, Hamster Spawn Broodling the Ultralisks. That's what we're talking about here. None of these guys have the energy for a Spawn Broodling. Oh, boy. So close. So close. 8, 9. Oh, they died before the Spawn Broodling could go down anyway. It's all good. Woof. Where'd the Zealots get taken care of? They got taken care of by something. Probably the Hydras, but yeah, the Hydras and the Guardians need to be the best friends forever. They cannot leave each other. I know the Guardians are slow, but they can't. Zealots on the run by again. This is all pretty much that Savior Sword can do, is just keep picking huge rounds of Zealots. But Guardians defensively should be able to handle it. The Hydras on their own not going to be as good as they have the Guardians. And burp. Ooh, Plague up Dark Swarm Zealots. What a combo. Actually, that's kind of insane. Welcome back, Jordan. Yeah, that Dark Swarm makes the Zealots invulnerable to everything that Team Right Side is doing. Oh, this is interesting. Unfortunately, you can only consume Defilers. So that sucks. Yeah, good job. Drag him out of the Dark Swarm. Excellent job there. Hide inside the Dark Swarm. Hide inside the Dark Swarm. You can't do anything in here. You're getting Spawn Broodling, but hey, Spawn Broodling on a Zealot, not the greatest use of the 150 energy, is it? No. Bigwan's got this 12 o'clock position, which he really needs because guy's making ultras, and his ultras are getting Spawn Broodling like crazy. There's another one. Zealot, Defiler, Ultra. Working together, says Wander. We gotta group up. That's right. Oh yeah, or drones or overlords, right, SOS. Those are the things that you can consume if you're playing Defilers in a Monobattle. And a Larva. That's a good call. Alright. Nice Plague on the Hydras. Abject Chaos here as Valkyrie's trying to deal with the Guardians as they're running, and Snare gets tossed down as a counter here from Hamster. The ground army's been plagued for Team Right Side, so it looks like it's gonna die. The Valkyries are still alive, so the Guardians aren't gonna be able to do much here either. And nice Dark Swarm, Team Left Side getting some work done here against Team Right Side. This is a close one. The Hydras are so worried about the Ultras and the Zealots, which they should be, that the Valkyries are getting 3 shots off on the Guardians, and they're all dying. A lot more Hydras coming from Jericho. He's consuming other Defilers to get more Dark Swarms and more Plagues up here. Yeah, this is incredible. Plagued Hydras getting one shot by Ultras, friend. The Queen's having a rough go of it here as well. Fall back. Fall back. Don't lose your Valkyries. We need those. Zealots need to come in here and help with these Hydralisks. The Ultra's kind of running free right now. Not quite sure where they're going, but they're fast. So, sure, we'll fight a couple Hydras down here, they say. Hydra's defending. Zealots taking down the armory. Uh-oh, can't make any more Goliaths. This is looking like it's falling apart for Team Right all of a sudden. Spawn Broodlings are saving the day. Hamster doing whatever he can here. Queen's doing what they can. The Valkyries have been an issue, but I think they might have gotten wiped out by the Hydras at this point. These Zealots casually murdering SCVs. New armory needs to be produced really soon here because Marsara guy can't make any more Goliaths. Guess who's back? Team Left Side. More Zealots, more Ultras, more Plagues getting tossed down. Queen count is insane because Hamster's casually on 4 bases right now. So he can spawn Brooding a lot. Plague does catch a couple of the Queens there. Not that it really matters until the Valkyries show up, which we need more Valkyries. Where's my Valkyrie player? Crimney. Crimney. Where are the Valkyries? Crimney. Crimney. There they are. Valkyries, go! Help! Assist! There's an attack happening over here. Jericho calls out troll picks. Yeah, the Queens are tough. Wander's like, hey, Valkyries, we need you. Come over. Come on, Crimney, let's go. Yeah, Plague on the Guardians, but the only thing that can kill them are the Valkyries. And they, with the +1 attack, take down the Spire. No. Definitely not. +2 attack on those Guardians. Extra hits coming in. Broodling casually chewing on stuff here. Nom 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 nom. Valkyries. Yeah, I think you might have to call Crimney out by name and say, hey, come help us. Because I don't know what Crimney's doing. Crimney's spending money, making more Valkyries. It's great. It's really fantastic. But your friends are dying on the other side of the map. You gotta go help them with your Valks. Come on, Crimney, I believe in you. Let's go. There you go. Crimney, we need help. Right side. There you go. Wander knows what's up. Come on. Come on, Crimney. Yes, it worked. It worked. It worked. All right. So, if we got the Valkyries, we got the Zealots, we got the Defilers. Dark Swarm's the ramp. Zealots get in there. Ensnare on the Valkyries is a big deal. Sniping down. There you go. Now the Queens are in trouble. Nice Plague there, too. The Guardians don't want to engage here. +2 attack on the Valks is awesome by Crimney. Stay with the Dark Swarms. Stay with the Zealots. Supply blocking XTV into next week is pretty good. Okay, fall back. Fall back. Sniping a Queen from downtown. There we go. Good Valkyrie play is making a big difference here. Zealots, go. Zealots. Come on, save your sword. Go, 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 go. Get on those Hydras. Nice Plague on those Hydras. Wander's getting some really nice spell casting from team left side. Team left side has 92, 103, 125, and 77 supply. 39, 45, 125, and 56 for team right side. Another big Dark Swarm. Got to get in there and take down those Guardians. We need to cover. Yep. Guardians are fleeing. Getting big-time hits. There you go. These guys were previously plagued. They don't take that many volleys. And the Guardians are dead. XTV down to 30 supply. Valkyries need to get out of Spore Crawler Forest, though. And we need more Valkyries to join this party. We're making more. Yes, there are more here from Crimney. Hard to macro and micro at the same time. I know. Take out the factories, says Wander. Focus those. Oh, it's like a plague caught some of these Zealots, which is a bit of a friendly fire situation. Unfortunately. Maybe you plague them? Yeah, Valkyries trying to supply block XTV, but I mean, this guy is out of it. I think Refter might be dead. This is one heck of a game. Yeah, XTV calls the GG. He leaves. His Guardian play. The Valkyries were too much. The Plague was too much. Marsaragai leaves. He's on fire. Hamster and Jericho are around. How much damage can Queens and Hydras do together? Look how many Queens there are. Hamster has so many Queens. I mean, what on team left side really deals with Hydras? The Dark Swarm and the Zealots certainly do. Yeah, trying to deal with this base of hamsters is tough. Beautiful Sim City, too. Sunken's behind Spores is so good. Spore Crawlers in Brood War. Oh, no. I meant a colony. That's why I just call them Spores anymore. Because they're the same gosh darn thing. Good job, Crimney. Attacking all these Overlords. Supply block in both Hamster and Jericho. Awesome. So awesome. Wander's got Overlords over here. For detection purposes, I would have to assume found the Queens. Found the Queens, folks. And some of them, oh gosh, Hamster down to under 100 supply. Plague on these Hydras, too. The Plagues from Wander. Man, MVP from Wander today. The spellcasting's been insanely good. Valkyries, get out of there. There's Hydras chomping on you. I don't think these guys are actually microing all that much, but it kind of works. They're chasing down a ton of Queens. Hamster down to 88 supply. Hamster down to 86 supply as these Queens keep falling. Yeah, it looks like team left side has done it. I mean, it's 2-4 at this point. Obviously, Hamster and Jericho are going to be a little bit stubborn. They are both known for not giving up in other game modes, so that's why it makes sense that it's happening here, too. Two 0 upgrades on the Hydras, 2-1-2 on the Zealot. Zealot upgrades are great right now. They're just chomping through these 0 armor Hydralisks. So good. Queens running for their lives, running for the Hydras. Valkyries can't exactly run when they have Ensnare. Not very good at it, unfortunately. What a weird game. This is fantastic. I think it's over, but I don't know. The Hydras... Mass Hydra still pretty good here against team left side. It's just... as long as the spellcasting keeps coming in, I don't know if they can do it, right? Spawn Broodling on a Defiler. Sick moves. Ensnare. I mean, this is Hamster spellcasting versus Wander spellcasting, effectively. Yeah, these Zealots are chomping through these Hydras. They just don't have any armor upgrades at all. No Lurkers can help them either. The Ultralisks of bigwan are now back in town. Valkyries hunting as much as they can, but also, God, there's spores and there's Hydras everywhere. Valkyries are hunting, looking. These Overlords might die, but Hydras are keeping them safe as well. Jericho might lose all of his income here. Spawning pool down. Hydra Den down. But Hydras do pretty good against these Ultras, as we said earlier. Spawn Broodlings happening all over the place right now. Hamster, 99 supply. It's 150 supply for team right side and about 300 supply for team right side, or left side, which makes sense. Hamster doing his very best to win this game with nothing but queens. Wander comes down to gain access to this bottom left area, which is entirely mined out, but it's where Hamster's hiding some of his tech. Yeah, Jacob, I mean, maybe when I was 10 years old, maybe the last time I heard that, yeah. It's an interesting argument to make. Okay, we're gonna Dark Swarm drone this. Okay, this is hilarious. That is funny. He's Dark Swarm droning his way through this base of hamsters. I kinda love it. The stuff you get in Monobattle, man. It forces a lot of creativity, and then he's sunken rushing it too. Oh, that's great. That's really great. I don't know. Maybe it was just like a old myth, wives' tale, Jacob. Maybe there wasn't ever any trouble with sitting too close to the TV. Maybe it didn't actually cause any long-term issues. Yeah, sunken fights. Valkyrie's continuing to get ensnared and trying to hunt these queens down. Hamster trying to make a go of it here. Oh, these poor Valkyries just getting dragged through infinite Infinite spores, man. Oh, did he lose it? He lost it. He was distracted by something. He had it. He just needed a couple more Dark Swarms and he was going to win that thing. Jericho's expanded down bottom right. His main base is dead, but he's rebuilding that one too. And sporing up like crazy. Center held by Savior Sword is at 103 supply of Zealots and Probes. Doesn't have a lot of cash. The Zealots are having a hard time getting value here as the game continues to go on. Hamster's like, how are you guys not dead yet? Well, because it's Hamster. That's why. Yeah, Hamster's running out of cash. He's mined out, I think. Well, this... Gee, Willikers. Yeah, there's a bunch of minerals down here. About 1,000 per patch there. Wander says, let's get back together. Bigwan's expanded here. That's really funny. Bigwan's expanded here, too. The problem is ultras are entirely hard countered by these queens. There are so many queens that every ultra that shows up immediately merits a spawn broodling. But Hamster just left, so never mind. Don't even worry about that. And Jericho's gonna make everyone kill him. But it's not happening. GG! Jericho's gonna whine for a minute and then gonna leave after they kill all of his buildings. So, team left side gets the win. Queens, hard to win with queens, it turns out. Alright, let's go Crazy Phantom, where apparently everybody has to use the exact same color. I don't know how this works, but we're gonna give it a try. John Doe sent it in. Let's see what we get here. Whew. What a game. What's up, Sav70? Bad SC players looking forward to this one. Woo! We gotta get John Doe in because it's his map. Somebody's lagging. Gonna get Psychonauts in here because I promised him a spot too. So we'll put him over Detroit. Okay, everybody has to choose random. Okay, got it. Go random. Okay, we're randomed up. Here we go. Let's see if this works. I don't know what to expect exactly. Okay, so everybody's brown. Okay, random mode in random. I guess I'll get the names in the top left for you, but I don't know if it's readable is the issue. Man, the chattering is non-stop from these guys, huh? Oh, I guess I could just shift tab and get red. Good call. Too late now. Those are the names. Let's try to introduce these players, shall we? All right, top left. It is a brown Zerg player. It's John Doe. Avcatinus, 12 o'clock. Also a Zerg player and brown. It's Avcatinus. Savior Sword top right is a Terran player. Did I? I think I took them off of the vision. Anyway, this is... Oh, no, wait. Are they... What? Why are they... I don't know who that is. Bottom right, Jasis, Zerg. We got Psychonauts south side, who is Protoss. Eye of the Goat, Terran, and then Wander is Protoss. Yeah, who's black? And why is that not readable? Cause it's Dead. Dead is... Why is Dead black? I don't even know what's going on here. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, Hamster, we did force random race choice here, so everybody's a random race. All right, hold on. Thanks, SOS. It is Mullet. Thank you for the raid of 20 people. Looking good, man. Happy Sunday. Hope it's been a good one. Woo! What is up? Hope you had a good stream. This is a phantom mode where everybody is the same color and chose a random race, which is proving to be pretty chaotic at this point. It is Mullet. Games have been really fun today. Yeah, there's not a player slot missing. For some reason, Dead over here is black and unreadable, but the names are in the top left now, so you can see them now. So Dead is the only one that has a different color, and it's going to make it pretty easy to tell who he is out on the map at any point in time. But also... Go follow 80s Mullet. Go give him a follow out on Twitch. Awesome guy. Great music during his streams. He's very cool. There's snacks there for everyone all the time. The only rule is to be chill to each other. No, he's showing on the mini-map because you can see little movement down there, right? I'm not sure if his Nexus is showing on the mini-map, though, because... I don't know. Okay, so everybody's macroing up here. It's going to be really hard. You can't just say, oh, I think yellow is the Phantom. Go get him. Apparently Dead unallied everybody. Not that he's not really big or anything, so I don't think he's identifying as a Phantom early on. Yeah, he doesn't even get text. It's going over the... So it's just removing the minerals from... That's weird stuff, man. That is some crazy, crazy, crazy weird stuff. Wow. Okay, well, let's try to figure out who the Phantom is, shall we? Is anybody going crazy? Oh, this looks like a brown Zerg player is attacking a Zealot. I don't know. I don't know what that is. Who's... are these John Doe? Oh my gosh, John Doe and Afkatinis are both Zergs, and they're in the same place. And they're probably both making lings. You can't have... Don't know whose these are. At all. Maybe they're both Phantoms. Maybe they're both attacking people. This is the weirdest thing, man. Wait, why is RJB impressing you, Tyrion? Everyone's like, go kill Dead Infested. Don't kill Dead Infested. He's had a bad week, you guys. He gets murdered instantly in every game he's joined. But then he did on Ally, so we kind of brought this... Okay, well, Dead's gone. And he was a Slayer. Gosh dang it. Actually, John Doe came up with this map, so we should give credit to John Doe, not RJB. He was trolling. He certainly was trolling if he unallied everyone. Absolutely bananas. Bananas opening here. This is kind of scary down here. A lot of supply depots. You can't tell whose this is. Who's... Nope, no idea. Phantom gets regular money, plus they get a ton of passive income as well to help them kill all of these Slayers. Yeah, it was Dead that was invisible somehow. Not even sure. Somebody's calling out. Somebody making a lot of mutalisks. Bottom right did 8 mutas at once on 2 base. I mean, that's doable? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Oh my gosh, there's a hive already too? Hold on a second. Who's down here? 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 slots. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's Jasis. Jasis is looking pretty scary with the hive, with a ton of mutas, with a bunch of sunkens, and the drone count looks pretty good too. Yeah, he might be the one. Maybe Jasis needs to get taken down. Wander says if you unally one person at a time, you can get a little bit of distinction about who is who, which is nice to get in a map like this. So Wander figured it out. Jasis is down there. Afkatinis is like, nice. No, Psychonauts is 6 o'clock. Yeah, Wander knows. Yeah, no problem, Tyrion. Afkatinis offering flashings. Fair enough. That would be interesting, Tyrion. Although I think his units are visible. It's just invisible on the minimap. Afkatin says, let's go some chaos. And yeah, for minimap purposes, like observing, it's going to be impossible to figure out who's attacking who on the minimap. Okay, so no one's going Jasis. Afkatina says, I am Phantom. Gotta start making some moves here, people. Killing dead was one thing, I suppose. And then, yeah, somebody throws up a bunch of starports, and you don't know if they have middle at all. I guess we know they don't have middle at all. So hold on a second. Savior Sword is making a 4th starport with battle cruisers here. I don't think he can afford that. Savior Sword's up there, Wander. I think Wander's up there. No, I'm middle left. 4 starports is too many. I have 4 gases. What? How? Do not have 4 gases. Maybe this one? Oh, this one! 4 upgrades are going at the same time. 4 armories. Doof. Take him down. Go take down Savior Sword. Let's go. Looks like we're moving out. Somebody with brown dragoons is moving out, but from the center, so I don't know who it is. Dude, this is nuts. This is so good. Decides to attack this brown person, who I'm guessing is Savior Sword. So, yeah, someone's attacking Savior Sword. I don't know who it is. So this is like red is attacking red. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could do this. I don't think it's any different than going brown versus brown, but whatever. Kill Wander, says John Doe. You guys know. We're killing a Terran player. We're killing Savior Sword. Why are we going? Are somebody attacked? Oh my gosh. Sure, chaos in the middle. Who is Wander, says Jesus. This is, I don't know if this is Africanus and John Doe attacking. Who has any idea? Who's attacking 2 right now? Okay, John Doe wants to attack middle left, I guess. Why is he so obsessed with this? I don't know, but that's letting Savior Sword make a ton of battle cruisers and get a lot of upgrades here. It looks like one of the Zerg players, maybe Afkatinus is still making a move, but John Doe is over here. I don't even know. Well, no attacking. Everyone's kind of stopped for the time being. I mean, after taking out Savior Sword's 3rd and 4th gases. This is so weird. We gotta make a move, folks. Oh, the Phantom can 100% blend into chaos. That is an amazing advantage. Okay, so it looks like a counterattack here from Savior Sword on whoever that was attacking him earlier. Somebody put a Nidus in Jasis's base? but you don't know who it is because there's no color. Oh, plague on the battle cruiser. Savior Sword is getting murderized. Lings getting inside that mineral line. Battle cruisers trying to deal with them, but there are so many Lings. I'm not sure it really matters. Lifting off. The command center does not happen. Upgrades made you nervous again. Sure did, Savior Sword. It certainly did. Going after control towers. You betrayed me, says Afkatinis. Wait, what? There's the Nidus. No, somebody's Corsairs are going after Jasis all of a sudden. Who? I don't know. Is it Wander? Does Wander have all the Corsairs? How do we differentiate these players, man? Oh, good call, bigwan. You certainly could tell who... Is there an exploded Nidus? Ah! Ah! Afkatinis is getting murdered by John Doe. Afkatinis was a slayer. I think John Doe killed him. Savior Sword managed to hold the attack somehow. What is going on? John Doe wanted to die. Wander's attacking Jasis. John Doe wanted to attack Afkatinis and die, but Afkatinis decided no, absolutely not. So now John Doe is going to try to attack Jasis, or he's helping Jasis, or these are Jasis's Hydras, or Jasis was attacking Afkatinis. I don't know. This is too much. Too much. Wait, no. John Doe comes down, bypasses the static defense, then unallies Jasis. I guess Wander's in on this too. Why not? Corsairs supply blocking Jasis into next week. I'm assuming this is Wander that's fighting. I have the goats like, what is happening out there? No, if you click on a unit, it doesn't show you anything. Nothing differentiating them from the other players. That's why we have colors in StarCraft. The supply block is insane. RJB is not here. No, Wander. As far as I know. Savior Sword's allying somebody else. Jasis continues to rebuild here. Who is... See, I have the goats lost. Go kill him. He's like, okay. So he's sending his siege tanks over. I'm a slayer, says Jasis. Too bad. I'll follow you, Wander, since you spared me, says Savior Sword. What's John Doe up to? I don't know. I assume he attacked Afkatinis? I don't know, dude. Siege tank in all the livelong day. There we go. Savior Sword. Battle cruisering in here. Jasis did not unally Savior Sword, so he's getting free hits off. No, Jasis! Makes me feel like you're clubbing a baby seal when you're attacking someone who has not unallied you. But no, he has. He has unallied now. The spores are not going to kill a battle cruiser, especially with +2 armor, which means they have 5 armor. Yeah, spores not doing enough against that. Hydras doing 10 damage. Nope, 5 damage per attack. Dark Swarm shutting it down, though. We need somebody on the ground. Siege tanks. Siege up those tanks. Kill those Hydralisks. Go after tech structures. Kill the buildings. Defiler round gonna go down. Here we go. This is the execution of Jasis. He's trying to make it last as long as he can, but... Oh, DTs get inside the Dark Swarm. Now they are the masters of the Dark Swarm. It's too late now, Eye of the Goat. We gotta kill him. You made a lot of Mutalisks, says Wander. Jasis is still mad. And leaves the game. And Slayer. Alright, so Dead's dead. Afkatinis is dead. And Jasis is dead. And all 3 of them were Slayers. So left is John Doe. We've got Savior Sword. We have Psychonauts, who I don't know what he's been doing because he's been very quiet. Bottom left is Eye of the Goat, and then Wander's on the left side. John Doe says it's Psychonauts. He's one of these red Protoss players is who he is. I don't know what these black squares you guys are talking about are, but I do not see them. Near the bottom right of the main over there. Ramp to bottom right, near the center. Ramp to bottom... Oh, there we go. There's one. I found it. Huh. That's funny. So they just have those in random spots around the map. Yeah, Psychonauts, we gotta go, folks. We're running out of time today. I want to get a free-for-all in here, too, before we go. So we can't sit here for an hour doing this. Who is John Doe? The Zerg. The only Zerg on the map is John Doe right now. The other two Zergs are dead. One Zerg remains. Oh, somebody... Is John Doe attacking Savior Sword? I'm not sure Savior Sword recognizes what's happening here. Dark Swarm, Dark Swarm, Dark Swarm. Plague is good. Also Dark Swarm. Boop! There it is. Now the battle cruisers have to get the heck on out of here. Continuing to push in. The only Zerg left is John Doe. So, plagued BCs are plaguey. And dying. Oh, terribly. Okay, Detroit. You got it, man. Gotta let Detroit in. Yamato's the Defiler. Loses a battlecruiser for it. I mean, it was dead anyway, so that's probably a good trade. But Savior Sword is not building anywhere else. At least, again, same color makes it impossible to tell. But who's building over here? I don't even know who that is. Again, it's impossible to tell when engagements are happening because the colors are all the same. I think Savior Sword's just going to die to John Doe. Is anybody killing John Doe in the process? No, everyone's just kind of letting this happen. Maybe someone's here to save him, though? I'm guessing Wander, because I think Wander and Savior Sword have an alliance here. Alright, fine. So Wander saves him because John Doe didn't bring any friggin' detection with him to take down a Terran player. That's me helping you. I don't know. I think Savior Sword is dead. I don't think he's coming back from this anyway. He doesn't have a command center. I don't know how much money he has because we can't look at that. Does have a command center. Trying to run away. Might as well try to retake your natural base here. John Doe thinks it's Savior Sword, but now everybody's going to try to kill the John Doe. Siege tanks from... Who's Terran left? Is it just Eye of the Goat? Okay, so Eye of the Goat is our remaining Terran. It gets easier as everyone starts dying, because there's only one Terran and one Zerg left. Protoss is a mess. No, there's another Terran, obviously Savior Sword, but only one player with tanks left. And that's Eye of the Goat. So we're trying to break John Doe with Dark Swarm Lurker. There we go. Maybe bring some DTs in on this mess. He doesn't have a Dark Swarm anymore. Come on, folks. Let's go. Get some scans. Where's your detection? Bring an observer up. Go, go, go. Yeah, Psy Storms are going to be awesome. There are units plugging the way here. Who is this? Just kind of hanging out. Get some detection up and go get them. No, there's a Dark Swarm. You guys waited too long. Sieging is good. There's the detection. Now the lurkers are going to die inside the Dark Swarm. Or maybe if they're not stacked close enough together, plagues the tanks. Where my Psystorm is at. There you go. 1 Psystorm. 2 Psystorms. Okay, good. Wonderful. 1 Lurker inside that Dark Swarm. Send the Zealots. Whose Zealots are these? Ah! Someone's sending their Zealots. There we go. We're getting in there now. I don't know who it is, but someone's in there taking down this Lurker. DT's all up in the mix here, too. Hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him. The Lurkers are burrowing in. The Lurker spines are intense right there. Siege tanks are all plagued up. But need to get a little bit closer and then siege. Yep, good siege there. I like it. Now we're playing with fire. Except they're plagued, so I think these Hydras are going to wander in and pick them all out. Exactly the problem. And all the tanks are dead. Nice snipe by John Doe. John Doe Zerg is not bad. He's doing the right things here. But he's getting hit by a combination of, I think, 3 or 4 different players. He should be running out of stuff here eventually. John Doe says that Psychonauts and Savior Sword are the Phantoms, etc., etc., etc. Is Wander helping? Who's got all this stuff in the middle that's not helping? Honestly, Wander, get in there. Why are you not attacking John Doe? Wander, I know you're listening. Why are you hanging out, man? Do you have some secret plans to murder somebody else while this chaos is happening? I see you. I see you down there. Ah, he's setting up recalls. I take it back, Wander. Nice job. Good recalls. It's a baby recall. That was like 4 Zealots on a recall. All right, John Doe is dead. His front is busted. His back is busted. That's me. Yeah, that was a baby recall, Amp. All right, John Doe taps, and he's also a Slayer. Oh, no! The chaos is real right now. I don't think it's Savior Sword. So it's got to be Wander, Psychonauts, or Eye of the Goat. And apparently the Phantom did not want to go for it here, so they're still hiding. Eye of the Goat, feeling stressed, as one does. Wait. Attacking. It's happening. Someone's trying to kill Savior Sword. Who's this? Not Wander. Savior Sword says hit Wander. So maybe that's enough of a reason to go after Savior Sword now if you're Wander. Ah! I don't know. I don't know who that was.
Live for the swarm!
Hey, John, thanks for subscribing. I don't know what's going on. Savior Sword is dying. I think everybody's trying to kill Wander. Yeah, the remaining players, Psychonauts and Eye of the Goat, are attacking Wander. I assume Wander's killing Savior Sword, who's cockroaching as hard as he can. You can tell it's Savior Sword because he uses sentence structure and punctuation when he's chatting in StarCraft. Right. And he will basically shorten up his words too, right? Like instead of eating, he'll type eaten. Oh, this is the fun part. I have no idea. SOS says there's a redacted amount of Phantoms remaining. I love the 2 battle cruisers of Savior Sword putting in the work over here. 14 kills apiece. They're sharing their kills quite nicely. Wander says, Eye of the Goat, make your move. I'm pretty sure he's trying to kill you. Wander, I am sorry. I think you are the Phantom. Is this Wander killing Psychonauts, or is this vice versa? Nobody knows. It's Red Protoss versus Red Protoss over here. Man, it'd be so much crazier if you made everyone choose the same race, too, right? Everybody in the lobby is Zerg, and then it's just like... Nope. No helping. Okay, Savior Sword's about to be eliminated. We'll see what he is. He's not eliminated. Ah, Savior Sword. Where is he? Nobody sees, but I see what you're doing, says SOS. Is this Savior Sword down here in the bottom right? Maybe. He's got a starport that's flying around, apparently somewhere. Yeah, same name would be so fun. We have to figure out same name. We got to set that up like a week in advance. Like, we have to plan on... Phantom outplayed us. Savior Sword is a Slayer. Psychonauts and Wander and Eye of the Goat are alive. 2 Protoss and a Terran. The Protoss are turning against each other. I don't know who started it. I don't know who's who at all. I don't know what supplies are. Yeah, barcode names. Yeah, barcode names. Okay, how about we set that up for next Sunday, folks? Let's do everyone's a barcode on this map. And everybody's, we'll say Zerg, just for the extra chaos of it. Everyone's Zerg, everyone's barcode, everyone's red. So, if you want to play in that next week, set up an alternate ID in Brood War that is a barcode name. And we'll do it next week. That's the plan. Spread the word. Okay, Wanderer's getting murderized. I don't... Oh, and maybe... Is it Psychonauts? Oh, Psychonauts? Maybe? I don't know. This is probably Psychonauts. I don't know what Wander has left. Well, maybe you can help him with it, Savior Sword. You have some good map-making experience. It's Eye of the Goat. Oh my gosh, it's Eye of the Goat. Absolutely bananas. I think it's looking like Eye of the Goat here. D-Matrix, Battle Cruisers. Corsair's not going to do a lot here, folks. Neither are the Dragoons. DT's hacking away. Scans! We need scans for these DTs. Wow, Wander GG's out of it. It's Psychonauts versus Eye of the Goat, and I think Eye of the Goat is the Phantom. Wander taps out. He was a Slayer. It was Eye of the Goat. Boom! What a win. Man, Eye of the Goat is so quiet and so sneaky out there, too. What a great, great win from him there. Yeah, look at that. Eye of the Goat hiding like an absolute boss, man. Way to go. Way to go, Eye of the Goat. That was fun. Yeah, so next week, barcodes. Next Sunday, barcodes, same color, same race, Phantom. So there you go. So if you want to play, the best way to beat old Phantom is to do almost nothing for most of the game. Not wrong. Not at all wrong. Alright, time for a reaction free-for-all. Let's go. This has gotten us some pretty good free-for-alls over the last couple times we've done it. Always trust Eye of the Goat. Alright, there is an RJB. He made it. Hamster doesn't want to play. Dead, Savior Sword, Afghanis, Striker, RJB, Bazump, Detroit. Yimmy's in. I don't know that 4 Phoenix has played today at all. 4 Phoenix, get in there. I think I'm good with this. Yeah. All right. Dead Savior Sword, Afghanis, Striker, RJB, Bazump, Detroit, and 4 Phoenix. Yumi gets to OBS. Sounds good. Yeah, I'd think about it, Eye of the Goat. GG, man. On that Phantom mode. Let's go. All right, kids. It's reaction. We're here. Where is that display image? Off. Okay, top left, green, Protoss player, Savior Sword. Top side, it's Bazump. He is the olive color. Top right is Detroit. You know what he's doing and who he is. We got a white Terran right side, Afghan Tennis Striker. Bottom right, brown Terran. Magenta Terran player is 4 Phoenix at the 6 o'clock. And RJB playing Protoss bottom left with Dead finishing it off on the left side as a blue Zerg player. What's up, Hashim? Happy Sunday, man. Happy Sunday. Getting ready for another week. Another week of StarCraft, another week of fun times, another week of chaos, man. Yeah, that crazy Phantom mod was amazing. Agreed, Hashim. Agreed. Ekena. Okay, gonna step away for a second, get another refill of water. I'll be right back. Tap that like button. Whew. All right. What do we got? Anybody being aggressive here? Yeah, some Lings are out from Dead. He's fighting Savior Sword. Savior Sword is staying alive with his probes, but Dead is going to be dead. He certainly is. I just worry that RJB is going to wander over and kill him, because there's a high chance of that. They are next door to each other. Lings are out from Bazump as well. He's also heading up to Savior Sword, which is hilarious. I think that's it, Hashim, yeah. Yeah, Savior Sword's like, what? What is this? Is this Zergling Day? The Zealots are covering the cannons. Dude, this might actually work out from Savior Sword. Those cannons coming up are massive. Zealot's covering the cannons too. 2 cannons. Like, Savior Sword really responding properly to this is very, very smart by him. I like it. Nice job. Nice job. Our can't do anything about it. So still 1 basin. RJB walling off against potential Ling harassment. Nothing coming that way. And man, Savior Sword confident enough to move out with his Zealots. Good grief. I think so, Anth. I think they're... Yeah, I don't think it's possible to entirely hide identities, but, you know, we're doing our best. Yeah, honor system, which... That's what I say about honor system. Yeah, I mean, we could standardize the barcode name and say it's got to be 8. 8 pipes, 8 capital letter I's, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then that way it should be pretty standardized at that point, right? Ah, here we go. 4 Phoenix is actually moving on dead here. Spider mining up his base. The counterattack of Savior Sword is here to kill him as well. Dude, he's going to run into the spider mines, though. Oh, that's weird. Look at this. Okay, that's funny. Spider-Mine killed the vulture, but the Zealots are here. Oh, boy. That's a lot. Dude, Savior Sword is the Phantom. He has a lot of stuff, considering he got double Ling Rush. Come on, Sunken. Save it. Serve it. Block the Zealots. No! Ah, amazing. Oh, amazing. And that's it. Dead's out. The counterattack of our guy Savior Sword, too strong. Dad gambled, went after a Protoss player, tried to kill him, couldn't do it. Now he's out. Rough stuff. 4 Phoenix is like, oh, okay. I mean, I didn't do that. There's Zergs left? Yeah, there's a Zerg up here. Okay. We're going to do a quick bet of which race you think will die next. Zerg, Protoss, or Terran out on Twitch. And yeah, Hamster, true facts. I don't know why Phoenix went there. Maybe he didn't want to fight against RJB. Understandable. Lurkers pushing Savior Sword, though. Dude, bazump. He's back with the Lurkers already. Absolutely crazy stuff there. But then, Zealots on the counterattack. Unfortunately, Sunkens and Lurkers are here too, so Savior Sword's in a bit of trouble. We've got cannons in positions where the Lurkers can't exactly get in here and cause, like, him to die, but still pretty scary. We got RJB making a move on 4 Phoenix. Savior Sword says, please kill the person who's killing me, and everyone's like, I don't know, man. Some Hydras here too from Bazump. This is getting really scary. It's 51 supply to 31 in this battle. Zerg against Protoss. Zerg is ahead. First third base of the day from Avkatinis. A little bit of poking from DTs from Detroit, but guess who has his own DTs? Avkatinis does. Look at Detroit making DTs today. What the heck? Absolutely crazy. RJB's like, huh, I guess he's gone. Cool, I'll expand up this way. 4 Phoenix is maybe going to try to take this third base. There are only 4 third bases on this map for 8 players. Always got to keep that in mind on Revolution. It makes it tough. Expanding is really, really rough. Yeah, Zerg free-for-all is a mess for sure. But Zump takes this base. Detroit's maybe going to try to cannon rush it? I kind of love this idea. TVP, Protoss on 2 bases, Terran on 2 bases, with 4 Phoenix trying to get a third up. He's thinking about it. But against a 2-basing Protoss, he could jump out there and shut that down is the larger problem. Savior Sword very slowly getting killed. Look at this. Detroit poking away at Bazump. Absolutely amazing. Incredible stuff. Wow. Is he building a Nexus here? Okay, I don't understand that move. I thought he was going to build a cannon. Not so much. This is the last game today, yeah. We're at 5.5 hours. It's been 2 days in a row of 6-hour streams, so whew, it's a lot. But we'll be back tomorrow with another stream a little bit later in the afternoon. I don't know. Savior Sword. Does Savior Sword not have range for his Dragoons? Oh, I think he's working on it. His Cybercore got killed by Lurkers, which totally sucks. Spider-Mine, 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 Spider-Mine. RJB. Thinking about expanding over here to Dead's Natural Base, which is a great place to take. Yeah, Sammy. People really enjoyed that replay. Beyonce. Thanks for sending it in. That was awesome. People are like a ZVZ, but then they loved the replay name, and then they loved how it turned out. So, GG's. Convincing people that a ZVZ is fun is not easy to do. Oh, there we go. Detroit at 70 supply against Bazump with 80 supply, but a lot of... But a lot of Bazump supply is out there trying to kill Savior Sword, so Savior Sword gets spared a little bit. Thanks for whoever's attacking 12 o'clock. Yeah, that is Detroit. Detroit's all up in this mess, distracting Bazump from killing Savior Sword. Man, look at Detroit helping out. Ah, 4 Phoenix has high ground siege tanks. Attacking is natural. Oh, you're right. You're right. That is pretty good from RJ for RJB. Bring detection, Detroit. Bring detection, Detroit. Okay, fine. Avkatinus has been pretty quiet. He got his 3rd base up. He's happy with it. And he's going to let everybody else whittle each other down if they can. Little Zealot Bomb strategy here from RJB. Four Phoenix Siege Tank pushing on RJB is pretty good, especially if he's trying to saturate his new bases. I don't know if he can do that is the problem. Wait, that was a mind control sound. Avkatinus just mind controlled a science vessel. He wandered over here into this chaos and took it. That's pretty fun. So now, 4 Phoenix has to use scans, but RJB marching on this. He feels like he can take it. The backline siege tanks are going to have something to say about it. SCV is getting murdered at the same time. Is there... Can RJB crush this? It looks like he can. He's walking right on in. Shutting down that 3rd base. Yeah, if RJB gets up to 4 bases and kills 4 Phoenix, he's going to be in a fine position because this top 3rd of the map, they are murdering each other so hard. Avcatinus is going to be a major threat, right? He won both of the free-for-alls we did yesterday. So you got to watch out for him. Might end up getting a PvP final. Sometimes RJB dies early to weird stuff. I think RJB got murdered by Eye of the Goat once. It took about 20 minutes, but it worked. And yeah, when he goes Mutalisks and then complains about the lag. That's a good call. Ah, Bigwan's got some toss am I right emojis to throw in chat. What server is that from? Ah, Cross's emojis. Nice. This is the last game, Lucky Noob, yeah. There we go. I have Cross emojis. I prime subbed to him the other day. What's up, Snarf? Ah, Lucky Noob finishes D&D. How'd it go? How was your session? What character are you playing? Is this? Yeah. RJB just casually sending an Archon in by himself. Savior Sword's getting whispered. Intriguing. Oh, just being very mad. Oh, no. Avcatinus is like, that was me. I won't do it again. '80s mullet guy was hitting you over Battle.net? That doesn't make any sense. What? Why would he be mad at you? Saberhagen. Okay, that's fun, Lucky Noob. Glad you had a good time. Yeah, 4 Phoenix is getting squished by siege tanks on the right side. And, oh, okay, Avcatinus losing to a bunch of siege tanks. His 3rd base is gone. Hold on. Hold your horses. Bazump's getting pretty big. He's expanding to this 3rd base. He's got this 3rd base. His 2nd and his main are running. Bazump's a major threat here, too. I didn't really mention him in the Avcatinus and RJB discussion, but I should have. Should have mentioned him. Bazump could have killed Savior. I don't know if I want to do that, Wander. I'm concerned about the way you asked me to. RJB, 4 bases. Bazump, 4 bases. Everybody else on 2. Nobody else has more than 2 bases. Striker calls out that RJB is getting ginormous and scary and should be attacked soon. Savior Sword says, I can't do anything. Yeah, Striker's mined out. Well, his natural base is mined out before his main. What the heck? Why is that, I wonder? 4 Phoenix trying to still break out here against RJB, but it's 134 supply to 80. Major advantage here. Spider-Mine gets dragged forever into those Zealots. This might be the death of 4 Phoenix here. Avkatinis trying to move on this ginormous tank vulture battlecruiser wraith ball. Seems like a tough ask, man. A little bit too heavy into Dark Archons. Really, really heavy into Dark Archons. Holy crap, so many Dark Archons, though. Yeah, RJB is into the natural base. For Phoenix. 74 supply, bleeding heavily. Striker spider-mining as close to these cannons as he can. Matrixing up the Dark Archons and the Zealots with his mind-controlled science vessel. Avkatinis is making the most of what he has available to him. That did not go very well. All right. RJB kind of getting dragged in here a little bit, too, on his way over, which is weird stuff. RJB trying to go for a drop inside. Okay, Reaver dropping. There are siege tanks here, sir. A little bit of Psystorm on these SCVs. 4 Phoenix at 71 supply. Storming all of the things. Go, High Templar. Okay, not enough energy. Zealots cleared out spider mines inside this main base. Fair enough. But 4 Phoenix continues to struggle. Still mine out of the natural base. Main base still healthy, as Hamster said. There are more minerals in the main base than the natural base on this map for some reason. Is he mind controlling anything? Not really, no. Striker thinks he can take down Avkatinis, and in fairness, the man has weird... He mind-controlled 1 tank. He's got a weird composition. So if there's ever a time... Now's the time for Striker to take down Avkatinis. He's up 149 to 86 supply. A lot of that supply is Dark Archons, which are not going to be useful here. Didn't have enough energy. Hamster calls out. Good spot there. Got 1 Dark Archon with full energy. Not ideal. I think Striker needs to expand behind this, although Bazump's pretty big. Detroit hanging out still. Just really grounding his units today with Arbiters and stuff. Look at Detroit. Good stuff. He's still another science vessel, or was that the same one? I think he EMP'd the battle cruisers. Nice EMP on the BCs. And it looks like the Wraiths caught it too. So nice EMP from the science vessel that Avkatinis stole and had, but is gone now. RJB is playing fastest map style. Mass drops on 4 Phoenix. Dropping on top of the tanks. Dropping on top of the more tanks. Dropping on top of the more tanks. And this might be the end for 4 Phoenix here. Yeah, 50 supply. Under 50 supply. Looks like Striker is going to try to expand to this base, which is nice. Woo! Detroit attacking into a lurker setup without bringing detection. Detroit! Maybe his observer got killed by the spore. Let's say he brought a spore with him. Or an observer with him and the spore killed it. That is a more generous take. Also, you kind of need some High Templar against this many Hydras and this many lurkers. Arbiter gets wiped out by the Hydras. Nice target firing there from Bazump. Dragoons holding their own. 313 upgrades against 2-2 Hydra is going to do a little bit better than they normally would, but everybody coming over. And I think Detroit's just running out of cash here. Arbiter gets sniped. Mind controls a battle. Ooh. Mind controls all 3 battle cruisers. Hold on. Okay, they're getting killed by Wraiths, though, so never mind. Zealots trying to break out. This 3rd base by Striker is extremely important. Yeah, 4 Phoenix is taking a while to die, but he's definitely dead. Savior Sword's big, has a decent bank. You know, took a while to get going because of the early aggression, but is alive. Detroit has decided that his mortal enemy in this game is Bazump for some reason. Well, looks like 4 Phoenix is going to be the next one to tap. So our poll on Twitch will have a victor, apparently. Hey, Carl, this is the last game today. We'll be back tomorrow. There's the tap. 4 Phoenix is out. Terran is the one to die. Let's do another prediction. Who's next to die? Zerg, Protoss, or Terran? And after that one, we'll get a poll for who do you think is going to win, which I think is a little bit more fun to vote on, maybe? I don't know. This is fun, too, because, like, Savior Sword's crammed on 2 bases. He might get killed by Bazump. Also, maybe Bazump gets tired of Detroit and murders him. Maybe Afkatenis gets killed by Striker next. There's a lot of options here. Maybe too many options, huh? Brings the Psystorm with him. He's not beating Bazump, is he? I think Bazump's fighting Savior Sword and Detroit at the same time. It's a bit of an issue that he's having here. This base might actually fall. What? What kind of stormed his own Zealots a little bit there. Not ideal, but hey. Worst thing. Oh, these drones getting stormed. Really bad news. Zealots are gone, but this base is a bit of a wasteland for Bazump. Now, if Katena's trying to get out here, but this is Striker just getting bigger and bigger. The longer he waits to break out, the more impossible it's going to be. I don't know that he has drop tech. He's got a little bit of drop tech, but maybe a recall would be nice. But to just kind of move it in here is not going to be good trades for him at all. Mind controls another science vessel. Striker enjoys that one. Savior Sword going after the other base. Dude, Detroit and Savior Sword are kind of beating Bazump in a 2v1 scenario. Interesting. Look at them. Long distance mining here from Detroit at this base. Incredible stuff. Probably going to plague these Zealots and then engage them with the... once they've been sufficiently plagued out, we hit them with the cracklings. But yeah, Savior Sword says, I want this base. What's good about this map is these, you know, the lack of places to expand forces engagements a lot. Which is why Reaction is a good free-for-all map. And we've had some great stuff here over the last, you know, few weeks since we started playing with it. I don't know who sent it in, but whoever it was, thanks. I appreciate it. More plagues. Ayo, lucky noob, you got it, man. Ooh, Psystorm and his own Zealots that have been plagued is a tough. That Ling did get a kill on that plague doohickey. No, recall. It's a drop. Okay, RJB has turned his sights to Striker, which might buy Afkatenis a little bit more time. And Afkatenis goes for it. He goes for the third. He's like, I need this base. If I don't take it, I'm going to lose. But I just got a handful of Dragoons here. They've got 323 upgrades against 0-0 tanks. How does Striker have... Oh, he mind controlled that one. Ah. There we go. The mind control getting some good stuff. EMP on those Dragoons. Reinforcements coming in. Striker getting double teamed. Bazump is getting double teamed. RJB is attacking 2 people at the same time, which is a different way to do this. Yeah. Yes, planning on it, Yhaus. You just gave Africanus a chance to live. But Africanus still has 2,000 minerals, still producing out here. Mined out, but working through his bank. The battle cruisers trying to clear this thing out with 1/1 upgrades. And yeah, we'll kill a couple dragoons in numbers like that for sure. 7-0 birds. Yeah, for Phoenix, it was tough being next door to Striker with his siege tanks for sure. There are some weird things about this map. Bazump's still fighting Savior Sword, I guess, kind of. We're trying to fight RJB, who's maxed out, and nobody else is at 100 supply except for Savior Sword, so that's kind of fun. Yeah, man, Bazump was on 4 bases, and then he had to fight RJB and Detroit and Savior Sword. If I'm Bazump, I'm upset a little bit, but I mean, 'tis the nature of the free-for-all, right? Just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. He does not, because Striker doesn't pay attention to the chat enough to know who RJB is. Ah, Hashim, I'm sorry to hear you are sick. Hope you get well soon. That's not fun. Yeah, man. Detroit just continuing to push in here on Bazump. Lings inside Dark Swarm trying to do what they can do. Apparently fighting Striker a little bit more over here. And I think that Observer belonged to Afkatinus. Yeah, I mean, RJB taking a let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th base. Yeah, this is just an RJB win. He's decided he's going to take down Savior Sword down. Ah, Eye of the Goat. Sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, COVID's weird. Like, for some people, it's just kind of a regular common cold, and for some people, it puts them in the hospital. So it's just all over the spectrum of the symptoms, and I'm sorry to hear you had a bad time with it. But it sounds like you're doing better now. Oh, just 1 day. Nice. Afkatinus is trying to counterattack against RJB and slow him down a little bit. Dematrixed Dragoon. Putting in the work. We've had a lot of dematrixed non-Terran units today, which has been very fun. Another Ob Snipe after 80 supply. This base is mined out, so it doesn't really provide a lot of value. But Zump managed to retake this. Can maybe retake this too, but did we recall? We drop. Savior Sword's been stealing Overlords. He's using Overlords to drop down here in RJB's 4th base. Okay, that is a style points move there from Savior Sword. I like it. Like it a lot. That's right. RJB is thinking his lucky stars that Hashim is not in this game. Feeling good about it. Reaver Dragoon dropping Reavers with Overlords. Heck yes. That's what we're here for in these free-for-alls with the mind control. Good storms, Reavers trying to dodge as much as they can here. Trying to get a shot off. Does kill a Reaver before he goes down to the storm. Got the revenge. Does kill another Reaver. Dies to the storm. Not looking good. What is up, Wilka31? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the StarCraft. The Overmind welcomes you too. Whew. All right. So RJB is the far and away favorite here. Only player over 100 supply, 178. Next closest is 98 for Savior Sword and 97 for Detroit. Savior Sword offering a truce with Bazump. We need to take down RJB, the man says. Lucky Noob's in with style over being practical. Let's see. Detroit versus Afghanistan would be interesting. He just mind-controlled one of the observers from Detroit. Avkatin is having a wonderful time with mind control. So is the Savior Sword. Savior Sword. Out of income. Bazump mining what he can here. RJB developing a bank. Nice. Uh-oh. Dark Archons run. Well, free Scourger. He's stutter stepping and attacking the Scourge. Hallucinated Overlords on the move. Okay, that's fun. Savior Sword's having a good time over here. Why did nobody team up to stop RJB? It was too much. Bazump didn't have a chance. He was getting hit by Savior Sword and Detroit. Avkatinis is getting attacked by Striker constantly. It's just, you know, how it works out. Hamster explained it earlier. He was just kind of lucky. RJB was lucky that Dead Infested got killed by Savior Sword. That 4 Phoenix went to attack Savior Sword instead of him. That 4 Phoenix was getting attacked by Striker next door. I mean, all these things came together to give him this entire corner to himself. Man, I like this. Detroit is on the move today. I don't know if he has enough Zealots to do what he needs to do. He's kind of fighting in Dark Swarm a little bit, which is not ideal. Because RJB's got this. Avkatenis taps. It was a Protoss to die next. So there's no way anybody wins except for... Here, I'll give you guys the field. RJB or the field on this. Place your bets. Place your bets. If everyone teams up on RJB, RJB could lose. But, I don't know. Detroit and Bazump are still murdering each other. Savior Sword's in on that. But I think we need to get Bazump and Striker. Does Striker have anything? Striker's got like 10 siege tanks. Maybe not. Maybe he's not there. You want Striker's phone number? Hashim. Striker's trying to go for nukes. Kornichi winning on the field. It could happen. So battle cruisers. And nukes. And some siege tanks is what he's got. Savior Sword on losing a Reaver. Getting some of his Dragoons mind controlled. Savior Sword up to 106 supply with that. And actually kind of wins this battle thanks in turn to the mind control. Banks are falling rapidly, folks. Detroit doesn't have a lot left. Bazump's almost under 1,000 minerals. Striker's at 1,700. But no further income will be forthcoming for him. As the remaining third bases are getting mined out. RJB maxed out. Gonna start developing a bank at this point. He's been pretty heavy on drops today. I mean... The drop could be pretty good, except if your shuttle gets mind controlled. Everything inside the shuttle gets mind controlled as well. So that's not ideal. MC range is busted. Yeah, but it's mind control. It's not good otherwise. Yeah, can't go carriers against all the mind control that Savior Sword is rolling with, but Dragoon High Templar should be fine. Also, you don't want to make any Reavers either, right? Because Reavers are good targets for mind control too, so you're just kind of like Zealot, Dragoon, High Templar type stuff moving on in. Mind controlling a couple of the Dragoons early. Reaver getting some hits off here. Okay, Psystorm's bouncing back and forth. Savior Sword 90 supply, RJB 180. I mean, this should pretty much be the end of it. 313 upgrades. He's fighting Bazump at the same time because, again, RJB is more interested in fighting multiple people at once than one in a game like this, anyway. And he Savior Sword holds down to 78 supply. Detroit. One last hurrah. Bring in detection with him. Going entirely somewhere else this time. Where's he going? Is he going to attack RJB? He's holding in the center. Where's he going? All right, Dead. Have fun? Question mark? And he is. He's attacking RJB. Detroit goes clear across the map to attack RJB while RJB is trying to finish off Savior Sword. Ooh, good stasis on a couple of these Reavers, too. And I think Savior Sword, most of his supply is going to be in High Templar and Dark Archons, which is probably not enough to win this thing. Detroit's last hurrah, I think. 41 supply. Once all this dies, he's going to be out of it. Reaver's getting hits. Good stasis. Fighting on two fronts at once is RJB, but this is the challenge he's waiting for. High ground, Psystorm. Trying to save the natural base of Savior Sword. Just trying to take as much from our guy, RJB, as he can. That's a... Oh, so in the Siege of Terra from the Horus Heresy series, there's this idea that, like, we're gonna lose this war, but sell your life for the highest price. So, like, you're probably gonna die in this war, but, like, take as many of the enemy with you so that you cost them as much of their army as you possibly could before you died. And that's what Savior Sword's doing right here. He's taking as many of RJB's units as he can before he dies, because he knows he's gonna die. But he wants to make it as hard as he can for RJB beforehand. What the plague? Where are the... I mean, it's got to be the remaining Zerg player. RJB says now it's 1v6. You've been attacking everybody, man. Like, sometimes they've been coming to you, right? RJB... Detroit attacked you, but other than that, you've been picking the fights. Are these... I think these are Lings that were left over from when Dead was here. They've been here a while, man. Making a move here on Bazump at 74 supply to 152 for RJB. No Dark Swarm on these Lurkers is a bit of an issue. There's the Dark Swarm on the Lurkers. That's what the Reaver's for. Reaver. Thank you. Excellently done. Did he... Detroit sent some Zealots into Bazump's base to try to take it down and distract him. He's just shuttling units over. That's amazing. Okay, that is really good stuff. Look at Detroit playing like a real game. He's not just turtling in his corner of the map with carriers and stuff. He's improved so much since he's been playing with us. He's been active the entire game. He really has. Crisp bread called nakbrots. Fair enough. Never heard that word before. Crunchy, but sounds good to me. Saber Sword's off. Wants some overlords. Bazump says no. How's our predictions? 83% RJB, 17% says the field on money put in. So Falcon ships are in. I think Bazump is dead. 44 total supply from him, 400 total minerals. Lost this base for the 8th time today. I swear he lost it for the 8th time today. RJB's running out of income too, though. Like, he's been fighting crazy hard. He's lost so much stuff. What's up, Albert? Nice. Good luck in university. I know it's a lot of work. I graduated with a bachelor's degree back in 2008, so I know. It wasn't a STEM degree, though, so if you're doing STEM, it's a lot more work than mine. We'll give you that. Nope, Scourge no connection. Bazump 36 supply. Detroit 95 supply. A couple High Templar. Or 25 supply. A couple High Templar. Couple shuttles here. 95 minerals to speak of. The lurkers leave, and here comes Detroit. Look at poking out here too. Save your sword. This is the weirdest. This is a really fun end of this free-for-all, man. Save your sword again. Refusing to die. Once that Reaver got the Reaver, died for it. That's the trade. He doesn't have enough money to mind control Arcadiox. Yeah, look at this. Detroit with his final remaining units inside Bazump's base going to town. Is that a spawn broodling? Who the heck? Oh. Bazump's got a ton of queens up here. Oh, boy. That could get spicy. High ground storms again. Is he going for it? Send an Archon. God, got mind controls on every one of his freaking Dragoons, man. Almost every single one of his Dragoons. Amazing. The spawn broodling. The broodlings attacking these High Templar. Yeah, Detroit. Try to, I don't know. 17 supply for Detroit. The shuttles, I think, are empty. They have no more friends remaining. Couple DTs of Savior Sword are on the move out, but that's it. We've mined this map out, except for these minerals, which is fun because it's pretty much been mining on and off consistently the entire game. Striker's having fun doing nothing. Striker is, yep. The man has a nuke. The man has siege tanks. The man has a couple battle cruisers and ghosts and vultures. And he's Spider-Man and he's like, hey, come get some. Is what he's all about. I don't... It's going to be tough. I don't know if RJB can easily kill Striker. Not with the tech that he has. Oh, here we go. This is... Who said that? Somebody said he should have done Mass Archon a while ago. Is he going to attack with his probes? I kind of like that idea. He is. He's attacking with his probes. Look at this. 3 armor, 3 shield Dragoon. Dunno. Savior Sword doing some good micro, shutting that down. Reaver shenaniganeries. Bam. Nice. Reaver shenanigans. Oh, mind controlled the shuttle with the Reaver in it. Oh, man. Dude, RJB has 500 minerals left. Guess who's got this base back? That's right. Bazump does. Bazump deserves this base. Pulled pork sounds delicious. What's not nice? He keeps spawn brutaling whatever Detroit shows up with. That's incredible. I don't know what these guys were, but they're brutalings now. Trying to drain Savior Sword's bank? Oh, dude, Savior Sword has a bigger bank than RJB does. I think the Archons just need to go, but my... This is problematic. Like this, I don't know who's going to win this. I'm not sure anybody has the remaining forces to kill everybody else on the map. Wow, what an end. What an ending we're at 50 minutes. And by that I mean this could go on for another 45 minutes because who knows, because of the state of the game. Striker hanging out, doing nothing down here in his bottom corner. As turtled up as a Terran can get, man. Turrets, spider mines, ghosts. Bunch of siege tanks. There's a nuke in here, too. Can parasite. You can't spawn Broodling and Archon. Somebody's lagging out here, too. Say, uh-oh. Savior Sword gonna disconnect? No! AT&T! Oh, no. This helps RJB immensely. Oh, no, he back. He's back. He's not out. He's back. Kornishi lagged out as well. What, huh? Savior Sword. Don't leave. I need you to drag every last bit of blood out of RJB. Camping losers. Yeah, RJB's calling out Savior Sword for camping, Striker for camping. Hey, 102 likes. Looking good. Thanks, Pharaoh's Fear. Thanks for tapping that like button, everyone. 100 likes is awesome. I don't know if I've gotten 100 likes in a while. Baiting mind controls on these shuttles, and I don't think there's anything in them, so maybe there's not enough energy. There's 1 mind control, 2 mind controls, 3 mind controls. My gosh. There's another one. Okay, sure. Let's hallucinate an Archon, plop it on the ramp so you can't get up it. Storm the whole darn thing. Savior Sword is putting in some work here. Another mind control on an Archon at the top of the ramp. Reaver's unloading. RJB might be giving everything he has to this final battle against Savior Sword. Feedback got tossed down on something. I don't know what. Strikers. Dude, RJB, no money. 79 total supply. Striker at 141. He doesn't have the money to replace these scarabs. These are not good late game units for him. I don't know if he can kill Savior Sword at this point. AT&T can be a nuisance. It shall. Detroit, I think he just has these 2 shuttles. I think there's anything in it. Nope. Nope. RJB salting it up. Still salting it up. Still salting it up. Still, oh, no. Okay. All right. There we go. Save your sword, microing everything. Every couple of his zealots to within an inch of his life. Oh, Detroit has... Oh, he had a High Templar. Spawn broodlings triggering spider mines. Don't see that very much.
I'd like to suggest a subscribe assault compilation video every so often.
Man, I would need someone else to do that for me. I do not have time. Don't have enough time to do a compilation, man. But if somebody wants to do that, then I'll post it on the channel, and then I will let everybody know who did that and shout you out. So Detroit says GG because all of his High Templar were taken out by the queens with spawn broodlings. Man, Savior Sword making it so tough. Thanks for the 500 bits, Arcadiox, by the way. Yeah, I don't even know. You'd have to go through a lot. I mean, yeah, you'd have to go probably to the end of the live streams. Free-for-alls usually have them, right? So maybe just focus on those, but man. Can Stryker just, like, unsiege his tanks and bring everybody an A-move win? I kind of feel like he can. The queens are kind of a threat. Hey, Stryker, get off your butt and go win. You did it. You outweighted everybody. Congratulations. The doing nothing strategy has worked again. Stryker, let's go. So stupid. Stryker, move out. I mean, that would be fine, I guess. Nuking yourself and leaving would be excellent. It would save everyone some time. You're welcome, Hamster. Thanks for hanging out on a Sunday. Oh, Bazump has a single Hydralisk. Hold on. I think RJB's entire goal in life is to kill Savior Sword. RJB's been attacking Savior Sword, man. Don't worry about it. Dude, the Psystorm reaction time here could be pretty good. There's cannons, there's DTs. They were just buffering. $29 supply from RJB. He's got an Archon. He's got a Dragoon. He's got a couple shuttles. And he's got a High Templar with a few probes. Okay, sniped an obs. That's a win. God, lost his obs. That's a loss. Come on, Striker. Let's go. Either nuke yourself or go out there and start killing folks. I think you have this.
Live for the swarm.
Hey, Corin. Thanks for subscribing. Womp. Probe down. Let's go. Striker is going out on a mission with a Goliath to chase away an Overlord. That's all he's doing. That's it. Bringing some tanks with him. Got to kill his own supply depot to get down his own ramp. All right. That's good. Maybe he's on the move out. Here we go. Handful of Hydras, a Defiler, 2 Lings, 4 Bazump, and some Queens somewhere. There they are. There are some Queens. Okay, Striker's on the move out, killing his other supply depot so he can get down his own ramp. Bazump going in range of a bunker. Not ideal. Not something you want to do with your remaining 3 Hydralisks. Just a move. It's 3 Hydralisks. Go get them. Plague. Oh. Loses the Overlord with a Defiler in it. That's it. Bazump's out. His Defiler's gone. He got a last Plague off. He's got like a Lurker, 2 Hydras, 2 Lings, and a bunch of Queens, and that is it. Are we still fighting over here? Still fighting over here. High Templar. Dodge a Storm. Archon eats some of it, though. Lurker down. Queens. Bazump. And Striker going at it. No, he cannot. He doesn't have any Defilers left. He lost it in the Overlord. Oh, sniping Queens with Ghosts. Trying anyway. Dude, the Spawn Brutaling. If it keeps happening, but the Valkyries are chasing him down, so the Queens, that should be enough for the Queens, right? Yeah, chasing those Queens down. Go get them. Irradiate them. These Queens are a major threat to your mech army right now. No, 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 no. He's gone. No, Striker, not here. Striker, not here. RJB is really mad. Oh, here it is. And RJB is out. Oh, man, that means we have to pay off our bet. The field wins it. Bam, Kronichi gets paid out, dude. What a pick from him. Lucky Noob's like, no! The Spawn Broodlings on the tanks are crazy right now. Oh, the Lurkers! The Lurkers! Bazump calling a GG, and he leaves. It's Striker versus Savior Sword. Wow, 19,000 Falcon chips go to Kronichi. GG, man. Incredible. everyone was camping. How dare you? Bazump was active. Avgatinis was active. Even friggin' Detroit Bulk was active. Striker was active until he wasn't. Savior Sword never left his corner of the map. Fair, but he was fighting against Bazump. So, I mean, there was some camping at the end, but there was definitely some activity happening throughout the game, just not at the very, very end of it. No, he did. RJB, he was attacking Bazump. You didn't see it, but he was attacking Bazump quite often, getting over, trying to kill his base. He was totally active. That's true, RJB. Striker did spend 35 minutes doing nothing. Accurate. Why did RJB leave? Because he didn't have any money left and didn't have anything? EMP on the High Templar. Nice connection there. Bring your tanks. Striker might pull a wander and leave. See, nuke everybody's just hanging out in this nuke dot. All right, that was fun. Dude, 4 hit points on those battle cruisers. Savior Sword GG's out, and Striker gets the win. What a free-for-all. Good grief. See you later, SOS. Striker wins it in an hour and change, hour and 6 minutes here. RJB just double everybody else's score. He killed so much stuff. He fought everyone. He outproduced everybody except for Bazump today, who was also attacking everyone. Structures raised, RJB, resources, RJB, but he was fighting Striker. He was fighting Bazump, Avgatinis, Detroit, Savior Sword, and Vor Phoenix, and Dead. I think he got involved with fighting every single person in the game, so tough to win a free-for-all when that happens, but GG, man. That was awesome. So that's going to be it for me. I got to go pick up my kids, so I'm going to bail, but you know, I mean, it was a 6.5-hour stream, so you guys got what you came for. Back tomorrow with another stream, a little bit later in the afternoon. And remember, next Sunday, barcode, same color, same race Phantom. So make an alternate account in Brood War, which is barcode. 8 lines, okay? 8 pipes, 8 capital I's, whatever. 8 of them, so that we can't tell each other apart. But thanks for the support here from Arcadiox. Thanks for the support from... with the bits there. We got a raid from 80s Mullet. Anth used some bits. Ganon used some bits. Arcadiox used some bits earlier. And Wyhas with the $7.99 Canadian dollar super chat. And that was our stream today. Oh, the $5 from Barca Tactics too over PayPal at falconpaladin@gmail.com. So that's awesome. Thanks everyone. Love y'all. We'll catch you in, I don't know, something like around 20 hours or so. Let's go stream. I'm Jim Relia. He's watching some BSL, so that'll be fun. All right, starting the raid. Heading out. Love y'all. We'll catch you tomorrow. Thanks again for the support. And we'll catch you later. Take care of yourselves. Goodbye.